What's up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new stream, which is day number 30. I titled this episode Argentenuem because, as far as what I remember, it is the birthday of Argentenuem today, who also is a part of like the sprites and stuff that I've been using on some thumbnails that you may have saw, because I wanted it to represent like retro and vintage sprites that I put on here. And yeah, I don't know if he's gonna stop on by or something like that, but I hope that he gives me some luck on his birthday and everything. I didn't want to put like Argentinium B Day or whatever like that, because I already put too many as it is. Like I put my mom's, my dad's, and there's other relatives that I know that like there was like 3 or 4 birthdays yesterday, but I wanted to put something that is kind of representative in the series. So yeah, we kind of have that. And as for the counter in the last one, or I guess I should just say what I'm doing lately, but hold on. The counter is kind of extra complicated from what I gathered yesterday. So between 505 and 506, pretty early onward, we missed one. So that's +1 right there. Between, I can't read that, holy shit. 538 and 539, we counted twice, I'm pretty sure, so that's -1, so that neutralizes that. Between 629 630, we double counted again or something like that. I forget what it was, but this one's -1 because I just put +1 or -1 on all of these. For 696 and 697, we just missed one, so that's +1, so it neutralizes it again. And then between, I think it says 704 and 705, we double counted. This one for sure I know I did. So that's a -1 right there. So everything neutralizes it, but at the end of the day we lost 1 in the count, so that is how much we take away. It's just literally that, but we'll get it back in no time. So that's all it is when it comes to the miscounting and such. In case you haven't been here for the past week, pretty much what it is that we have 1500 encounters when it comes to Eevee and such like that, and there's been some inconsistencies on what people murmurs has been saying, and I'm not the only one asking these questions, whether it be true or not, to even get a retro or vintage mon before the vintage decks. And at this rate, I just decided to be Thanos and just go like, alright, fine, I'll do it myself. So I decided to test it if it does work, and I think the best way to approach all this is just simply to be testing it out on a Pokemon that's super common, that I could easily just get 1500 encounters by the end of it, and then see whether it's true or not by, between the 500 and 1500 count, if we can get a Retromon. If we can't, that still doesn't answer our question. Even if we do find it, that still doesn't answer our question, because that Pokemon could be easily not, like, Eevee may not even be available to us, because supposedly Tauros isn't available to us either way. And I was considering, besides Zubat being the Pokemon that's common to just grind up to 1500, which is what the count is, 710 Zubat so far in the span of like 4 days on and off, because there's a lot of days where I either ended off early or there's like an hour and a half in like the beginning or end or whatever. But I was also considering doing it to Oddish, so over the weekend I'm going to take the time to look at the grinding montage, because there was already a couple Oddishes that I killed, and I might as well look at that. Without further ado, let's just go into it and such. And yeah, as we already got our 7-Eleven back, so that's good. Let's see here. So I already used this move. Okay, just making sure, just getting my bearings and stuff. Alright, music is on. Sorry about that. I know that's way too early for me to do that, but yeah, I just realized I didn't do a few things, but it's all good. I'll take care of all that later. But that's 7-11 already. So we'll see. I don't even know how many Odysseus I killed. I estimate it's like about 50. And it's not the only Pokemon I've killed. And I mentioned in like the episode. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, add another Oddish. Fuck. Okay, well that's +1 on Odysseus for the future. But yeah, I mentioned it on the episode of. And I estimated around 50 to maybe possibly 100, I'm not sure. But I also did that to Gyarados, I know that much, but that's like about 30 of them. I don't think I hit nearly enough. But 712. But today's more likely gonna be a long stream. We're gonna see, because we're gonna go closer to 7 o'clock. And for reference, right now, it's pretty much almost 11:15. And yeah, that's gotta be kind of the aim. It might end before 7, but we'll see, because we don't know if it's gonna happen or not. And there's potential chance that at the same time, with that happening, that we might, like, you know, it's because I'm able to stay longer because my family relative has a meeting that they were supposed to have on Monday, and that did not happen. So there's still a good chance that they could change the meeting yet again, and it more likely would be like 5:45 regular time, where I have to go pick them up and stuff. That's just the time I like kind of get close to getting ready to then leave, because it's like 6 o'clock is when I have to meet up with them. So yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but we'll see. Hopefully the meeting lasts till 7 o'clock. We'll find a good place to end it around that time. I also, and you're probably gonna hear me repeat this, but I also looked into the Nintendo Direct a little bit. I didn't watch it all the way because I just woke up like a good 30 minutes ago or so. So I couldn't have time to watch all of it, but I know that there was murmurs of new Mega Evolutions, which we kind of saw coming and stuff. So yeah, there's that. I was also considering putting Phantom on the thumbnail, but I wasn't sure. I figured putting the Argenteneuem Sprite would be more fitting. Let's see here, Papillon. But yeah, hopefully with all of this, we'll get some good old luck on our side and such. Let's see here. Might as well get some lifetime going. 717. I just saw a person go in and out immediately in the in the stream, but it happens. Let's see here. But yeah, I don't honestly know what even like Argenteneuem is, like what the exact definition of it would be, because I don't know if it's a type of metal, I don't know if it's a type of crystal or material of rock. I have no idea. Or maybe it's completely made up. But like, there's other materials that are like named like that, you know, and I have no idea what they actually are. Like, obviously the normal one's titanium, like we know that that's a metal and stuff, but it's like, okay, but what about these other ones that has like the suffix of being tenium? Oh, I just realized I need to change this. Hold up. Let me see if I could change that. Hold on. Because I forgot that I have the mouse cursor always on, and I meant to turn it off at like the beginning of all this. So I don't know. Yesterday I could have done more. I feel like like all of yesterday in the evening time, I lost so much track of time that I didn't actually have time, what it feels like, to do anything. Everything was, it felt a lot more delayed than usual. I don't know. I try to do something about it, and I don't know. The next thing you know, like when I was trying to skim through all the Zubats to counter or miscount them, I was like, damn, it's already 1 AM and I didn't even finish this shit. Because usually I do, and I'm a little bit more on top of it, but that's just what it felt like. Everything was a lot more delayed. I don't know where the time went. Because, I mean, I only spent like a good... Well, I guess I understand. I'll tell the story about like what happened yesterday with the some of the errands I did that are not exactly errands, but interesting story nonetheless. But I'll bring it up later. 7:19, and more likely Monday we'll talk about Jesse and James and the thing and stuff. I didn't watch any Pikachu short because we didn't cover a movie or anything, but you know, depending on how much time we have, we may cover the 15th movie on Monday. I was considering putting the evolutions in the thumbnails at some point, just to have like kind of a declared, you know, closer to the end finale. We have passed 950 videos on the channel. It feels rather weird to admit that, but yeah, it's the case. Let's see here. So that's a body slam for you, sir. 721. We are moving pretty fast, though. I don't think we're gonna get 1500 today or anything like that, but we'll make some grounds, I imagine. We may even find a shiny today. Who knows? We'll see. September is a pretty hefty month on when it comes to birthdays and such. It's all because of New Year's. Determine what I mean by that as you will. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I could also save the Nintendo Direct elaboration later, because I know I'm gonna end up talking about it again. So let me talk about, let's see what we could talk about today. There were some paradoxes I wanted to elaborate on and stuff, because like I know that I eventually stopped, you know, when I at first like thought about it all the way through and like what they could do to make it a little bit different, and then eventually I stopped because it started to become a little bit boring and repetitive, that I just keep adding everything with the rock type, or just making everything more bigger and more primitive, and then for the future types I just made it steel and cybernetic, and so I just stopped. 723. Like, there is some clever ones that I have done. It's just like, I don't know. Like, you know, for the Raichu evolution, we put Gorochu, which will be a little bit of an evident thing later on onto a certain something that I want to talk about pertaining to the Direct. But like, as another example, like the Paradox Bellsprout is a big ass Bellsprout that was supposed to be the branching evolution to Victory Bell, Weeping Bell with the Sunstone, and they still could do that, you know. Like, I don't know why they scrapped it altogether. 724. If anything, it fits the personality more, and I know I said that like a billion times, but that's another example. What's another example would be stuff that I said with that? I don't know. There's also a +1 with Gastly that I killed in case I decide to kill all the Gastlys or something. I don't even know what's the best estimate on when I'm gonna get 1500, because if I go all out and just focus on Zubats, I could legitimately get like 200 a day. But like, since we're doing practically damn near 8 hours, we might end up getting like 300. Don't you think? Okay, well let me think, right? So basically, from the first go get around, as I said before, the first hour and a half on Monday, I was collecting 13 Eevees. That's how long it took, for comparison's sake. For just 13 Zubats. This alone, me just doing this, I already gotten 13 Zubats in less than 20 minutes. So, yeah, that's kind of the equation here, because I started at 7:10 and now we're at 7:22. So like we're just missing like one more, and we're not even 20 minutes in. But that's for Monday, and we ended up with like 166. There was like 4 miscounts. And then for the next time, I think we on Tuesday on like the dad birthday stream, we stopped around 329 because I miscounted again and it was +4 that time. And for the last hour and a half in the stream, it was TCG Pocket where I opened like 34 packs. And that's the stream where we got Shiny Mew, so if you want to see that, be sure to look at that. So, some pretty good stuff. Wednesday. What happened Wednesday? Was it interrupted Wednesday? Oh, I don't remember what number it ended up at, actually. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. 329. I think we... Shit, I don't know. I think we stopped at 499, right? On purpose? And we stopped the stream a little bit early on, just to have like a fresh start for Thursday, to be at like 500 and stuff. I think that's what happened. So that's like a good hour and 15 minutes before the stream ended. So whatever the math there is, that's like 74? No, 174. That's still pretty, like, about the same amount pertaining to the other ones. Hold on, well, 166 all the way to 329. That's it's like, oh god, I can't do math. Yeah, that's like 163, no? Something like that. 166 plus 163 is 329. I hope the math's right, I don't know. But the 329 all the way to 499, that's like 170 practically, no? Because like if there was an hour and 15 minutes where I cut it short just to stop at 499, then like I'm a little bit more extra in the 15-minute mark, so I don't know. Either way, from 499 to basically now at 710, that is 210. So that would be like the normal day. I don't know why I'm mathing here, but that's basically what it is. Like 210, 211. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm getting at. It's like the average points per Zubat is pretty much like in the 200 range. So we'll see at like, you know, prime 8-hour. I want to use the word gettage. I don't know. But even still with these tests, it still doesn't really prove whether it's also 1 out of 4,000. Because it could be just one of 3 things, right? And I mentioned this in the last stream. Because there's a possibility that they didn't really consider cutting this rate, because they really figured to themselves, like, okay, when this vintage dex is available, then do this or whatever. Did I run out of all of it? I didn't mean to press the map. I didn't even realize that was the map I pressed. Okay, let's see here. We got one more body slam. Okay, we'll do that. I hate that we pause at the lightning's apex. Yeah, like I said, it's either just impossible completely until you get to vintage dex, which is then 1 out of 4,000 on a normal encounter, and then after 500, then it's 1 out of 500 after you defeat 500 of those mons that you can get a Retromon. And for a shiny Retromon, it's about 1 out of 67,000 or 1 out of 62,000, whatever it is. It's 1 out of 60,000 plus, which is still insanity if it is this first case, because that's post-game shit. And that is hours upon searching something, which I feel like should be throughout the game, considering the odds. Like, imagine you being the PokeTuber in episode 4 finding a shiny Retromon, and then realizing later that of how rare of a find you just found. Like, if I freaked out over a 1% Spiritomb X, then yeah, I would freak out on a 1 out of 67,000 shiny retro chance. I'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah, you best believe I'd be hyped. So yeah. But that's option 1 of what could be possibly happening. Option 2 is that, let me go to the Pokemon Center. And I'm trying to refresh my memory exactly what the wording I said. Option 2 could possibly be, it's still 1 out of 500. Well, I forget what I said it was. Sorry if you can hear that through the mic. Damn, I don't remember exactly what I said. Okay, well, let me just do the one that I remember that I said that it could be a possibility. But it could be also a chance that it's just 1 in 4,000 throughout, and that it doesn't register you killing 500 of the mons. So there is no 1 out of 500 chance until you get the vintage decks or something like that. And you know, that like it's a tracker and all that stuff, and that's all it really is to help you. Which might be the case, I don't know. I'm not even sure if like you could just, because there's other vintage ones that doesn't have an original variant, like the tiger hamster, for example. There's certain routes where you can just find it in the wild, but I don't know if it's available to you at this point in the game. Like, if the grass was available, that is. I don't know if it is or not, but that's just kind of what I'm wondering. But yeah, maybe it's just 1 out of 4,000 chance at all, and the 1 out of 500 chance is taken away from you until you get the vintage decks. So that could be a possibility. So in case it is that, I mean, even if I find the Zubat, I mean, it doesn't really prove anything, does it? I could just be getting super lucky. In the same case with Eevees, I could just be getting super unlucky. Okay, well, we are at 131? I'll just put 31. I feel like I already put 31. Let me put 32 just in case. I hope I'm right. I feel like I deadass put that. Okay, well, let's see here. We do have another egg available. It is 131. No, it's not. It is 133, actually. Motherfucker. Alright, hold on. I've been miscounting like a motherfucker lately when it comes to these. It's just like, get them all jumbled up. Okay. And, yeah, and then the other option is that you can just get, a vintage mon with 1 out of 500 and 1 out of 4,000 and all those odds. It's just like, the devs just don't know, I guess. Well, they're in Italia, they know, but the English side does not know. Okay, 133, that's what that is. So we shall see. The Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just want this stuff to be over with. Like at this point, I don't even know. I'm not even sure what to do about chapter 2 anymore. If like, I think everything just depends. But yeah, I didn't even look at this Pokemon yet. Defense is up, attack is down, adaptability ability. Maybe this is good for shit like. No, this isn't good for any evolution. I guess Umbreon, like if you were to go on the special attacking side and not physical. So I don't know. Full nature, started by. Because Espeon isn't meant to be physically defensive. So I'm not sure. But like, I mean, you can use the physical attack with Umbreon as well if you want to do that. Okay. Well, we got another egg going for us. I was thinking of titling this video like, you know, and the results are in or something like that, but at the same time, I don't know. Alright, might as well do it. Hopefully we get something. If we do by chance get a shiny Gastly though, like I said, I will focus on training that shiny Gastly. Because I like getting, I rather get shiny Pokemon from their first basic stage, evolving them to the fully evolved stage. 730. Oh, I just realized what I just done. Okay, I just, fucking A, that's the second Gastly down. Why do I don't know why I do that. I focus on it, shit. Okay, well, let me take the time to reply to something. Speaking of, I just got another message. Let's see here. Oh, I missed that. I wonder what's the, like, other possibilities. I still feel bad for that one person that asked to trade with me on Pink Pathway Pokemon. Like, even if I did have, like... Even if I did have Pink Pathway Pokemon, like, I wouldn't be able to trade it to them. That's the sucky thing about all of it. But, you know, like, I'm at the position where she was at, because she's like looking for these Pokemon, and you know, maybe it's easier just to like call it right then and there, just to be like, alright, well, I mean, if it's not possible, then I guess we just stop with the incomplete decks or whatever. Because for my case, it has yet to be proven. Because some people are saying it is possible, some people are saying it isn't. I don't know. We shall see. Let's see here. Didn't I just check the messages? What the fuck? It's telling me I got nothing. Okay, I don't know what the hell this thing is on, but alright, let me just move on, I suppose. What's my estimate on like when it's gonna be like the number, like what, like 940 is probably my guess, and then we're gonna hit 1,000 on like Monday or some shit. No, maybe more than 940. There's no way I'll just get 240 in 8 hours. This probably is gonna be 1,000. That'd be pretty cool. I'd be hyped for that. Let's see. hate when certain apps notify me and there's literally nothing. Like I'm looking in here all paranoid and shit. That's why I'm like all quiet. I'm like, what am I supposed to see, brother? But you know, whatever. It's just gonna notify me of nothing, I guess. My favorite. I'll just ignore it, I guess. Alright, no more killing Gastlys by accident thinking they're fucking Zubats. They look nothing alike. They have just similar colors with like, I mean, not exactly. I mean, there's purple and like the inside of Zubat's mouth is black, and that's as far as it goes. Gastly has a combination of purple and like sometimes it's blue, like if you're rare enough, and then like, you know, the base of like the ghostly body, I guess, and I don't know. Does it really count that Zubat's inside of the mouth is black, or is it just like supposed to be a shadow? I don't know if that question even matters remotely at all. It'd be weird if it's like noticeably. You know, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. 732. Let's see here. But that is for sure something that I would that I was thinking about, like just all these Pokemon that evolve via friendship to eventually have like a darker version to evolve them at, and I think that'd be pretty cool. And I don't like, I remember drawing them like around, like, you know, when I was still in school and everything, and it's just because that's just what I thought of. Like that, like I said in the anime, that Togepi, he's just straight up evil, and unless he turns a new leaf, he's never gonna fucking evolve. He's just gonna always be that evil Togepi, unless, like I said, that Togepi becomes close friends with another evil person, and that's what makes them happy. Because you can still be happy and still have bad intentions, you know what I mean? So maybe friendship, because, you know, villain still has best friends, I imagine. So maybe it doesn't matter, I don't know. But I was thinking more so the opposite. 733, I almost said 34. And I think eventually when I do hit 1,000, I'm gonna have to adjust the thing yet again. Okay, now we're at 734. I didn't mean to click that shit. I have to do some extra clicks just to get back on the page. It's gonna be a long ass time till Lancelot becomes level 52 unless I do more proper training. But that's not what it's about. It's not about Lancelot's training and Jigglypuff's training. We just so happen to have that. 735. Like, it really doesn't matter at the end of the day whether Lancelot's caught up or not. Because he wasn't really, like, my first choice after the gym to, you know, pick him up or scoop him. Or even for the gym battle, like, I wasn't considering using Lancelot. I just figured since, like, all my other Pokemon are caught up, might as well also train this one. And I ran out. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Please. Please? Please. No? Nope. There's gotta be so much to explain. Like, I've been here before where I had to explain a lot in a series episode because so much shit went down. It's just one of those things that, like, even if, like, you know, I remember, well, I partly remember, for example, like Vetlog, like I talked about a good 10 minutes on something that only people watching the series would understand, to a degree. but outside the series, and even now, just thinking back on it, I don't exactly even remember exactly how it happened, because I'm missing some details, because like when I was trying to explain it the first time, just legitimately don't remember how everything happened. I'm like trying to recall, because even when I explained it a couple days ago or a week ago or whatever, sorry, I'm so tired, guys. I don't recall, you know, reiterating all the stuff that happened. So from what I remember in the vet log, I think I messed up my encounter with Suicune, who was a static mon at some point, because you beat the Team Rocket raid in the radio tower. You get the crystal bell, like in Gold and Silver you would get, like, you know, your opportunity to get Ho-Oh or Lugia, but in Crystal you get Suicune. You mess up, well, okay, that was good, foe. I'm like trying to recount what happened in my bedlock, because for the life of me, I don't remember. I think I messed up my encounter on Suicune, from what I remember. And then for Entei and Raikou, they're roaming, so then I did the Mahogany method. After that, I think I used the Master Ball on Raikou, from what I remember. And so it was just Entei left. And I think I don't remember. I think I messed up catching Entei or some shit like that. Oh, I don't remember. Well, I mean, regardless, I was trying to try to catch myself oh no, I think what happened was Entei just ran off. 1738 or some. Currently playing Borderlands 4. Oh, okay, cool. I'm pretty sure Entei just ran off since I didn't have any more Master Balls or anything like that. And then eventually I wanted to focus my attention on Ho-Oh, but the problem with Ho-Oh is you need to catch all the legendary beasts in order for it to work. And so my question was, at the time, was like, well, since the Pokédex saw all 251 Pokemon, like, how well is it working or whatever? And I remember going to the tower to see if it would work. They're telling me no, and I was a bit confused, and I'm like, well, maybe it's because Entei's still roaming around or something. It's alright, very graphic intense, my poor laptop. Oh shit, yeah. Well. And so I think this is where the Velok portion came in, where like the rules, like, you know, I kind of basically go like, oh, you know what, maybe I'll just try to catch Entei anyway and don't use them, and then see if it lets me bypass to go see Ho-Oh or something. And then I was trying to, you know, Raikou and Entei was caught, but Suicune encounter was still messed up. Even though, like, when you randomize to the other Pokemon, it doesn't count. But I think it's because it's coded in a way that, like, the game would register that they see the roamers for Raikou and Entei, or even Suicune if you're playing Gold and Silver. That if they're all gone and you obtain all the Pokemon, that it would count, or whatever. I think that's how it was. It was something like that. Because that's the only encounter I messed up on, was the Suicune one. 740. But it's interesting nonetheless that, like, I don't know, it felt like I like glitched the game or something to get in, because I definitely wasn't supposed to be in there. But it worked. I don't know. I'm not sure if other people from like Cerebi or Bulbapedia media knows about that. I mean, it's not exactly a glitch per se, but like the Vedlock, the way it works, it's like clearly not supposed to happen with the regular person. So 41. Okie dokie. Did you see the Nintendo Direct today? I only saw part of it personally, because I woke up like about more than an hour ago, 7:42, and like I wanted to, I'm seething over it. Oh, and yeah, I only skimmed through it because I wanted to start the stream at 11. So you know, I tried to skim through it and see if there was something I wanted to click on to watch from start to bottom. And there's just a few. I saw the movie trailer for Mario Galaxy. I saw the Yoshi storybook game. I saw the very short Legends ZA Mega introduction where you can't even have time to process to look at the Megas that was introduced. What else did I see? Danganronpa 2+2, I guess, with a different story. And I forgot what else. What else did I see? TLDR, they announced a DLC for ZA before ZA's even out. They showed the Kala starters, but apparently they are locked behind the tournament participation. Yeah, I've heard something about that in like the Reddit. Yeah. Especially with the whole Mega Raichu X and Raichu Y. Apparently if you transport a mon from home to ZA, it could only ever go to ZA for now. Huh. Maybe because the new Pokemon are only Mega and like you can't transfer the other ones or something, I don't know. Those are really the only new Pokemon introduced. Well, per se, I don't know if the Mega Evolutions counts as their own Pokédex entry. Well, I mean, they do Pokédex entry, but they don't count as its own Pokemon number, I should say. Because they all have entries. It just blows my mind so bad. Yeah. Because it said like something about season 1 and 2 or some shit like that, I don't know. Like it was a hard. I had an easier time because like what like as soon as I popped up YouTube, it wasn't even Nintendo Directs thumbnail that I saw or anything like that. It was like from this dude named Hoops and Hip Hop that had the 3 Kalos starters on the thumbnail, and I didn't realize that that thumbnail showed more than the actual video, because like when I watched the video, like I saw them and they barely glimpsed it, and I didn't even have time to actually look at the Megas at all. Like a $70 game plus $30 game plus time exclusive Megas that are starters, not just any mods. Yeah, that is a lot for sure. Yeah. They have been greedy for the past decade when it comes to money, I would say. Yeah. Basically, after next year, there are some major mods you can never get as Megas anymore unless they include it in the DLC or something, but that would mean the Kalos starters Megas were worth $30. Yeah. I'm sure they'll be, like, you know, available again or something. I don't think this is the end-all be-all of those starters. They're just being greedy like always. Let's see here. I should have known I ran out of those. I always do Mega Horn first. 744. Okay. I know Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but that's almost expected at this point. Yeah. It would have been cool for sure. I don't remember what else is introduced. I mean, like the Raichu X and Raichu Y, and they kind of have some semblance of what Gorochu looks like a little bit. I don't think Raichu X and Raichu Y was necessary, considering it's just the one game and not like X and Y counterparts, you know. It just threw me off, and even like introducing them, there's barely any time to process to just look at them or something, because I'm like, wait, hold on, did Y have like a longer tail or what the hell, because it's like off the screen. And I had to replay it back, like literally, I don't know, I just felt like I didn't have any time to actually look at the megas. They just kept moving forward and forward. Like I understand it's like an hour video, but holy shit, I would care more about Raichu if they didn't make Pikachu that much better. It just feels like they, I don't know, too much attention on Pikachu all the fucking time. It's always something Pikachu or Raichu or something like that. Anything related with them. If it's not Pikachu, it's Charizard. If it's not Charizard, I don't even know. Probably Mewtwo or something. Time to even acknowledge Raichu in a while. I mean, I don't know if Alolan Raichu counts or if it counts as a separate, but yeah, ever since then, I presume. I'll likely play CA for sure, but not getting the DLC in a minute. Just for me, like, I don't know, there's already too much Pikachu spotlight. Like, even in regular Let's Plays of mine, like, I already used Pikachu twice, and I feel like twice is enough, just to have, like, a Pokemon repeated in your team, you know what I mean? And then, like, other games just keep giving me more and more reasons to be like, oh, the Pikachu, whatever. Because like yellow version, it starts with you with Pikachu, and I know that the Odd Egg and Crystal version has a chance to hatch like 6 other mons, but it so happened that Pichu hatched from my egg, so then I used Pichu, which evolved into Pikachu, then Raichu, and then like I fear for the future that, you know, eventually I'll find another Pichu or a Pikachu to evolve into a Alolan Raichu at like a Sun and Moon or even Ultra Sun and Moon, because there's a good high probability or whatever Yellow versus Bucky have. I mean, I don't mind it. It doesn't really affect the game for me personally. I feel like it's manageable compared to like a Sonic 06 or something. It's funny. Well, yeah, I mean, if you go all out with the glitches and stuff, I always just play the game. The only glitches I do with yellow version is like the Mew glitch. And the Mew glitch is pretty harmless as long as you don't let the trainer walk up to you when you have to battle the Slowpoke guy. When he walks up to you, it crashes the game. But that's an easy mistake to avoid. It has happened to me one time where he walked up to me, but yeah, it just froze the game and he just reset. It's all good. Not gonna lie, I think they should bring back a Pokemon game where the types are what affects that type of attack. Affects the stat type of attack. What exactly do you mean? Body slam. 748. Damn, it's almost noon already. Damn, it's a fucking quick ass hour. Yeah, it's been legitimately 1 hour already. Black and red, yellow, etc. If you use a rock type move, they were all physical, while moves like electric and psychic, I'm guessing that's what you're saying, were all special. They also didn't have stab back in the day, some moves were more fluid in use. I thought there was stab back then. Okay, I see what you mean. So like the physical and special split were just basically all the original rules, except with like more perks with the Pokemon game. So like fairies and darks and steel types would be included still. Nope. I swear they weren't. I thought like Venusaur had his whole razor leaf thing. I mean, I guess that's also included as a glitch. Venusaur was pretty broken in red, blue, and yellow. Like if he gets a speed step pretty quick, like he razor leaves and crits literally everything. Or even like when you use toxic and like leech seed, it does twice as much every time. It's insane. Let's see here. Yeah, Dark Fairy Steel would be added. Okay. I wouldn't mind, well, I mean, at the same time, I don't know, but I don't think people want to revisit Lake Kanto again, but I was gonna say, like, if they did, like, a Pokemon game of the future, just to see, like, what changed in the gym, maybe, like, a different gym leader became an Elite Four member or something. Like, I know that's basically Gold and Silver because they go 3 years into the future, but that's, you know, their focus is more on Johto and everything. I mean, more so, like, you, when you revisit, like, Kanto again in the future, like, this is, like, a good 10 to 15 years in the future or something, that instead of Brock, you'll see, like either Brock's parents running the gym because it's like water ground gym or whatever, or it could be forest. You know, Misty wouldn't be in the gym, but it might be like the three sisters, even though they're garbage. I mean, Lieutenant Surge might be still there. I don't know. We do not need another Kalos region, Kanto. No, we don't. We have too many already. Let's see here. That's why ROM hacks are there, is just to fill in that void. I don't know why I continue to search for more Zubats. Let's see. Or if anything, they could just go do the same after game portion stuff. But I don't know. I you know, when I was younger, I expected them to go back to the previous region and battle all the gems quickly, like they did in Gold and Silver and Crystal, but they didn't do it for here. Hold on, I'll take a look at your chat in a second. I'm just gonna fly right quick. But it's a bit surprising. Wait, did I just name him 30? Okay, no, I think I named him correctly. Okay, this one is 134. Special defense up, special attack down, runaway ability. Son of a clown, careful nature. Okay. I feel like I always pop up the menu and that's not like always exiting the PC or anything. Another test that we could possibly do for the retro mons is like try to even find like the 1% retro mons that supposedly are available. Cause that'd be stupid if they're available but regular other vintage mons aren't. I would only be okay with another Kanto region if they basically did Black and White 2 to the region with the new or different Pokemon with the alterations to the route. Now that I think about it, I wouldn't be mad if they didn't do more remakes, but just add sequels to the game, keep it fresh and whatnot. Yeah. I imagine that there'd still be the same complaints either way, because like, I wouldn't blame people to be like, bro, why are they doing Kanto again? Like, we just had Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, even though it's been like 4 years or something. But yeah, I don't know. I think Lieutenant Surge will still be there. Erica will still be there. Maybe Janine was still there as the gym leader. Sabrina, I feel like should be basically like the fucking champion in my opinion. The new champion. And I want to put Misty in the Elite Four. I don't know if I want or prepared enough for Lieutenant Surge to be in the Elite Four. But I haven't really thought of a backup plan for like who's gonna replace him as a gym leader, so I haven't really thought that in advance. Blaine. Oh crap, I don't know about Blaine. But there's sometimes well, maybe Gary should be champion, and then Sabrina would be the 4th Elite member, and then Misty or something. Because Gary as the 8th gym leader, I mean, there's also like in the anime Team Rocket and Agatha or some shit. Just name it Red 2 and add more lore and fluff to the region. You would have to make a good effort to make it different. Yeah. In my headcanon, I keep thinking of like, because you know how like there's a lot of ROM hacks where you know that it's basically just Red Plus or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my headcanon is not too different because I keep like brainstorming about it. 750 though. And it's like, I know that the criticism would be like it's too much and too tedious, but quite literally every route of progression would be like all the gym leaders pretty much. And like, hear me out, it's not like every single gym leader, but like, you know, every time you advance through where you're supposed to go to in the game, like when you go to Route 1, you'll see one of the gym leaders, and you could have an option to battle them if you want to. You know, upon doing so, you know, you could unlock achievements, which will give you some perks later on into the game if you proceed to do them. Because I thought about this for a while, like I'm an overthinker, so I just tend to do this shit. So like, you know, that's just one example. Route 1, you'll see one gym leader. You go to Viridian City, you see another gym leader that you could have an optional battle with. You know, after you get the Oaks parcel, you go back to Route 1, it's a different gym leader. You go to Pallet Town, you see a different gym leader. And that's gonna be just a reoccurring theme. Like every time you progress to the place that you have to go to, you see optional gym leader battle that you can do. And I thought exactly of which gym leaders to face and why they're there or whatever, and it's pretty stupid, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I could tell that the criticism would be like, no, that's just way too tedious. And it is, because like, there's a lot of gym leaders, and I don't know, I think it'd be cool to do that with all the games. I'm still at Kanto, I haven't really thought about it through in like Johto and so on, but I don't know, I try to think of what makes sense in my head and why they're there. You know, just like how a Heart Gold and Soul Silver might, you know, when you go over here and, or like, you know, like a Renegade Platinum, there's a certain battle that you just randomly face Aaron for no reason super early in the game. Or like, you know, you battle people that wasn't meant to be in the original game, and I kind of like that stuff. And they make sense to why they're there too. You know, like you face Caitlyn and that butler of his in like the Safari Zone and shit like that. I don't know, I just like that. Kanto's ironically one of the most sparse regions for anything interesting, but they are too afraid to make any committed changes in their remakes. Yeah, I mean, as far as it goes, from what they've done, it's just like the Sevi Islands, but I think they always, well, I don't know if they always did, but well, they wanted to do the whole Sevi Islands thing based on the Orange Islands. I don't actually know if there's 7 islands that they primarily go to, but I don't know. I always saw the Orange Islands as like a weird metaphor for like the Elite Four and Champion, because he had to get 4 gym badges and then face Drake, which was the champion. But I don't know if there's 2 extra islands in there. I'm pretty sure they went to like multiple islands around that time. They need to make a game with the Orange Islands, or make it a post game. Yeah, it would be a good idea. But yeah, if you wanted to follow the whole headcanon thing of what I had initially thought in my head, with this like non-existent game that I don't really plan on making, but you know, this is basically Red Plus, like I said. Like the first route, I want to put the first gym leader, Viola, on there. That has like the bug types and shit like that. The reason for, I think it'd be cool that like you enter the first route and she takes a picture of you, 753, and then she says something along the lines of like, oh, I always like, you know, like to capture pictures of moments and stuff like that, you know, like a new trainer entering the route for the first time or something like that. It's just fantastic, or whatever her catchphrase is. And then you get the optional battle. I don't think it's totally fair for the first battle to be, you know, her straight up Vivillon or whatever. So I might just have to be Scatterbug. But, you know, I think it'd be interesting. Like, there's a reason she's there and stuff like that. And, you know, once you go to Viridian City, there's like a little trainer school where you know, you learn basic bitch shit with like status conditions, and there's a couple students there already, and you'll probably see a reoccurring theme here, but there's other gym leaders that are inside that also are may or may not be students, but one of them's Charon. And then the other one, I forgot his name, but the normal type captain, Lilium or whatever his name is, the normal type one, 754, which I think he had like a Smeargle or some bullshit. But they're waiting on Roxanne, who is the teacher in this trainer school. And Charon's the first one that battles you first, and he's a little bit impatient. He's like, man, I want to get out of here because Roxanne ain't here or whatever. So you battle Charon against his Lillipup or some shit, and then you could bounce, and then you could get the Oaks parcel. Then you go to Route 1, and this is where it kind of goes out of hand. But on Route 1, It's one of the waiters from Unova. He's like, oh, I thought Silent and Chili were supposed to meet me around here. I don't know, I got left behind or some shit, because they're trying to find a restaurant. I know it doesn't make any sense that they're there to begin with, but the whole joke is that they got Viridian and Vermilion mixed up, because that's where they've been told that the restaurant's at. So yeah, he goes against Cress. On that route, he has the option to go against his like little Panpour. So I know it already sounds stupid, but yeah, I don't know, that's just gonna be a recurring theme. Then to Pallet Town, it'd be Faulkner or something like that, which I think in the manga he's supposed to be like this police officer, so I kind of have them in that little role thing. Because with all the starter Pokemon, with like Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle and shit like that, also in the manga, like Leaf basically stole Squirtle, or Blue or Green, or whoever you want to consider her. So it's just like the Silver situation, you know, Oak doesn't like the fact that he got robbed. So Faulkner in this role as the officer is trying to find out who it is, but then you know, you could also have an optional battle with him. And he has just a Pidgey. I'm not gonna give him a Pidgeotto. You go back to Route 1 since you have to fucking U-turn out, and then you see Chili, who you could face with this like little Panseer, and it's the same thing or whatever, where he's like trying to find his brothers because they got Vermilion and Viridian mixed up. I would say it's okay to create new characters, reusing old characters, and keep having recurring characters, so that always make things better. Yeah. But yeah, Chili would be there. Then to Route 1 again, then you could face Lilium or whatever his name is. Then to the left, where you could have that optional battle with Gary. And since it's so close to like the initial battle with Gary, I just, like in my head, I just figured like a double battle would suffice, with like Gary and Leaf or whatever versus you and Yellow. And then Silent would be somewhere around that area. And I don't know. That's just like a small sample of the amount of tediousness about all these ones. But I was trying to come up with an excuse for all the gym leaders, and not really in order, but like, you know, the first set of the first gym leaders, and then like in the future, like the second set of second gym leaders in this other spot. But you know, that's basically the thing. I could go on and on, but I haven't really considered where all the 5th gym leaders would go yet. But yeah, that's basically the idea. And major areas like Viridian Forest, Mount Moon, Rock Tunnel, like you could partner with one of those gym leaders at. But yeah, I'll think it through. I don't know. I always end up doing that. It's a lot, but yeah, Silent would be outside the little Pokemon League badge gate thing. That would just be the reoccurring theme, because Cress would always be the one left behind, Chili would be like the one that rushes out all the time, and then Silent would always go in the wrong area, thinking that his brothers are there. So he's the lost one. I keep in mind that if it's a bit different per region, but gym leaders are typically the leader of sort of a sheriff of their area. You need a decent reason to be outside of their area. Yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know. That's just like one of the perks, or not one of the perks. I don't know what the phrase or word is, but like that's just like an idea that I don't see myself executing anytime soon. Like if I were to make a fan-made game, I would make it just straight from the groundwork up, because I already thought of an idea outside of all that, but like, I don't know. Like I said, it's all headcanon stuff. Just based on like what I've seen in like Renegade Platinum and shit like that. It just, you know, my brain just went off, and I just like kept going with this like, I ran out of moves. with this stream of consciousness of just keep thinking and thinking about like, oh, what if all the gym leaders were in every route and shit like that. So it just never ended. But no, I don't think I would do that idea. I mean, if I did, I don't think that'd be something that people would be interested in. I mean, like, maybe, but at the same time, I don't know. That's a shit ton of work for sure. And I don't want to say it like, you know, in a lazy way, but I don't think this game is totally necessary to exist at the same time. Damn it, I just did the same thing. Fuck, I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center. If people feel like it's totally necessary to exist, then maybe I'll do it, but if not, I mean, I don't even know where to start. I'm not like a coding expert or anything. Because I would like to eventually make a fan-made game, but the fan-made game I have in mind, it would be more original and stuff. Because I talked about it in like earlier streams in like one of the first 5 or whatever. Oh my god, I did it again, bro. I'm Pokemon Center. I need to go to the Pokemon Center. No. There we go. Pound. Alright, 760. Yeah. Because I think, like, you know, these are all optional battles and stuff, like, in my head. But I want to give them a reason to do this if they wanted to, and they can avoid them if they wanted to, because, like, I'm not going to make the battles hard or anything, but at the same time, like, I want to give them a reward if they were to do it. Like, if they just go on this path on, like, battling or using them as a partner and then do a third storyline, then maybe the reward should be, like, getting their basic Stagemon, but, like, in a shiny form, perhaps, or something. Like, I think that'd be a good reward for them to have. Gotta be open to criticism, though. Well, of course. Well, no, I didn't read your other thing. It's something you just have to do to realize what makes sense and what doesn't. Yeah. Let's see here. Because in a way, like, with all these gym leaders being here, and these roles, not all of them just kind of, like, these are all just things that they have in common. Like, in the game itself, they're not really all, like, you know, all gym leaders, you know, present, and that they're aware they're gym leaders, and that they realize that all these gym leaders are per route and stuff like that. They're kind of all kind of fulfilling a role. I don't know how to say it. Like Silent, Chili, and Crest, they're there at Kanto to go to the restaurant to work at this like 5-star restaurant, but they keep going to the wrong area. At first, at least, 761. I tried to write a book once in high school, wrote like 200 pages. To be honest, I should have posted it online to see what the world would have said. It would have said it was cheesy F. I mean, you know, like, whatever category that you end up writing and stuff, like, I mean, honestly, like, whether it's in middle school or high school, because I had that too, you know, like, you know, I took theater before, and, you know, every now and then you make, like, a little scene or something, or a little story and stuff like that. And I've seen other shows too where, you know, you kind of joke to yourself and you go like, this almost seems like a story that it's been written by a high schooler and shit like that. And you know what that looks like. And, you know, it's always kind of the honest truth when it comes to middle school and high school. Like, we're around that time, we're just amateurs and stuff like that. And that kind of reminds me of, like, that was kind of my reaction when I saw like the first episode of Good Game on like YouTube Red or whatever that shit was called when they had that little trial thing. That's what I felt when I watched Good Game or whatever. I'm like, that definitely felt like it was written by a high schooler or whatever, because this is about this group that they want this team to go play games and stuff like that, and it was so easy for them to accomplish their goals. They're like, oh well, he's perfect to play games, you want to join my team? And that was just the recurring theme for like the other team members too. And I don't know, that just feel like, you know, a person in high school wrote it. That's just the vibe that it gave off. And you know, all of us were that kid in high school and middle school where we wrote something and we were like, oh, this shit's heat, you know, this is the best story ever and stuff like that. 763. And it's okay to write that stuff because that's just the beginning stages, you know, you refine and polish, you know, your craft. Now that I've lived for a while and had a variety of experiences, it real at TV shows and whatnot, mostly because I have to hold myself back from going, that's not real. It's just, high school just sort of reflects that. Yeah. I mean, that's just how it is. And, you know, most people kind of have these lenses where, you know, they're not realistic, you know, that they're fantasies and stuff like that. Or, you know, something fiction. Whether they want it to be real or not, that they hope that they themselves go through or something like that. Or maybe the opposite, because some shit, you know, they have tragic stories just to boost that character up more and stuff. Obviously they wouldn't want that to happen to them real life, but, you know, it's just the character growth that's necessary, that, you know, just to hold more weight to something or whatnot. Let's see here. 764. But yeah, like I said, like for the whole Chili Crescent Silent thing, that's just their whole thing, is that they're looking for the 5-star restaurant. They got Viridian City and Vermilion City mixed up, so that's like my reasoning for them there. I have like eventually Crasher Wake, Maylene, and Fantina like vacationing to Kanto to check out these certain spots. So that's my excuse there. Like the real answer with why they're all together is because like in the gym leader order of like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, they're the ones that are interchangeable. So like for Platinum it's Fantina, but for Diamond and Pearl it's Maylene, you know. For the 4th gym, it's in Diamond and Pearl is Crasher Wake, but in Platinum it's Maylene. And then like in Diamond and Pearl is Fantina, and then in Platinum is Crasher Wake. Like they're all interchangeable, so that's why I have them together. And that's why they're there, that they decided to vacation together, because maybe not Maylene, but like Crasher Wake and Fantina are considered celebrities in Sinnoh, I would say. Like, you know, Fantina is like, I think she's supposed to be a model or some shit, but she's also like a contest participant. And then Crasher Wake, he is a gym leader, but he's also like a wrestler, as you could tell. And Maylene is just the apprentice, so she just goes with Crasher Wake. But they visit these places like the 5-star restaurant eventually, like, you know, spoiler alert for my headcanon meetup story, but it's not really a story per se. Like I said, this is just like a side thing, but like, you know, my whole point of bringing it up, like, they're not there filling the role of like gym leaders. Like, you as the player, as the audience, are aware that these are gym leaders, but then they themselves are just there. And like I said, for Charon, he eventually becomes the gym leader, but he's there to be a student, and like so is the normal type captain. And then Roxanne's just there to be a teacher and stuff like that. And like Rourke and Lenora and Grant, you know, are there because they like fossils. So they, you know, they had just had a visit in the museum in Pewter City and shit like that. Like this is what I'm trying to say. Like they all had like their experiences, and that's why they're there. I try to make it where all of it makes sense in a way. 766. and not all of it's fully fleshed out, because like I just have that fire type gym leader dude and Sword and Shield just hang out at the Diglett tunnel for like training for no reason. So you know, not all of it's completely refined, but I try to make all of it where it makes sense. Like I had that one girl Karina in X and Y skate down like the route before Cerulean City. Like that's all the reason I need to put her there, is because it goes downhill and shit. And I know like people would say, well, wouldn't it make more sense if she was in cycling road? Well, it's not a bike. She's always on skates, and like, you know, she's the third gym leader, so that's as early as I could put her, is around there. I don't know. That, like I said, it's all headcanon stuff. I feel like everybody has their headcanon stuff where they just make up shit. You know, it's kind of like their own playtime in their head. High school just sort of reflect. Oh no, I just reread what you put. But yeah, that's where I'm getting at. It would be interesting, but it'd be a lot of fucking work. And that could be another criticism as well, is you know, they might think to themselves, well, okay, well, battling all these trainers will give me a good reward, right? And you know, to an extent, yeah, I don't know, I haven't really fully fleshed it out yet in my head. Like I said, I'm barely at the 5th gym leader set of where to put everybody. Because I just also, I mean, I had thought about it more than a week ago or whatever, but when I thought about it again last night, and I couldn't for the life of me remember where I put all the 4th gym leaders, and I'm trying to remember that. And that was, I think, after the cut tree to the right of Cerulean is the start of the 5th gym leader set, because you know, after the 4th gym and then to the 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th gym and so on, it becomes like, you know, you have more, or I guess I should say less and less routes to deal with. Because if you think about it, from 4th gym to the 5th gym, and then from the 5th gym to even to the 6th gym, like 5th gym to the 6th gym, all you have to really do is just fly to Saffron, and then for Cinnabar, like, it doesn't take too long. There's just like a few routes in the water routes, and then from the 7th gym to the 8th gym, it's like bam to bam, like you could just fly there if you wanted to. So that's why, like, after the 3rd gym, everything may feel like it's crammed together or something like that, where there's like no semblance of order anymore, I guess. Because everything's fine up until the 3rd gym, but like, yeah, it starts, well, it won't feel overwhelming, but like if people, they might pick it up and notice, they go like, wait, hold up, why is there 5th gym leaders here now? I haven't even seen the 4th gym yet. If they really thought about it out loud in their head, if they realize what the pattern I'm dealing with is here. Let's see here. 771. We're about to hit the jackpot number. I just realized you hadn't played Xenoverse in a while. You're still after the, or before the 4th gym or whatever? I keep forgetting that's the 4th gym. Okay, hit the jackpot number soon. I don't recall if you have like the Sai update now, because you said that you just got it from like the Cadaverous, right? Something like that. I hadn't touched it since Monday. Well, it's all good. I'm sure you'll come around to it again eventually. You are playing like other games like Silk Song and Borderlands. Like, even with your break on Monday, you're still gonna, like, surpass me at some point at this rate with how much you played or whatever. I gotta have the sound. Took a while though. Yeah. Well, at least with like the whole just like, you know, I mentioned about the whole trading stuff thing. Like, I didn't realize it was till like the third gym till like weeks later, because I kept mentioning to people, it's like, okay, well, it doesn't take too long to go to the first gym, and then I guess I just basically assumed that the first gym is, you know, qualifiable enough to trade whatever you want. And it wasn't until like the whole Xenoverse Discord that it's not till the third gym. So that's like around the time like before you installed the game is when I found that out or something. 772. Let's see. I'll probably play this weekend after shiny hunting for event hunts. Okay, no problem. I don't recall if I counted. I don't think I did. 773. It was brutal skimming through, counting the zoo bets if I did it correctly or not. Because there were so many times with that where I'm like, I don't know if I counted it, and then I counted it again, and I gave myself 2 points by accident. I fixed it though. I might have messed up again in this stream alone already twice. Who knows? I think when I did pointed it out yesterday, I think I did make the 2 errors that I pointed out, but it canceled each other out. Overall though, I had -1 and I already did it. Because I started with 711 and dropped it to 710. 774. But yeah, from the megas I seen, with like I'm not too crazy about what the Kalos megas look like. I mean, I guess I kind of like Delphox a little bit more, but it's nothing crazy in my opinion. I kind of like the way Mega Raichu X and Y looks like, but I'm not too crazy about them either. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh hell yeah, I gotta use that shit, bruh. Like, I don't feel that way, but you know, 775. At the same time, I kind of am fine never using a Pikachu ever in my life again. Like, I'm okay with that. But I know I'm going to, because I won't have really a choice. Like, if I end up playing like a Let's Go Pikachu, for example, like, I don't think they're gonna give me an option not to use it. And I know I'm gonna play Yellow version again, and unless I put that fucker in the box, I don't know. I think people like how they look, but don't care about the mon due to how Pokemon themselves care about it. Yeah. It's funny that Bulbapedia even pointed out about like Pokemon like Heatran and like Finneon and shit like that. Because even the Pokemon company forgot that Finneon even existed and shit like that. And it still baffles me that Heatran, it just was with a trainer. He's a legendary Pokemon. They're in line to the Pokemon League. It fucking blows my mind. It's like, did they forget that this fucker's a legendary or what? I didn't get it. I also have a feeling people aren't going to fully vibe with how Megas work in ZA. Just a hunch though. PNP. Okay, no problem. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like every other day they're gonna show a mega or something, because we're getting pretty close. It's like less than a month away till the game comes out, I imagine. So I don't know. It saddens me that supposedly Mega Flygon's not in the leagues. And it sucks because I really would like to see Mega Flygon. That shit's long overdue. But we'll see. Okay, let's see here. Hammer arm. And we got the jackpot number, unless it's incorrect. Hopefully we get a lucky encounter. I mean, people consider 777 as the luckiest number because that's what they associate that with. I wonder what's the actual luckiest number, I don't know. Like statistically, according to wrestling, is 27 or 28, I forget, it's one of those two. Royal Rumble wise. Alright, now for Zubat. So I ran out of all these, yeah, okay. I'm sorry for anybody that sees the VOD and they keep seeing me, like, click on Megahorn or something. 778. I'm back. Alright, welcome back. Because I know how often I click on Megahorn expecting it to do something, and you go like, you would think that you would see the 0. I actually don't, is the thing. It's cut off all the fucking time, and I hate that the moves are cut off. But it'd be like that, it's whatever. I honestly don't know. Usually I get a feeling like if I would or wouldn't. Like, I can't really tell if I would get a shiny today. I feel like I might. Some tiny part of me feels like that, but at the same time I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think I don't really see this as pessimistic, but realistically, I don't think I see myself seeing a retro Zubat or anything. At least not in this stream. But I could be wrong, who knows. If it does prove it, I'm gonna flip out, and then I don't know what to do next after that if I do end up finding it. Like, do I just test it out on Oddish 2? Do I just go back into Eevee? I'm not really sure. I didn't mean to do that. Because I'm not sure what the play is here. But we got ourselves 780. Unfortunate that you chose Eevee. Well, I mean, it is by choice. I mean, it's not really unfortunate. It's literally Xenoverse's fault. It's the Beehive Studios' fault. Had they just gave me the mystery gift and not blue balled me, I would have just got it and went my merry way, 781, and then moved on with my life. And then do a different streaming series, but they decided to turn off the mystery gift for whatever reason and take off Pink Pathway and then make vintage hunting damn near impossible. So yeah, 782. You definitely have to go back afterwards if you go past it to get it though. It requires a full dex. I think that makes up for it. Hold on, I'm kind of confused what you put. You definitely have to go back afterwards if you go past it to get it though. It requires a full dex. I think that makes up for it. Like, after I get the full dex? I don't know if I counted it. Shit. 783. Hopefully I did. Because at that point, if you're talking about post-game, like, I don't know. I'm not sure how far into post-game I'm gonna play. Like, I'll beat all the story stuff and everything. But if there's nothing else to do in the post game, at that point, there's no point for me to get the Pokemon that I want, and then just not use them afterwards, if that makes sense. Because I know that there is quite a bit of DLC stuff to do, and I think at the end game there is what I imagine to be level 100s or whatever. But, yeah, 785. If you decide to skip Eevee, you definitely need to go back. That would require you to get a full dex to get the retro dex, which would be the punishment. I mean, I'm still in a Nuzlocke regardless. I can't, like, just cheat it and catch all the Pokemon anyway. Because that's a lot of requirement. That's what pisses me off the most about it. I have to complete the Pokédex and then also complete the X Pokédex. And then get the Retro Dex. Then I have to go for where I left off. And I still think at least it still counts the 500 Eevees that I killed. So I have 1 out of 500 chance to get it. Unless it's still banned, then yeah. IMO, if you finish the Leaf War, I think you complete the challenge and it's over. Yeah, that's still a lot of fucking work, and at that point, it's still pointless to me. Like, like I said, it's the same premise. Like, you know, for all the DLC stuff, leading up to like past 1 all the way to 5, up until like the last trainer that may have level 100s. It's still a shit ton. Like between then and at that point to try to complete all Pokédexes just for 1 mod. And then for like the amount of time, which it shouldn't take too long afterwards to then fully beat the game, like how, you know, Gold, Silver, Crystal to lead up to a red or something. I have to check the Nuzlocke rules. No, you're right. Yeah, the Nuzlocke's over once you beat the champion. Like some people in the Nuzlocke would end it after like Lance or something. Some people would just continue onward in the Nuzlocke until they defeat Red. I mean, I'm one of those people that does it that way. Pertaining to this Nuzlocke, I'll end it at the champion, but I mean, even so, that's still what I mean. I don't know. It's just still kind of like, you know, I'm going to all this effort to use them in my team and stuff before the champion. It's just I don't know. I just still feel like it's blue balling me is what Beehive Studios done over here. It's like similar to like, oh, I want to use a Dragonite or you know, I mean, similar example. Some people are asking for a Ralts that they want to trade for whatever reason that they want in the beginning of the game. You know, maybe some other people would go like, well, you could just catch a Ralts by the post game or some shit in this grass, and it makes it easy. You can catch a shiny Ralts or whatever. I don't know, whatever bullshit that they give them. Even though it's more feasible to catch a Ralts or whatever, maybe in this fan-made game. Like by the time they already played the full game and stuff like that, then they get offered the Ralts. It's like, okay, well, I kind of wanted them in the beginning of the journey, you know, and shit like that. And then after at that point, they kind of experience with, you know, their full experience and stuff. It's like basically, you know, 786, getting the con candy after the roller coaster ride, potentially. That's probably not the best example, but I don't know. Let's see. 787. Too bad. 788. I don't really get people that don't play a game vanilla on their first playthrough. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just that's solely for me when it comes to fan-made games. But like for other games, I play basically vanilla. 789. Well, for me, my logic as well is that like if I were to play the game normally and like just do everything, I wouldn't really be able. I mean, unless I use like the other file or some shit, I wouldn't really be able to. I wouldn't want to new game myself, I guess, so to speak. Fan-made games still have their versions on vanilla too. Yeah. Well, you are doing this for content, so it makes sense the way you are doing it. Yeah. I mean, originally I was gonna choose a different game to Nuzlocke, but I'm holding it off because it's not time for it yet, I don't think. And I wanted to play Xenoverse, and it wasn't like the, I don't know. It's kind of easy for me to pick up a game and to Nuzlocke it. Like I said, like I watched the whole playthrough of it in the beginning stuff and everything. And usually in a regular playthrough, I don't know, everybody kind of starts with the same Pokemon, I imagine. When Gamma Emerald comes out, you should Nuzlocke that since it'll be popular. It should be pretty casual. Maybe. No promises on that, but yeah, maybe. 790. Did it say when it was gonna come out? No, but the dev regularly posts updates to his channel on the game. A demo is out already. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I tried to, like, there's a few times where I Because I'm not really much of a person that like follows the hype train, I would say. Like when something's out popular, I don't want to, you know, go with the stampede and continue with the flow or whatever. Like every now and then I would do it, but only because like I try to be like the first of something new. So that's kind of, you know, an example that's just bad luck. Like nobody else have really done a Nuzlocke of that specific mod and everything. But when it comes to other games, like when Ethereal Gates was coming out, or Insurgents, or like, and there's nothing against Insurgents, like I'll eventually play it someday for the channel. But like, you know, when it's at its height, like everybody's super hyped for it. Like even Xenoverse at the time, when it first came out in 2021, I wasn't gonna play it right away. Cause I try not to play it, because then everybody else is gonna play it. Like when Radical Red was out and people were playing it, like damn near every PokeTuber was playing it. They're still playing it and stuff. And it doesn't seem like the right time, because then I'd just be, you know, filling up traffic where I don't know. I don't really agree, but Gamma Emerald is something else. Yeah. Well, what else pertains to Gamma Emerald again? Because I don't recall. How far does this demo of the game go to? Like, is it just 1 gym leader or 3 or? Because I mentioned it before. I'm not much of a person to play just demos and then just constantly update the game. Also, like I said, it would be a casual playthrough since it's Emerald, but looks really nice. Yeah, I don't know. It may not. Oh, it's the one from those graphics, right? That you mentioned before. Yeah. I don't recall what the vote you gave for the game. I mean, you could vote for that if you want, but that's if everybody else wants to vote for it too. That it'll win, and I could play it sooner rather than in the future. I want to say that the demo goes for the first town. However, I think the release was advertised for this year. But yeah, I know that some demos like work for people like Munching Orange, but yeah, the demos aren't really like my jam that I like to do. Because honestly, for like people like Munching Orange, it works for him because he likes showcasing stuff. That is a silly thing for people to do for a YouTube channel, but showcase. I mean, you know, just when you're showcasing something, is putting spotlight on something that other people wouldn't find normally, I would say, unless their audience really wants to show demos. But yeah, that's what Munching Orange does all the time. 793. And that's like, you know what I was saying about like that one dude that posted the video on like, oh, the top ROM hacks for whatever month or whatever. Like that's how I found out about it. It was like the Pokemon Rebirth for or something, because otherwise I wouldn't have heard about it unless like the people I'm subscribed to, or like, you know, some other people would show it and it would be on my feed. That's the only other way I would see it. But because I saw that video, he showcased something. You know, I don't know if he played the complete game but these are all demos that he played before. He didn't just play the demo and then just put it on the channel or anything like that, but it's still showcasing at the end of the day. And like, because he showcased these things and put the attention to the audience, you know, like for me, for example, that now I want to play Pokemon Rebirth because it looks good. But I don't know, like, I mean, even still, like, with the whole Gamma Emerald thing, you mentioned about, like, you know, playing the demo, but like I said, that's something I don't want to do. In my channel, I don't know if I actually counted it or not. In my channel, I'd rather not put any demos in videos. Like, I would have to have a really good reason to do it. And I forgot to go to Pokemon Center again. Like, unless it's like a sponsored thing, I guess, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to. But yeah, still, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not saying for you to play demos on the channel. I'm just saying you should in your pastime or something, and decide if you like it before committing. Yeah. I usually always wait till the completed game is out, because they're like, I only do that because, you know, as opposed to the initial demo to the end of the game, you know, Insurgents, Ethereal Gates, for examples and stuff. I meant to go to the Pokemon Center. Like, Ethereal Gates never finished, as example number one, that, like, you know, if I was gonna commit to something and I don't like not finishing series, they ended up moving on to a different project and doing it. And for the example of Insurgents, like, they had their demos, but then upon the final release of the game, it's completely different than what it was. Not completely different, but there was very notable changes that they initially had in the game. That's what a lot of other people do. You know, as opposed from their demos to their original game, I guess. I don't know. And it's not like the pure playthrough that it would have been had they just played the final product of the game, I guess. Because at the time when it came out and everything, I don't know what I'm doing here. Hold on. Like, I watched the series when Munching Orange, like, brought it to light when Insurgents was super popular. Like, there were some very big notable changes, and then, like, when new people were playing Insurgents and then waiting till the final game comes out and stuff, it'd be like that. I would place a bet that you won't finish this game before the full release of the Gamma Emerald. Well, I'm in a hiatus, dude. Of course I'm not gonna beat this game. Even when I find Retro Eevee, that doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, play the next episode yet. I'm still, I don't have my editing software. And that's why I'm doing the fundraiser. When the full release comes out, that's a promise that I won't finish Xenoverse yet. I would have been finished with the series had I posted every day from the start of when I did all this a lot sooner, but I don't know, hiatuses happen. Even bigger hiatus is the Blue Rescue Team, that's for sure. Come on, Zubat, shit. There's no way he's done this much damage. There we go. 796. I definitely miscounted there, or whatever. Might as well heal. Let's see. I still got 9 of these. I need to get more of these. It's I don't know if I mentioned it before, but this berry has like mystery effects. That this is from like the Xenoverse. I think on regular Pokemon they have a high chance to kill on the spot or some shit like that. So that'll be my punishment for killing Tri-Shot like 3 fucking times. And a bullshit fucking ditto. I didn't mean to get off my hoverboard. But yeah, I'm not like when Gamma Emerald were definitely finished before I finished all this for sure. Because you said before I finished the series, or wait, finish the game. Yeah, finish the game. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna finish the game this year. Like, even theoretically, if I get my job tomorrow, I would have to like get paid enough to then pay the editing software to then do the episode. Even then, I won't finish the series. Because I would have to save up money for like a good month, then spend it. And then like even if I upload it every day, it's gotta come close. But I'm still, by the end of the year, I would be before the Elite Four. But that's if I rush everything. Like even if I found Retro Eevee today. $797. Have a chance to full wipe too. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty confident in my ability. I mean, I don't know. Plus, I look ahead in the game, so I make preparations and such. I'm not really prepared for like the next episode either way, because like the punishment's gonna fucking hinder my team for sure. And then from there, I have to think about something to do. There's a few times that I almost had team wipes in the series. Some interesting choices I had to make, but you know, it is what it is. Because the Gengar X fight almost fucking took me out. The Rapidash X fight, like I said, that shit was fucking annoying. And I think the Tri-Shout, like, with that whole fight, that damn near took me out too. $799. I mean, I still don't consider that finishing the game though. Even like, you know, just getting wiped out or whatever. Gengar X almost murked me too, but I was also settling up for a cap. No, yeah, Gengar X, he's a like, if it wasn't for one of my Pokemon that I was even barely training, I probably would have lost. Because I was anticipating him, and even then he almost beat my ass still. But I had like no real answers for him. The only time my plan fully worked, like from preparation, is when I used the Steelix for my team, and there was like a different X Pokemon that you hadn't seen yet. But that was probably the best example of like pretty good prepared planning, and then like for the gym leader afterwards, that I did pretty fine, and Even though Steelix ended up dying, it still did pretty good. His typing's pretty strong. Yeah. No, I'm telling you though, Rapidash X, he's a fucking threat too. Like, once you see him, you're gonna see how brutal he is. I think the best way to handle a Rapidash X is if you have a Pokemon that isn't Rock type but has Rock type moves, perhaps, would be your best chance. That isn't weak to flying, electric, or water. So take that with you, Will, if you're gonna plan ahead. 'Cause honestly, I don't even know. Hold on, I'm typing. Okay. Hopefully, like I said, like before the whole 1,000 videos thing, if anything, like, if, I mean, I'd be okay with, like, streaming Gamma Emerald, I guess, like, if the game were to release before the whole 1,000 video thing, like, if I end up finding vintage Eevee and the game so happens to come out, I mean, then and only then I would stream it, like, on the spot. Hold on, typing. Not like then and only then, but you know what I mean. Like, if we're thinking the short term and stuff like that. Just hopefully my fucking PC can handle it. Like, I'll look into it and, cause I wanted to play Donut Rush for, like, chapter 2, but fucking Beehive Studios is letting me down these past couple months. But if it like comes out in November and I eventually for some reason find Eevee around that time, then bam, we could just like download the game and then do it. 800. I imagine Gamma Emerald would be a thing. You'd be mid next year at the earliest. Oh, mid next year? I thought you said like by the end of the year it's coming out or something. Or what was that you put? Supposed to advertise for this year. Yeah, that's what you said. Unless you were talking about just the demo. Just my guesstimation at your pace. Oh. You don't need to play something at its release. I mean, I'm not trying to either. I don't know. I'm not saying like the moment it comes out. I'm just saying if it just so happened to be that. Like if the same day just so happens to be when Eevee is caught in Retromon or whatever, or even if it's a couple days after that and the game's been out for like a week, then we'll go on and move on to that. So the stars would have to line up, I suppose, is what I'm saying. I just said that the game will release this year. Yeah. But with the other statement that you put, I imagine Gamma Emerald would be a thing you do mid next year. You talking about like in this case just for myself? Like if I were to do it? With like this series, or like what? Do you think this is gonna take like 9 more months? Or what? I don't know what you're talking about then. You're talking about the games coming out this year, but like this your estimation on how long I'm gonna take on this series, it's gonna take 9 more months, or I'm confused. Or like when I get around to playing Gamma mode. $801. We made it to 800. I didn't even point it out earlier, but yeah. When you get done with Xenoverse, and I would guess take a break from Pokemon for a bit to do literally anything else for a bit. I mean, Pokemon will always be on the channel no matter what. Like, there's barely any space of breaks in the channel from Pokemon. That's always like a secondary thing that I have on for the series. Because the recent games I've been playing are majority Pokemon. Because I got Blue Rescue Team and this. And then for the other series that I also have, it's like Fortnite. I hadn't played Dead by Daylight in hell long, but I have that as well in Fall Guys. Because really Blue Rescue Team, because it's more Let's Play based, and then like I always have a Nuzlocke in the background. And you know, one could debate that like the Nuzlocke's the primary series and then the Let's Play is always in the back burner or something like that. You know, it could be interchangeable, whoever sees whatever's kind of in the front line or not. Regardless, both series are in a hiatus, Blue Rescue Team in a longer hiatus. Yeah, I mean, because that's the 9th Let's Play. The 10th Let's Play is whatever the people vote for. As for Nuzlocks, I don't even think I have a Nuzlocke in mind. That, like, what's the next one to do quite yet. I mean, I think I kind of do, at the same time I don't. But it's because I'm not at that bridge to cross yet to think about it. But I don't think I'll be finished by mid next year either. Because, you know, with the whole getting a job thing and stuff, that's a huge factor on how soon I'm gonna beat the series. Yeah, I don't see it ending by next month, or not next month, next year, mid next year. Only because even if I finish the series, I imagine that the post game's gonna take a hot minute. But we'll see. I would like to like pick up and continue with Blue Rescue Team 2 as well though. So it isn't a bad thing to take a personal breaks when you can. I mean, it's not the first hiatus I had. I always take hiatuses. I always feel behind when I'm in series. Because I'm not really burned out, necessarily. It's just I can't keep up with the pace that I have IRL because of, you know, IRL stuff kind of gets in the way of, you know, me being consistent, I suppose. Because honestly, me streaming, that's been the most consistent I've been in a long time. Because it's easy to just pick up and just go. Because like before this, like every other, I don't know, I mean, for the past year, I've been uploading like once a week, maybe even twice a week. You know, every now and then this year I would skip a week or something like that. But I mean, I don't know, that's not as consistent as like what I've been doing, like, you know, this month or last month with like doing weekdays to stream, because, you know, in my opinion, streaming's always been kind of easier. Because there's not really much to do but this, you know. I already have all the screens set up. I just play at this point. I just have to be consistent with how many, like what time I get up for, and then just do it. But I always prefer to make videos, but I could see the benefits on streaming and stuff. I just wish more people were here to experience it with me, you know. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. Let's see, let's just go with that. And it'd be easier if I lived by myself too, because then I would be streaming a lot more often. That's another factor of it too. 804. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon would definitely be a good series to continue. A playthrough of Explorers of Sky would be goated, but one game at a time. Streaming is uber experimental when it comes to making money. You have to find a balance of doing things that you like to stick out. Yeah. No, but yeah, I wasn't gonna do Explorers of Sky at the same time of, yeah, no. I don't wanna overstrain myself, like, yeah, I have plenty of series. I'm already overwhelmed as it is. Nah, I'm not like planning to stack another series on there. Like, I hadn't done that since the Vetlock whole thing, but yeah. I'm not gonna add another series anytime soon. I mean, this is, if anything, another series technically. This is its own universe of series to do. I mean, there's no, you know, I still consider this a hiatus, in a stream anyway. Yeah. For like Explorers of Sky, nah, if I was gonna do Explorers of Sky, I would make it a video series. Since like the first Blue Mystery Dungeon's a video series and stuff. 805. I will say though, I mean, I have a oh my god, I can't talk. I have done a stream with Blue Mystery Dungeon before, only because, and I try to do it so it's away from the story, you know, when it's all the other tedious stuff, because there's some requirements within the game that, you know, doesn't really need to be shown on screen. Even though accidentally I had shown like a little bit of story by accident, because I did something that I didn't realize was required with the story, but basically the idea is to rank up to get to like Lucario rank, pretty much. What'd you put here? I wasn't paying attention for a second. Did my message about PMD being niche fanbase make it? I don't think so. I didn't see it. No, I didn't see anything about niche. Oh wait. Actually, yeah, I think I do see it. PMD always has a niche fanbase. You'll get a form of a code if you play it in a stream anyway. Oh, maybe I thought that the other message was... Okay, never mind. I guess I just read past it. You put a couple other chats on there. But yeah, for Blue Rescue Team, and that whole stream, I wish it was fixed. I didn't realize that I mentioned before that the volume was all fucked up. because the game's volume was louder than my voice, so I just sounded like a church mouse the whole time. So that whole stream was messed up because of that alone, because I didn't have feedback on it. But other than that, like I played the game just and I was gonna make it a series, as commonly if I could put it. For every 3 episodes, the 4th would be a stream, and then I would try to level up as much as possible for like a good 4 hours, and then have that as a routine, do more story, then do another Blue Rescue Team. Where did you leave off in the Blue Rescue Team? I'm in the post game. Pretty much I'm at the point where you could catch Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, and Reggie Ice, and then Mew. I'm in like right before that dungeon, and I accidentally in the stream activated the first part of the Spinda event. So yeah, have you found Mew yet? No, I'm not in the dungeon yet. I'm like right before it. Yeah. So I think the last video pertained to Blue Rescue Team was, I want to say Kyogre, something like that. Wait, okay, I think I did, shit, I think I did a Dojo episode, then Kyogre. Oh, I don't remember. It's displayed in the videos. Kyogre's like the second last one or something. Let me just look. Once we get another count, that's 806. But I always split those videos up pertain to either what the dungeon's about or a dojo episode. Let me look at the playlist. Let's see here if I can fucking find it. Yeah, so after the finale of Rayquaza and the main story, it's the Psychic Dojo, and then I did Kyogre, and then I did the Ground Dojo, apparently. So yeah, and then after I did the stream, which is just a little bit of something, just so I could get a little bit ahead. And I have kind of an idea of how I'm gonna, like, you know, I have a, sometimes I think of videos pertain to like their thumbnails and stuff, and like what the video titles and, you know, all that stuff, like the subject matter is. So I kind of know what I'm gonna do with the streams and where to take it. And then from there afterwards, once I pass that threshold, is then later maybe try to catch the legendaries again for whichever ones I missed. But yeah, the next video pertaining to Blue Rescue Team is gonna be the Reggies, and then the one after that would be Mew, because that's a whole like 100 floors or 70 floors or some shit, so I have to split up the video within the dungeon for the first time. And then after that would be another dojo episode, then that would be another stream once I pass that, because I go by 4s, you know, pertain to the artist that I commissioned. 808. But since I'm broke, I don't have that. And I know I could just do it myself and just draw a doodle or picture, but I committed on something very early on since 2020 that I probably shouldn't have in hindsight. But, you know, whatever. It's been on enough. But yeah. Okay, let's see here. 809. That's basically the plan, and then from there it's just like, you know, basically all the subject matters will be just like the legends moving forward and stuff like that. Then for the rest of the types that I didn't cover in dojos, and then eventually with the like once I finish those dojos, you have to do like the allied teams, like Team Rumble Rock and shit like that, that you could take on in a dojo. You know, shit like that. Now think about what to do after the fact 800 times. Unless I paste it right. If I paste everything correctly, then all the legendary Pokemon and all the types should like even out. So it should be coming close, we'll see. There's always a set order in my brain of how I do things. Sometimes in the dojo I just kind of go by like, you know, what makes more sense to me at the time. So like, you know, for example, in between Groudon and Rayquaza, I'm all like, you know, maybe I shouldn't pick ground type dojo because I just face a ground type in Groudon, and then maybe I shouldn't pick Flying and Dragon, you know, shit like that type of logic. So then I'll pick this type because of this or that, XYZ. I hope I get Mew the first time though. I know for a fact I'm not gonna get any of the Regis. It's for the best that I don't, because honestly, even if I do get the Regis first, it's gonna take 2 spots, and that's not a good thing at all. And with me getting any of the first Regi, it practically guarantees me that I won't get Mew at the end of all of it. Because I'm 100% getting, you know, multiple Pokemon to be in my team, because I'm not gonna just walk in alone or anything. And I forgot if I decided if I'm gonna just be Pikachu in that, or Machop. I don't recall. I think I am gonna be Pikachu on this one. Yeah, I don't think you are able to get the Regis on your first run. I mean, even still, well, I don't know, is Mew able to be caught? I mean, regardless, I don't want to get Regis even if I'm able to. It's still gonna like take up 2 spots of my team that I can't afford to miss out on. 813. Because I know you could get Kyogre in your first Do-Si-Do, and I was not lucky to get him, so I have to redo that again. And I don't know why Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres are just not around. Maybe it's because I have to buy the friend area or something. But yeah, it's kind of rather annoying that Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres just don't show up anymore. I think you must hold the music box, and you need that for Regis and Mew. Yeah, I believe so. I don't remember if I have it. I think I do. I don't know. It's been quite a while since I played Blue Rescue Team. It's almost been 2 years. That's how long of a hiatus it's been. I hadn't played it since like beating. Well, it might have been 2023 or 2022. I don't recall. For Articuno and the others, I think you need the Secret Island. Yeah, a lot of the time in the stream I kept like reading the friend areas out loud. Just in the end to realize nobody could even fucking hear me. And even then when I was reading all the friend areas, because I was trying to come up with the best decision to save up enough money to then buy an island that I can. Or a friend area, I should say. And the whole reason with my logic is because I didn't want to purchase one on screen and then it unlocks story that I'm not supposed to go through. Something you get from Wigglytuff pretty easily. It's worth grinding money and just buy all areas. Well, yeah, of course. Like, yeah. But yeah, like I said, like I'm also trying to avoid accidentally starting a storyline. Because I know that like if you get certain ones like Ho-Oh, for example, if you get like his friend area, that whole storyline's gonna begin and shit, and I don't want to do that yet. I want to have that on screen per video, not really per stream. I mean, it doesn't make a difference either way, because I could just easily, like, you know, just show what happened on stream on the thing or whatever. But, you know. 816. Awfully yawning right now, holy crap. I'm literally standing up too. I don't even remember when I was starting to stand up. 817. Let's see here. You could just get all the money and buy it at once on stream. Well, that's what I was saying. I didn't want to do that because, like, I don't want to unlock stories I'm not supposed to get yet. Grind off stream if that's your worry. Well, yeah, that was already the plan, is to do that with the missions. Well, that's the whole reason I have like the whole Monday Mystery Dungeon series. It's just to do the stuff that I don't need to show on a video, just on my own time on streams, just doing missions and stuff, just getting closer to the Lucario rank and getting money and leveling up and getting extra Pokemon and stuff. I want to say that you can't get certain areas like Ho until you complete certain dungeons. Yeah, probably, but there is some still that like that are legendary related that I'm like still trying to avoid. That's why I'm like reading them carefully. Like when I was like reading them at the time, even though no one could hear me, like I was trying to look carefully to see like, okay, well if I get this one, and I'm also trying to make like a strategic map in a way, not really a map, but you know what I mean. Like I was trying to think to myself, what is the more likely Pokemon I can get from this, or what I should focus on sooner rather than later. Like for example, maybe I want to get Ravage Lance because, you know, since Houndooms is more available in the next area I'm about to go to, maybe I want to get a Houndour first and then just level them up, because there's some Pokemon that are just unrecruitable. Like you can't just befriend a Houndoom, you have to befriend a Houndour then evolve them to a Houndoom. It's just like one tiny example. Because there's some that are like, you know, 1% or whatever the fuck, but there's just some Pokemon that you just can't catch. You just have to evolve that into them. I think I did count it, so I'll just leave it alone. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to recount all of these. But that's the whole logic with the whole Mystery Dungeon series with the stream. It was always with the intention of like grinding up multiple stuff. So yeah, I was already considering all of that. But I don't want to just buy all the friend areas. I have to be careful from what I buy. Like I said, I already accidentally started a story on stream when I wasn't supposed to. I didn't want to do that. Let's see. I mean, we could still make that like a little bit of a tiny thing. Just show some snippet with Spinda yet again later onward. Like, I guess I wouldn't mind that. I just don't want anything major to happen. Let's see here. Only 7 body slams left. 820. Like, I see my level up so close, yet it's so fucking far. Okay, 821. I was going to ask if you were using a ROM and realized that was a dumb question since it's been a while since you played. For Blue Rescue Team? No, it's can't use save states in your case. No. It's through a DS player or like it's an actual cartridge. It was like a Katsukiri. I don't know if that's the actual term for the DS, but it's a DS capture card. It's one of the last ones before they were, I don't know, it was bankrupt or just like no longer running the right term. I'm not sure. But yeah, I got a DS player. It's like literally right next to me. So I guess technically I could play DS games if I wanted to do Chapter 2. But there's not too many options. I don't know how the fuck, like for Namco for example, because I recorded fucking like Pac-Man and Mappy before, but the footage always ends up so shitty. Everything flickers for no reason, and it's just like, it's as primitive as it could get, and I don't understand why it's like that. It like everything kept flashing in a circle and stuff like that. It was so stupid. So hopefully it's not like that. Like if theoretically if I just start playing Mappy right now, it doesn't just fucking go haywire. Because I have no idea how to fix that shit. I think that's just OBS shitting itself. I don't know. 823. But yeah, no, it's an actual cartridge. It's my own file. That's why I have to be very careful as well. That like when I'm recording, to not save afterwards. Like, you know, making sure that the file didn't corrupt or anything like that, or else I just have to reset the game and start where I left off and then record or whatever. Because that's the worst part about it, because sometimes recording it, I mean, I didn't have too much problems with it. I got lucky where I didn't save over and had to redo anything that much, like outside of the same episode. But yeah, it's the frame rate. You were probably recording at a higher rate than the DS supported. I hear that with Reddit posts with bitrate. Oh. Do I have to adjust it and then adjust it back, like once I do the whole Mappy stuff? Because I don't know what would the regular bitrate be, 824, for like those type of games. Because that kind of, like, I don't know, that kind of ruined some videos for me. Like, I recorded them and I'm playing them and the gameplay's fine, I guess, but like the visuals isn't fine. Like if a person just watched it, like that full hour video that I had, it's not the best when you realize what you're looking at. It's just, it just looks like soggy Cheerios flickering on screen all the fucking time. I'm sure that are guides for streaming, recording them. I try to look into it. It's fucking hard. Like I even asked a friend about it. I hope I counted it. Did I count it? Shit, 826. Damn it, I'll fix it at some point. I wouldn't mind playing Mappy again, or Pac-Man. I don't really care for the, well, I mean, I like Galaga and stuff, because this is all the Namco Museum one and shit, like when I played it off the DS player. And it's a bit more of a complicated setup when I do have to plug in, because that's how, when I did do the Mystery Dungeon stuff, like the whole setup of me plugging everything in is a lot more complicated. Because I had to, like, use the other cable and shit. Okay. And I had to switch to my professional mic and stuff as opposed to my headset. And the only reason I don't have like my professional mic right now is because it would make it it would pretty much be that complicated setup, but because like the Nintendo DS player requires more to plug in the PC, that's why I just put the professional mic is to make up for something, you know. Just add to the complication of things. Like I said, the Xenoverse thing is just meant to be like just picking it up and then just playing it pretty much. Alright, let's actually go to the Pokemon Center. I really want to ask the Xenoverse Discord about the whole why am I here? Damn it. Of course I have it. Wait. Did I even... How much? Okay. What was I gonna say? Shit, I was just talking about something. Like, I wanted to ask the Discord on Xenoverse, like, if there's a way to play Donut Rush without them being annoying. And when I say not being annoying, like, you know, them just answering the question and go like, yeah, no, it's easy, just go on this page, and then there you go, and then I could just find Donut Rush and play and go on my merry way. But it's never simple with them, is it? It's gonna be like, oh no, it's no longer available because fuck you, or whatever. That's what it feels like sometimes. Let's see. I had the issue when streaming my Switch to my friends on Discord. Streamed at 60 FPS when it only supported 30 FPS. Friends were wondering why it was sometimes flickering. Yeah. I hate when that happens, like when technology kind of does that, and I don't know. Not all of it's like the most obvious shit in the world either. And I get worried, like, you know, once you do make that committed change just to fix that one problem, you know, you kind of think to yourself, should I just switch it back once I'm done with it, or should I keep it this way? Or, like, you know, if I do keep it this way, would it create other problems for other things? And then you, I don't know. Welcome my world, hombre. Yeah. Tech is something I troubleshoot all the time. Yeah. Well, at least that's your expertise, so it might be second nature to you to figure out. But some stuff that, I don't know. I always have to look into some stuff, like, you know, This whole Xenoverse thing is then like my first radio, like I mentioned. Like there's always these situations where I have to figure shit out myself when it comes to this. Because I get fucking stubborn and shit, and like I always have the mentality of not giving up, and this is the punishment I get for it. I can tell you countless stories of the astronomical low chance of nonsense that I had to deal with. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, I can sit down now. I had enough time sitting, or standing I should say. Yeah, my Discord DM me stuff. I may be a bit delayed, but I can troubleshoot with you. Alright, for sure. It's gonna be a while till, like, you know, it's gonna be a while till I have, like, you know, something for you, but yeah, if something comes up, I'll let you know. Oh, I was wondering why Snapchat's updating. They always update. 30. I mean, I also have TeamViewer. Like, well, I'm pretty sure I have to update it because that shit always. Every time I use it with somebody else, that they always go like, "Oh, well, you have to make the new version because the old version is old, and now you have to get the new version." And I have to uninstall this one and then get a new one. Because that's what happened last time with TeamViewer. So if it makes it easier, rather than screen sharing eventually, to do TeamViewer instead, you're gonna see how fucked my PC actually is, and you're gonna be like, well, why haven't you done this, or why haven't you done that? Because my friend that's also a tech person that helped me out with my PC, like, you know, he was wondering with himself that too. He's like, well, do you do this? I'm like, I never know what to tell him because I'm all like, I guess not or whatever. Well, speaking of which, I forgot to mention, yesterday with the whole free stuff thing, 831, like this was my whole thing, and I also, like, you know, did a few other errands and stuff, but I went to the gas station. I had the app where, you know, I had to get a free personal pizza or whatnot and a free soda, and I was excited because I wanted to get free stuff. The lady, like, you know, I was in line and waiting and stuff. Once I get to the front, she was there and she was talking. It's like, oh, it's gonna, you're gonna be the last person. Da 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 da. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to what she was saying. So I picked up my phone and showed her the app thing. I'm like, oh, I'm here to claim something free. At that moment, it felt like that's the moment she started giving me attitude, or like she just looks like she didn't want to be there, or I don't know. It's just the whole tone thing that she gave me. It was so annoying. 832. Cause I was like, oh, I'm just here to claim a free pizza or whatever. And she was like, oh, well, it's gotta be a minute till the pizza comes out. And I'm all like, oh, okay, no problem. She was like, so, like, you, like, it's gonna take a while. I'm like, well, how long is it gonna take? And she's like, an hour and a half. And in my head, I'm like, an hour and a half to put pizza? What the fuck? What are you using, a campfire? Most gas station folks don't want to be there. Yeah, it sounds about right. 833. That's what I was thinking to myself, an hour and a half or whatever, and I'm all like, so, like, okay. In my head, I'm all like, I don't know. I feel like I'm saying the story all over the place because I said it better yesterday when I was talking to a family relative about it. But basically, the conversation went where, like, it kept going in circles, and she keeps looking at me like if I was fucking stupid. And that, like, I should know all this information that she worked at this fucking gas station for. Cause, like, the way she was talking to me, you know, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, well, so could I use this, like, free thing now? And she was like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, then yeah, I want to do that. And she's like, well, you can't, like, we would have to cook the pizza. And I'm like, yeah. And then she's like, well, the pizza's uncooked. You need to get it cooked. I'm like, yeah. And in my head, I'm thinking, so put the pizza in the oven. What the fuck's the problem here? That every other place in the history of pizza puts it in the oven the moment you pay for the thing, or do the free shit or whatever. The guy went into the back and hopped on a bike to charge the oven. Yeah. And I didn't even realize they sold pizza at the time. Like, I barely looked to my left and I see the oven there. I'm all like, in my head, I'm all like, how long has that shit been there? But yeah, in my head, I'm thinking, so if I just do the transaction, you just go on your merry way, stick the pizza in, and then I'm gone. You just tell me how much time I have to wait, and then I come back. So she's telling me this, like, if it's so fucking obvious, she's so like, yeah, well, you can't can't get the pizza if it's uncooked. Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. That's not my question. Like, if I could get the pizza now, I'll just come back for it. What the hell? Obviously, I'm not gonna get it uncooked. This isn't fucking Papa Murphy's or whatever. Or Papa John's. I get them mixed up all the time. So yeah, she was giving me attitude, and she said an hour and a half. And in my head, I'm thinking, okay, so there's no way that the oven takes that long. And in my head, I'm thinking to myself, maybe they just run by a schedule where they do stuff at a certain time. So like maybe at 6:30 they put in the oven to get it ready at 7 o'clock, because that's the scheduled time to have all these cooked things prepared for everybody, I guess, or something like. Or if they want to do it at like 1 p.m. or some random bullshit that the gas station always have, like their little roundabout way of keeping it on the clock. That's my guess. I don't know. Gas station culture can be a bit wild. I had lunch with construction workers, and their interactions at gas stations are fascinating. Yeah, no, this is no different. I don't understand the logic here. I'm all like, why? They're telling me it takes an hour and a half. So like they're not gonna do that now, but like in an hour from now they're gonna put the pizza in and then wait 30 minutes and then do the thing or something. It's not like on command that like you just do it. Oh, I want to buy this big ass pizza stat. It's like, oh well, you gotta wait 2.5 hours because it's not 7 o'clock yet. How the fuck does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. It just don't. 8:34. It just doesn't. I don't get it. Either way though, I look at her and she's still looking at me like if I was stupid. She's talking to me and shit like that. And I'm all like, okay, well, can I at least claim the soda app or what? Or do I have to wait? Like, I mean, in my head I'm thinking if I should say it out loud, or do I have to wait an hour and a half for that too? But I didn't say it because I didn't want to be rude, even though she's being rude to me. But whatever. But she still ended up saying some rude shit. She's like, okay, well, you need the soda here. I'm like, every other time, and I didn't say this out loud as well, but like every other time when I buy a soda at that same gas station, you know, with the purchase, you grab the straw and then you move on. It doesn't matter which order you do. You could bring the soda there, or you could grab the straw and then go to the soda machine afterwards. It doesn't fucking matter. So her telling me that I have to fucking get the soda first and then do the app, I guess that's fine. But like literally, what the fuck? So yeah, I do the free exchange for like the soda. I go over, march my way over, get the soda, and then I come back. And then she scanned the thing, and then I leave. And then I have to do my other errands and stuff. And then by 7 o'clock, because it was 5:30 at that point when they told me an hour and a half. And by the way, when I came back, because like the lady said that I was like the last one in the register, and she dipped. And good riddance. Like I didn't want to talk to her again. But when I came back, I did the soda thing, and I asked the other register lady clarification questions, because those are fucking important. Clarification questions. Nah, man. PMDAS, man. I don't know what that stands for. That almost sounds like the PEMDAS, like plus, minus, division, addition, subtraction. I don't know. Shit, it's like I asked her clarification questions and she told me that the oven takes 30 minutes long, but I didn't ask her like if it's always on the time dial or some shit. I don't fucking know, but that's what she told me. So yeah, that's what I thought in my head. I forgot the E, but you got it. Oh, okay. I was joshing about how the order matters. Oh, I see. Yeah. Ironically, without the E part. The order matters, and he forgot the E or whatever. But yeah, whatchamacallit? Yeah, no, I asked her those questions and stuff. 8:36, and yeah, I showed up again at 7 o'clock, and I was expected to be disappointed. And at this point, I've been finished with my soda and stuff. I enjoyed it very much because I'm a soda guy for sure, 100%. but I came back, and it's the same people. It's the exact same people. I thought the lady left because that was the last person. Maybe she went on her break, but I thought she was done for the day. So I walked up to her, and I'm all like, oh, is the pizza ready now? It's past an hour and a half. And she just looked at me, she was like, yeah. And then she like pointed in the corner. Again, like if I fucking knew or something. I didn't know. Like, I don't know why they just assume I knew everything about their gas station. Like, I don't know their rules. Like, what if I was a straight up alien from a different planet? Like, and I'm learning all this shit. You can't just treat them like if all this shit's common sense. Like, yeah, all food are gonna be everywhere in the gas station. That doesn't mean I know where everything is. Like, for every other food, maybe. Like, but like when it's a cooked food, usually you go to the register to ask for this shit, you know? But yeah. That's just what I think, at least. You know, when you're buying a pizza, you usually go, like even a 7-Eleven or something, when they sell pizza, you have to go in front and then they give it to you, pretty much. They give you that pizza and then you move on your merry way. Are you an alien from a different planet? I might as fucking well be, dude. That's what they be treating me like. But yeah, like, I know that they have like their own made sandwiches and cookies and shit like that, that, you know, you could just pick up and go at a different section. But yeah, she pointed to where the pizza is. I walked over and I was still fiddling with the app because like it wasn't as obvious on the personal pizza one that the code would be there, and I was trying to find it. Like, I had an easier time finding it with the soda, so I was standing there and I grabbed the box and then I take it to the other lady because I didn't want to talk to the one that gave me attitude, so I was like, fuck that shit. So I walked over, or maybe I got it mixed up. I think I went to the other lady first, yeah, and then I went to yeah, the other one. Yeah, that's what happened. I went to the second time, going with the lady with attitude, and I was like, I can't find the thing. Like, this is the part of the app, and I pressed the personal pizza, but it didn't show me the bar scan thing. And she didn't even try. She just looked at me with her attitude. She was like, I don't know how to do that thing. I'm like, so what, you know everything about this gas station, but you don't know about this shit. Okay, makes sense. Again, I didn't say it out loud. It's just triggering me in my mind. Like, if I don't want to start arguments at a random gas station just for free shit, you know? Like, it's not worth it. But the fact that she does that, and she thinks that I'm fucking psychic or something, that I know what she's thinking, it's insane to me, you know? But yeah, like, she doesn't know her own app of the gas station, but she knows her own gas station. Okay, makes sense. Me every day with other people in my work building, pretty much. It's so annoying. And so, like, the other lady that actually helped me out, I guess, the first time, even though she's the one that pointed at the pizza, like, if I should know or some shit, she eventually figured it out. And the stupid part about it, too, with me getting the free soda and the free pizza, it's not even free. I still paid. What the fuck is that? Then it's not free. I mean, it's cheaper, I guess, but I still paid. By the way, if you ever work with computers, people just expect you to be a guru with everything that connects to the internet. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Usually when I go to like tech support or something like that, when I'm calling Adobe or some shit, I kind of expect them to know their shit too. So I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, people are always gonna expect that because, you know, they want to talk to a professional. So yeah. It's a bit hard to blame, to be honest, because it's all like, you know, when you're trying to reach out for help, you wanna, you're just in hopes that you're talking to a person that knows their shit, you know. Well, I hope Adobe knows things about Adobe. Well, right, yeah. No, but there's some stuff, like, for example, like me calling the bank or some shit. There's some people that, like, I realize doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about with the bank. Cause like when I had this whole dispute thing with, like, you know, trying to do this one thing, cause there was some complication with my whole banking situation, I talked to multiple people because they kept telling me to come back pretty much every day. And so every day when I was calling these people in the same bank, you know, with like this bank that I'm a part of, it connects with different states, so I have to talk to different people and shit like that, yada yada yada. They all said different things with their own rules pertaining to the bank. It's so stupid. I work in an office that works exclusively with long distance communications, but I'll still get a phone calls from people down the hall about their computer. Oh yeah, for sure. I figured out anyways, but that isn't the point. Yeah. I don't know if I counted it. 840 in case I did not. But yeah, I figured out that not everybody that works for the bank even knows their own rules, because like there's a lot of times I'm like, well, this other person said this, and that, and they're like, oh, well, that person's wrong. I'm like, yeah, but so this person also said this or that, and so like I had to find my own truth with it. With among the people I was talking to, well, the banking situation is all solved, but there's some other people that swear on themselves that everything was incorrect and they almost undid everything that I just did. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, that is not how it worked. I've been told this otherwise. They told me to call back, this and that, etc, etc. Anyway, as I was saying with the whole gas station thing, I had the bank charge me for my mom's car. She's making way more money than I do, and I noticed when they charge for it. Oh, I see. I think I did count the last two bets, so I'm not gonna count this one. Yeah, the soda, they charged me 7 cents, which is fine. But I had to break my dollar that I had in my pocket, and I didn't want to break my dollar, but I had to pay 7 cents for that. And for the personal pizza, it was like 39 cents. And I'm not sure why I'm required to pay when something was supposed to be free, but it was like a hidden fee. So in total, I spent like 46 cents, which is a good deal for a soda and a pizza. But in definition, that's not free. So I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. That was a fun phone call. Yeah. So that was basically my experience. It was some bullshit, but you know, I'll do that trade and deal anytime though, if I just have to pay like 46 cents just for a personal pizza and a soda. You know, Mountain Mike sells their fucking personal pizza, you know, the smallest pizza among all the other pizzas that has 4 slices for damn near $16 to $18. Shit's wild. That shit's insane, in fact. Cheaper is nicer, yeah. 843. I don't know why Mountain Mike's or any other pizza places charge more on their smallest pizza than, like, I don't know, anything that costs more than $10 is already a ripoff. It's just daylight robbery at that point. And it's not fine, it's not okay. I don't know why they think it's okay, it's not okay. Like, I could literally go to a Walmart and buy $1 pizza and microwave it, and that shit would be 18 times cheaper than Mountain Mike's. And like, I'm sure Round Table too. I'm not comparing all the personal pizza prices, but I know that Mountain Mike's isn't the only place that does it, that they overprice the shit out of their personal pizza. I imagine Round Table charges a shit ton. But yeah, I don't know, it's insane to me. Especially since like places like Domino's or something, like they sell their pizzas for like $10 to $12 and shit like that, and like Little Caesars sells for $10. It's like they're really making a joker out of this whole personal pizza bit to make it damn near $20. It's quite a lot. It's pretty significant. Let's see here. I know I'm miscounting a lot, to be honest. Holy shit. Okay, let's go 45. I haven't bought a pizza that wasn't from a deal in a while. Yeah, I mean, lately, honestly, I just been kind of, like with family, they would get like Domino's, and, you know, that always had like their deal going on. Because honestly, Domino's has like a pretty decent deal, and like, even over time, you know, eventually when you save up points, which doesn't even take long, it's like 3 to 5 weeks or something, you could just get another free pizza. And you know, we just have that as a reoccurring thing. So we just been sticking with Domino's for a while now. Because we used to go to Little Caesars, but our particular Little Caesars just keep fucking up. So we just moved on. We're like, you know what? Maybe not. And yeah, we just go to the other place and we get a soda and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the roundabout stuff. Okie dokie. Hold on, let me see this message right quick. One place I'll never get pizza from again is Pizza Hut. It's been a while since I got Pizza Hut. I'm not crazy about Pizza Hut because it's just like a glop of cheese. And like, I don't mind cheese, but too much cheese is, I don't know. I'm not too crazy about it. But the last time I got Pizza Hut was when they had like the Spicy Lovers one. And I really wanted more like Spicy Lovers one, and I remember calling them one day because there was a phase in my life where I got multiple of those, and that's all I wanted to eat. And yeah, for me it was the insane amount of garlic salt. I somehow get it with every time. It's too much. Oh, I don't remember the garlic salt, and maybe I don't recall. I just remember the absurd amount of cheese that there is. It's like literally a goop of cheese that it could literally drown your hand of how much cheese there is. Even on one slice. But yeah, it's the Spicy Lovers pizza is great because it was like a lot of pepperonis and some, like certain chilies and shit like that. And yeah, I was ordering quite a bit, I would say. 847. And one day I remember calling them. It's like, yeah, can I get a Spicy Lovers pizza or whatever? And they're like, oh, yeah, we don't have that anymore. But yeah, we could give you something else. What would you like? And I'm like, oh, it's gone. All right, well, bye. And then I just hung up. And that was the whole exchange. Hold on, let me type this. Put that for now. Okay. Was I gonna put? I think that is. Wait, what'd you put? I used to love Papa John's when they had a long thing with putting a redonkulous amount of sauce on it, and also double layer sauce and cheese. I think that is gone with the times at this point. I get, like I said, I get Papa John's and. Are you still alive? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't hit you. I get Papa John's and Papa Murphy's mixed up because I think it's Papa John's, right? Because they're the one with the ingredients. Or is it Papa Murphy's that you take and bake? Yeah. So that is kind of my thing. I think Papa Murphy's. Like, I kid you not, this is the one pizza place I get mixed up the most. Like, if Sheen from Jimmy Neutron gets Raptors to Magicians mixed up, this is my shit right here. John pre-makes everything. Okay, so this Murphy's done. Was it actually Murphy's? Okay, well, Papa Murphy's, I can't do the take and bake shit. Like, I can't cook to save my life. So, I don't know, for me to buy something and then, like, take it myself and just practically cook it, it's like the second half of the job that I cannot do. I could barely even cook waffles, let alone fucking take this whole ass pizza and then just cook and hope that everything comes out right. I don't know. This is my whole thing. So that, with that being said, like for Papa John's, I don't think I tried it, or maybe I have. I don't recall. I honestly don't know. So I have no idea how good or how not good it is. I have no idea. I usually always try different pizzas and such too. I remember trying Winko's pizza. The first time I tried it, it literally tasted tangy for some reason. It honestly tasted like somebody accidentally dropped some orange juice on all the pizza. That's what it tasted like. It just tasted like a very orangey pizza that was all tangy. And so we tried it again, and it was much better, like the second time. But for a long time, I didn't give it a... I mean, I said I was gonna give it a second chance, but I never got around to it for like at least 2 years. But yeah, it 100% tasted like somebody dropped some fucking Minute Maid on that shit or something. Or whatever orange juice, Tang. I don't know if anybody remembers Tang. 850. Tang, the one with the orangutan on it. The orange juice mascot. Or Sunny D, you could say Sunny D, I guess too. It was pretty brutal. I don't know how true it is, but somebody said that like orange juice together with toothpaste tastes like throw up or something. And I'm not willing to find that out. Because I don't want that to be true, and I'm not curious enough to figure that shit out myself. I just want to hear it from somebody else if it is true, if they did try it, and that's as far as it goes. 51. Okay, body slam. 52. Bum is a bit of an exaggeration. Well, you know. Never brush your teeth before or after breakfast. It isn't great. Oh. I mean, it depends if you like drink orange juice in breakfast time or something, because I know some people do, or whatnot. A lot of people's usual thing is just milk or whatnot. Just I was reading a message just now. I wasn't too sure what the hell. Juice is a common breakfast drink. I like something sweet in the morning to give me a kick. Yeah. So you basically tried it to an extent, because you mentioned like never brush your teeth before or after breakfast. So you save it like towards the end of the night or something. I don't think I drink. Well, I mean, I guess that's not true either. I did drink juice. It's just not like orange juice. I drink in the morning necessarily, because I have juice on the side, and that's basically my breakfast drink, I guess. Because I don't have like a regular breakfast. Like I eat something. I usually eat something different. This is usually my lunch meal, but I chose to eat it in the mornings, especially when, like, you know, before streaming. I try to eat and everything, so I don't starve myself when I'm streaming, pretty much. I usually brush before bed, but I do sometimes brush after breakfast. I see. Dennis hadn't complained to me for the past 10 years. Well, that's good. Alright, hopefully we see some results of some kind. We're damn near nearing 1,000. Yeah, I'll still look into like the apps deals and stuff. Like I think I don't want to see the same people again in case that does happen. Did I think my points reduced? Like, I guess that's how it works then. You pay for your points in the app, because I'm looking at it right now. At least the soda says straight up that's 89 cents, but I bet it's not. You have to pay for tax and shit like that. I guess there's a fucking tobacco section in this shit too. What the hell? There's a soda once I get to 200 points. There's 3 cookies for 200 points. Let's see. That's pretty much the only other stuff I'm interested in. It's the cookies and the soda. But I'm not gonna get that anytime soon, so. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm done looking at the app. That's all I just looked at it for like not any longer than 2 minutes. I'm not even sure how it recorded my points, to be honest with you. I don't even use this app to, well, maybe, what, shit, I don't know. I don't recall. Okay. Let's just go for the body slam. Oh, I forgot to check TCG Pocket. I also forgot to claim my credits in Marvel Snap again. Shit, I always forget. Okay, let me do that first. Let me go to Marvel Snap and claim the credits. I might have to level up my shit. like I tried to wake up at 10 today, and like somebody called me the moment before 10 o'clock, and I was not prepared to answer this phone call because when I answered it, I had like the most tired voice, and they were asking for somebody else. They were like, "Oh, is this could you pass the phone to Maria something?" I forgot what the last name they said. I was like, "You got the wrong number," and I was so dead tired. So dead tired. The first time it was because they called me twice. When I answered the phone, I heard talking in the background, like they were talking to somebody else, and then they immediately hung up the phone. And then, like, once I put my phone down, they immediately called me back. And then it was the same people, and then they asked me about the Maria thing. So yeah, that was kind of the thing today. Let's see here. Subet 857. Are you still playing Borderlands 4 or something? How much more missions do I got? I got that. Okay. I think I killed one Oddish and 2 Gastlys or something. Or was it 2 Gastlys? I don't recall. Shit. I'm gonna have to look into it now. Yeah, I'm still playing Borderlands 4, not really focused though, just roaming. Oh, I see. Okay, the X hatching. So I have to win 4 matches, draw 50 cards, play 2 cost cards 4 times, play 4 cost cards 2 times. Okay, no problem. I almost went to the counter and counted it up. Fuck. Shit, what number am I at? Crap, am I at 33 or am I at 35? Crap, I don't remember. Let's put 35? I don't recall. I hate when that happens. I'm starting to... Man. The memory loss on this section of Eevee is insane. I just never remember where I left off at. What number are you? 34. So, okay, so I am right. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. 135. Adaptability, defense up, attacks down. Bold nature, somewhat of a clown. Didn't I have a bold nature, like literally the last one? Oh no, it's this one. Okay, number 33 is the bold nature one. And they both have adaptability ability. Okay. No problem. That's 135 EVs though. Okay, let's go ahead. 13% of your way through egg gods for shiny. 135 out of 1,000 is 13%. Well, I guess that's true, yeah. Like 13.5. Okay, I can see where it's coming from now. Well, we'll see. Slams and have to go to the Pokemon Center. 858. There's a good chance I might make it to 1,000 today. I have to look out for the text message because my family relative is gonna want to get picked up. But there's a good chance I might end the stream around 7, which is like good 4 hours and a half from now. No, I just rewrote what you put, never mind. Okay. That happens every now and then. I keep thinking that you put something else and no. Like I said, like the text, the chat is cut off for me. 8:59. And we're almost leveled up. Slam. 860. So we'll see if we could get like 140 more in like 4 hours and a half. I think that sounds about right. I think I could get like a good 160 and around that time. I get like 160 in that in a normal cutoff playthrough or stream. Yeah, eventually I also want to look into the retro mods that you could just find, but I mean I imagine that those are just, I don't know, I could check it now actually, I'm not sure. Hold on. Slam. And 861. Vintage Pokemon that you could just catch in Pokemon Xenoverse. It's probably going to be in general or something. Let's see. It's just saying that there's 3 vintage ones available, but that's not exactly what I meant. Source dimension. What the fuck? That's what the AI dubs it to be. Can is vague. Yeah. I'm not sure how to word it. Cause there's the ones like the tiger hamster that you can find, but like actually let me just well I don't know if this would be harder or not for me. What's the last body slam? 862. I don't know what they're called, if they're scrap Pokemon or they're Space World Pokemon or something, like the sea lion and the hamster tiger. What would they be called? And my family relative also looked into seeing him for themselves, like, you know, where they could find it in, or I forgot already. Shit. And they saw what I was talking about. Come on. $863. Alright, time for the Pokemon Center. I forgot what's it even called. Let me just go to vintage decks actually. Hold on, that'll be probably easier. Vintage decks. There we go. I'm trying to look into it. Let's see here. So there's Meowsy, that's another example. Oh my bad, I'm trying to look through it. Sunmoto, Anchorage, Grotesque, Bomb Seeker, Tigret. I think that's the Pokemon that I'm looking for. It's not a clickable link though, what the fuck? Okay, let me just put Tigret then. Tigret. So you could find Tigret. Never mind, this Pokemon cannot be found in the wild. What the fuck then? How do you find them? That shit makes no sense. So maybe he's just another one that's not available, or is this just the fucking wiki acting stupid again? It sucks because, like, you know, we have a different question and that shit just leads to a dead end. A life of a detective, I imagine. I mean, I could check the other ones too. I could check, like, Bomb Seeker, I guess. check bomb seeker. This Pokemon can also not be found in the wild. Sweet. What about Grotesque? Grotesque looks like the lantern eel-like thing. Let's see here. Crap. Did I skip this section? No, can't be found in the wild either. What can you find then? Let's try Anchorage. Okay, Anchorage. Cannot be found in the wild. What the fuck could I don't okay, whatever. I'm so close to level 44 yet so far. That sucks. Okay, dude. Messaging right quick. There we go. Alright. Phantom. Oh, I forgot to look up the whole different phases of the moon thing. Shit. Because there's like Blood Moon, but I don't know what the other moon phases are called. Okay, let's go with Horn. And I'm not even sure how that happens either, 865. Hold on, let me look that up too. Different phases of the moon, blood moon, etc. Waxing crescent? What the fuck they call it that? A blood moon is a dramatic effect seen during a total lunar eclipse. Oh. Cause Earth passes directly between the sun and the moon, casting a shadow on the moon. Appearance. Sunlight is filtered through the Earth's atmosphere, scattering away blue light and letting red and orange light pass through to the moon's surface, giving it a red or coppery glow. Harvest moon. The term harvest moon refers to the full bright moon that occurs closest to the start of autumn. The name dates from the time a for electricity when farmers depended on the moon's light to harvest their crops late into the night. The moon's light was particularly important during fall when harvests are the largest. That's all it had? I swear that there was more colors of the moon. What the fuck? What are all the different moon colors that could be possible? I don't think I worded that right, but it says yellow, orange, and red. Wait, really? I thought there was like blues and greens and shit. There is a blue and green one. Yellow and orange, common when the moon is near the horizon due to relay scattering or when the atmosphere contains significant dust or pollution. Red, also near the horizon, a reddish brown or blood moon appears during a total lunar eclipse when only red light from Earth's atmosphere reaches the moon. Blue/green, a rare phenomenon that occurs after major volcanic eruptions or dust storms when particles in the atmosphere are the right size to scatter red light, allowing blue or green light to pass through. I can't even begin to do mental gymnastics to understand what they just told me. Brown and gray, the natural color of the moon as seen from space before its light is filtered by Earth's atmosphere. Blue and red moons are rare. Big and small moons only happen at certain times of the year. Yeah, I figured that much because they mentioned about the harvest moon thing and it's like specific to something. Reddit says 48 different colors of the moon. Because I was trying to think to myself, like, because I was trying to come up with, like, you know, something that Pokemon would do pertain to the lunar eclipse. And then, like, you know how, like, Ursaluna's a thing when it comes to the blood moon. If there was other Pokemon that would evolve via, like, these colors of the moon. And if they do, maybe these are, like, different things that they turn into or something, I don't know. That'd be a lot for Ursaring to evolve to if it's all these things, or maybe like it's different Pokemon. Maybe a Zangoose evolves with like a yellow moon or some shit. And giving all these normal Pokemon something different, I don't know. It'd be a lot, but you know. Okay, the picture shows, yeah, 48. I don't know how the hell, there's like a bright purple one. I see different shades of red to orange to yellow to brown. I wouldn't even call this a blue. This looks kind of like a, it's like a, it's closer to gray, but I can see like the blue comes from or whatever. Different colors is a vague term. I think Big Moon would be a cooler thing to do an event for. It happens in October if I recall correctly. Hisui and Ursaluna only evolves on full moons in game, I think. Hisui and Ursaluna? Isn't it just called Ursaluna? Because there's like no regular Ursaluna or whatever? Because for Weirdeer or whatever, for like Stanler, they don't call it like Hisuian Stanler, they just, well, you know what I mean. It was from regular. Well, yeah, that's what I figured. This is a very bright red, holy shit. Looking at here, they had to like filter that. It just appears to be these other colors. It's saying that all this, depending on like the Earth's atmosphere and what's going on, like that color's dependent, and then the sun kind of shoots it off, and then it just looks like that. It's almost like if you put a flashlight in your hand, that your hand looks like a different color depending on the light. I think it's what it's saying. It's a weirder one, yeah. Interesting. Oh, there's a video on it, but it's like 26 minutes long. Fuck. I'll look into it eventually. Send a pic in Discord to explain. Okay, okay. Let me take a look. So while ring use the Pete block when it's in its full moon. Oh, right, yeah, because it's like regular Ursa Luna, then the Blood Moon Ursa Luna is different. I forgot that that was a thing. I thought you meant like Ursa Luna, you were like Hisui Ursa Luna or something like that. I forgot that Ursa Luna is different than Blood Moon Ursa Luna. I keep thinking in my head that they're like one and the same. I mean, they basically are, that's just like a different form. It's the only one like that in Legends Arceus. Yeah. They technically are SP DLC. It was just so weird like that. Yeah. Well, Teddy Ursa and Ursaring always had that, like, the moon connection, because, like, Teddy Ursa on his forehead, he has a crescent, and then Ursaring, you know, with this prefix. Well, and like, with Teddy Ursa's, well, I guess it's, like, the middle of the word, but his suffix, they all mean Earth at the end of the day, or whatever. Something pertain to it. Or like maybe something to the moon. I don't remember what Ursa stood for, but it meant something. But like they had like the crescent and then their whole circle thing that could be interpreted as the moon or the earth or whatever. But they had some connection to the moon the whole time. I mean, I remember in like the manga for Gold and Silver and Crystal, like they pointed it out, and like that was one of the first Pokemon that they tested out the new Apricorn Pokeballs that they had. By weird, I mean that is the only one that has a pre-existing evolution plus all the requirements to do stuff. Everything else has it was mostly standalone. Oh. P68. It's like 3s and 4s and stuff. Not that I need experience, but I just keep noticing it. I'm like, man, I'm never gonna get at level 44. Because I thought I was gonna be level 44 a long time ago, and I'm still here, and it's barely inching its way to the bar. Like, look how close this shit is. It's like right there. That tiny piece. Even killing this one is not gonna get it to level up. A69. Yeah, that was 7 experience too. Something satisfying with every single time in the video and like the montage, like leveling up the Pokemon, you can slowly see the bar raise up, but in a fast motion. I'm not really prone to like ASMR, like looking at satisfying things, but like that is one satisfying thing to look at, that you can see it grow and shit like that. check your summary for that mon. I'll calc about how many mons more you'll need to kill. For Zubat or who? To level up to kill. I mean, it's fine either way. I'm not tripping, but yeah, I'll 17. So that's just like basically. I mean, it'll go from like 9 to like 4 Pokemon, just depending, because there's sometimes they would drop 8 experience or 9 or whatever. So like 2 or 3, like it'll span between 2 and like 9 Pokemon. Yeah. Unless I accidentally kill this Gastly or something like that. This Zubat will probably give like 4 experience apiece, something like that. So then this would be like 13 or something. Yeah, 13 left. 870. Zubat number 2, 871. 3 experience. Yeah, we're at 10 now. Where was I at 10? We have 6 now. Probably got 3 more experience. Only 3 more. Damn, I realized that tomorrow is gonna. Oh man. shit. Almost a day, I realize. Crap. Alright, 874. And we got 7 experience. That should be the level up. Yeah. So what was that, like 5 Pokemon? I don't even know. Six. Like, I mentioned Zangoose before, but like, if there was another Pokemon that benefited from evolving from the moon, like, what would that be? Like, Clefairy or something? Or just anything with the Moonstone? 878. If they were, like, you know, evolving based on other moon colors. Because that's as far as I could think of is Clefairy, and I'm sure that, like, just basically any Moonstone thing. Let me just put my phone down here. I wish that phone call didn't wake me up the way it did. Shit. Even though I was literally gonna wake up via alarm anyway with it. I missed the hammer arm, of course I did. Nidos, I guess. I don't know why they evolved from Moonstones though. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think it's just supposed to be a ground connection. That's as far as it goes with Moonstone. Because they were like poison types and then they evolved to ground types and stuff like that. 879. There's also Sensino and like, you know, Delcatty and stuff. I think water type mon that has to do with the tides would be a good one. Yeah. On big moons, the tide is the strongest. Yeah. That is true. When I was doing the whole moon eclipse thing, like in the past VOD, I talked about Kyogre would probably be a really big component with that, since he's trying to drown the earth and shit. I think Kyogre has a lot to do with tides. But I don't know if he needs an evolution. It would just be a different form at that point. But that's really it, that it would just be like a counter form rather than an evolution. Let's see, put the 36. Yeah, here. That's not even ready. I thought it was ready before. What the heck? Wait, it is under 35, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Attacks up, speed down, runaway ability, somewhat of a clown, brave nature. This fool doesn't have my egg ready, bruh. Okay, no problem. Let's go over here. I think Lugia would be better for that. Maybe you get Lugia from Dark Moon, like an Eclipse BRB. Alright, no problem. Oh, I need to stand up, man. I'm getting tired. Twisting up. Okay, let's see here. 880. I got a Gmail too. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, what's this message put? Nice, we'll check this one. Alright, welcome back, dude. Let's see here. Monday. Monday is a very questionable day. Okay. With the Lugia idea, I think he changed his side type to dark while also making it a physical attacker. I never understood why Lugia was even psychic flying to begin with, to be honest with you. Because, like, even through the Pokemon 2000 movie, even when I was a kid, I'm like, how is it not water type? Oh, like, already? Like, that only makes sense to me, and it's literally a dragon. I mean, I wasn't really too sure what it was when I was a kid. It was like a very awkward bird in my eyes. Cause it's like, I don't know, the dude that made it, he was like literally drunk when he designed Lugia. Cause it's like a combination of a bird whale thing or whatever. But like, you know, you can still suspend your belief and think it's a dragon. So it's like, he should be water dragon if anything. A82. At least water flying. You know what I mean? So like, for Gala Darkness, when they had like Shadow Lugia, like of course he should be dark type. Or like, you know, Shadow Lugia doesn't really look too prone in the water because we never really seen it there, but he could easily been dark flying. I don't know, it's just like Lugia, it's just back then Pokemon was very high on like getting all the psychic Pokemon and looking at it because they considered psychic type as the super type. So every strong Pokemon, legendary Pokemon, always was psychic type. That's just how they saw it in Japan. It's like the super type. Like, why else would you put it as anything else but psychic in their mind? It's like, I get that you think that it's super type, but like, you have to make it make sense. It would have been too OP against Ho-Oh. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know, it's... I mean, I'm pretty sure Lugia already knows water moves as it is. It already has the advantage from the get-go. Ho-Oh doesn't really have an answer for Lugia as far as I know, unless it has like a thunder move I don't know about. And it's not really a physical attacker, because I'm sure that it has some rock moves it can learn, but Ho-Oh never really had the advantage to begin with. But regardless, I like Ho-Oh a lot better than Lugia. Shadow Lugia would have been pretty dope, for sure. There's a lot of that, like, you know, I personally, I like the Weather Trio a lot, like Groudon, Rayquaza, and Kyogre are probably my favorite trio out of all of them, but like, I always like Groudon a little bit more than Kyogre, even though Kyogre would destroy fucking Groudon. 883, Ho-Oh's signature is neutral to Lugia and vice versa. Yeah, but I like in a matchup, like no matter what, like you could just give Lugia Surf, and then that's it. It'd be over. Like even if their signatures is neutral, that doesn't mean that like one's not stronger than the other one. Cause like there's Primal Groudon, and like the harsh sunlight does negate the whole water thing and stuff, but that doesn't mean that Kyogre still doesn't have an advantage over him. Like he has a solar beam thing, but isn't it like based on speed or something with their whole weather thing? Because they kind of conflict with each other. Whatever's slower, I think it's what the ability is primary for the rest of the battle. Something like that. 884. I don't remember how weather works even in 6th gen, but I think in like, I don't know, they had the whole Weather Wars thing in 5th gen, that's for sure, and they had to change some stuff, but that's what it was all about in 5th gen days, battling, was the Weather Wars. Everybody had their team based on weathers and shit like that. I think it has to do with Japanese lore, the answer to a lot of things, Pokemon, mainly having to do with the tides and sea being more spiritual ability, aka Sai. Well, like I said, the creator of Lugia, he was like having his own demons to deal with. He was drunk when he made them. They don't really... They didn't really design Lugia based on like, you know, there's other connections to it, yes, but like at the same time they kind of, I don't know, there's like a video on it of them talking about Lugia. Like, I know that the kimono girls and all that stuff with like the Tide Bell especially, and then the towers, like that of course is like connected to culture, but Lugia itself is kind of a different story on its own. Let's see here. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, especially for like Pokemon like Cresselia and Darkrai. Like Darkrai also had like an advantage, and they always see themselves as like sometimes rivals, sometimes allies, but they're always like counterparts, you know? But like, even if like the if it was like the whole folklore thing with tides and the sea and all that, like with that equation, it only makes more sense for it to lean towards water rather than psychic. Like, no matter the correlation, even if your psychic abilities overpower the water, so like at that point your environment is the water. It's like, why wouldn't that just be your type? Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, your elemental type would be water. It wouldn't be, you know, whatever the equivalent to psychic is. But yeah. Let's see here. Did I count it already? Shit, I already forgot. I don't think I did. 886. I don't think Cresselia and Darkrai were enemies. More like Cresselia and Darkrai were associates in the dream business. Yeah, it's like I kind of, in the anime, that they weren't treating each other like enemies or some shit like that. So that's why I was like, I wasn't really too sure, because I was like, yeah, that they're enemies, but then I thought about it, I'm like, well, I mean, the anime kind of treated them like allies. I mean, I would have put it past them that they would make them enemies, but like, they didn't want to make Darkrai into the bad guy ever. They really like Darkrai in the Pokemon Company. 87. I feel like I miscounted so fucking much in this episode. But in the future Pokemon game, I definitely imagine that Cresselia would oppose Darkrai for spreading nightmares and shit like that. I don't know if it's clarified whether Darkrai helps, like, take away nightmares or if he causes them. Because if it is just causing them, I don't know why Cresselia would be cool with that, if she's, like, all about dreams and fantasies and shit. Cresselia probably was annoyed by Darkrai was bringing on the dream business rep. Yeah. But yeah, like shit like that, like even if Cresselia wants to do something, it's gotta get beat by Darkrai. Like Darkrai kills it pretty easily. I mean, Cresselia is pretty bulky competitively, and Darkrai is pretty frail. So if Cresselia has a counter move that could kill Darkrai hard enough, then maybe. I don't think a Signal Beam's strong enough, but that could be debatable. Like, it could be like maybe with the choice specs might kill it. I don't know. 888. I didn't really run any calcs to really think that through, but maybe like a Shadow Ball or something. No, Shadow Ball's resistant. Never mind. I'm thinking the other way around. That's another one. Like, fucking Moonblast or something would be pretty decent. Like Dazzling Gleam or something on Darkrai might one-shot it with choice specs or something. So maybe only that way. But I still think Darkrai still wins. His Dark Void would completely outmatch it. Like, that move is so unfair. He definitely causes nightmares. I think he even has his own dimension in Shadows of Elmia. I don't think Cresselia actually defends dreams. She just causes them. I feel like that's something that Cresselia should do though. I don't remember Shadows of Almia too well, like towards the end of the game, because I definitely played it. I don't really recall too many stuff that happened because I only played it like one time. But yeah, I remember that being the Darkrai game. I don't know if Cresselia is treated as like a guardian of dreams or not. I don't know. I don't remember too much. But it feels like that is something that she would or supposed to do against Darkrai. We're giving too much credit to Cresselia. Not really. I don't really see Cresselia in use too much either way. I don't really see her in that light. I just don't think it doesn't make sense to me that that's all that she does, because that's all Masharna does, is just puts people to sleep and just looks at dreams. That's what Masharna does. Cresselia, I have no idea. I feel like with all the legendary and mythical Pokemon, they have a little bit more to it than that. But yeah, for the most part in the anime, that's all she is an ally Pokemon. So she's not featured all that much. From like that anime episode, that's all she was. Like she was cool with Darkrai and she didn't really kill him or anything. But I don't really know. You would not defend her this much if you knew. I don't know. She's not played that much. There's other Pokemon that associate with dreams too. It's Masharna, Munna, Drowsy, Hypno, and that's about it. Zubat, 889. It's not like she could do anything about it either way. Like, Darkrai still wins. That's the whole reason I brought it up. With the typings and stuff. Did you see the Sky Darkness comment? You really need to play PMD Explorers of the Sky / Darkness. You will hate her with the passion. I've seen Explorers of Sky. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I would hate her with the passion or anything. I don't know. I don't recall. I think didn't she just dismiss like the characters or something? Pokemon has power of anime when it comes to legendaries anyways. I don't remember what happens in Explorers of Sky pertaining to Cresselia. I feel like she just dismissed the main characters. You would know exactly what I'm talking about if you did. I've seen the game, but I don't know. I just don't recall. I might have seen it, I might have not. I don't remember. I am not going to spoil it if you don't know. Okie dokie. Because there's 3 versions of that game, right? There's Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. I don't know if Sky is any different than Darkness and Time, though. Isn't Explorers of Sky just like the extra stuff? It's like the Platinum version of Explorers. It's just like from the second Explorers, the Mystery Dungeon game, right? I remember seeing Cresselia on there, I just don't remember what exactly happens. Because I remember the Dusknoir event with Grovyle and like your starter Pokemons. Dusknoir basically betrays everything. I remember Primal Dialga. I remember a little bit about the post game. I think Manaphy he kept saying Gumi. They were before DLCs were a thing. I think Time Darkness, then Sky. Sky I think has it all if you have to play any of them. Well, yeah, I mean that's the one I would have went with for sure. Yeah, A91. Like, it's because, you know, earlier I don't feel like I'm defending Cresselia. I'm just like not. I don't really buy into the fact that she's not a guardian of dreams or anything. Like, if anybody were to be that character, it would be her. I don't give a fuck about Cresselia for shit. I don't remember. She's not really significant of a legendary for me. Like, she's like on the totem pole of legendaries. She's like above Fiona, but below a lot of other legendaries in my book. Like I was, if anything, I was also trying to build a strong case on what thing she has to do to beat Darkrai, and that's choice specs to slap on her to give her on Signal Beam or Moonblast or Dazzling Gleam. She still would get her ass kicked by Darkrai. I think she is technically passive on what happens in dreams. She just doesn't like it when people die from them. Yeah. She can't do anything about it anyway. There's nothing she could do. It's like a Parasect is looking at a hoe. Hey, I don't like you burning down my forest. Well, you can't do anything about it. Like, what does Parasect got to do against Ho-Oh? Like, if a Pokemon has Drought, that's going to be 8 times effective on fire types. It's not really the equivalent, but that's like, you know, an extreme exaggeration of an example. I haven't really ranked all the legendary Pokemon either way, but I don't know. There's some Pokemon I'm not too crazy about either, like I'm not too familiar with Spectre, and then the other horse from... It's basically Sword and Shield onwards I'm not too familiar with. I think she often conscripts other mons and lore to deal with Darkrai because of what you were talking about. Yeah. Because, like, in my mind, I see Darkrai as, like, the guardian for nightmares. I mean, they never really explicitly said that he's the guardian or anything. But, like, you know, all these Pokemon are, you know, they're heroes or their roles or their guardians or their protectors of something. You know, there's always a trio, and then there's the master, even though they don't necessarily work for them. There's always that dynamic, you know, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. And then there's Lugia as the master. Even though we clearly saw in 2000 that they all jumped this dude, supposedly being its boss. They didn't even hesitate to try to kill this fucker. And then, you know, Suicune, Entei, and Raikou, and then their boss with Ho-Oh. If anything, they owed them a favor for bringing them back to life. You know, shit like that. I don't know. My guess is that Darkrai is the yin to Cressilia's yang. Well, yeah, I mean, that's intentional. That's why they made it in the same generations, Fantasy and Nightmare. I'm not sure what all the legendaries even supposed to mean. Like I said, I don't know what Fiona serves in any of these mythical legendary Pokemon. I don't really see Fiona as a guardian of anything. Like, I don't really, like, I could kind of just make the guess that Manaphy represents the ocean somehow, but Kyogre is the real, you know, protector of the ocean, and then to an extent Lugia is too. It's just kind of harder to claim a case on what Lugia and I don't know, it's just the case of Lugia and Kyogre, and like what's the real difference of what they are protecting, but I don't know. Because Lugia is also the beast of the sea, but Kyogre is the guardian of the ocean. I don't fucking know. That's where they lost me. So yeah, it just gets more questionable as I go on, just like talking about Manaphy and Fiona. Diamond and Pro is the cause of not having many in-game events these days. People were burnt out by having like 5+ in one gen. Yeah. I mean, I really like Platinum, like, a lot. It's like, they did put too many legendaries, maybe one too many. I feel like 5th gen had more legendaries, but I, for one, like, I like a lot of those times with the events they had display for us. Like, that time, early DLC was like the golden age, in my opinion, because, like I said, you get to see the Algapalkia Giratina hatching their egg. Like, that's a huge event that is very substantial. You know, the Giovanni battle with the whole Celebi event, you know, seeing Silver interact with them, I think that's worth it. A94. Ammo events do not equal legendaries. Mythics are a better term. I consider all legendaries legendaries. Like, I don't break it down with mythicals and legendaries. Like, for me, like, I know that doesn't work with everybody, but, you know, I put legends in the titles with also mythical Pokemon incorporated in them. Like, for me, Fiona is still a legend, even though he doesn't serve anything. Cause like with mythical Pokemon, I don't know. I don't. It's too specific of a term. Just cause they're like smaller Pokemon that aren't beastly or whatever. Like, I always kind of group them together. They're all legendaries in my mind. And yeah, for myself, like, there's a lot of 4th gen legendaries that I like more than the other generations, like Arceus and Giratina. I already pulled a lot of weight for sure. Let's see, that 595 or 895. I don't know why I said 595. Mythics are a better term. I don't use that though. Fiona and Manaphy are bizarre. They are bizarre. They had this book about splitting legendaries and mythics, and it just doesn't work. It's just Mew's technically a mythical Pokemon, but he's also considered the strongest legendary Pokemon of them all, and everything. And what people usually see with legendary Pokemon is breaking them down to like, oh, Kyogre's a legendary Pokemon, but Mew is not. But Jirachi's a mythical, and Celebi's also mythical, and Fione's mythical. And people are thinking that, and they're looking at all these mythical Pokemon, and they're like, oh, these are mythical because these are small Pokemon. And it shouldn't just, like, last in that. I would consider Mew a mythical. Well, that's exactly why. It's because people look at them as a small Pokemon. But Mew's also known as the strongest, like, Pokemon that there is, and everything. What exactly makes Mew not a legendary Pokemon? That's why it's just, there's no point of splitting the mythical and legendary Pokemon. They're all still legends. It's the Phantom Pokemon, you know? It's like it's Pokemon 151 and everything. It's the ancestor Pokemon, supposedly, through these, through the folklore and everything. That's why there's just no point of splitting it up and doing like these terms. Like, I still break down Facito Legendary, and it's just like, you know, stronger stat-wise on these Pokemon and such, but I don't know. I would consider... Oh wait, no, I just reread it. But yeah, I don't know. That's just me. If other people wants to break down the terms, then that's fine, but I always stick with Legends. Mythical accepts that it may not be real, aka time-based events. Legends accept that it might be true, aka static, repeatable events. I still think people just associate Mythical with just smaller legendaries, really. And even with people, you know, like, not sure if it's real or not. I don't know. I don't know if that's true for all these legendaries. Because Deoxys is considered a legendary Pokemon, right? But isn't there myths of him in general, that he's an alien Pokemon that people don't know about, and these are just myths that it's a Pokemon came from the meteor or something, like this is unknown to people or something like that. Is that not like the definition of it, but people see Deoxys as a legendary? Because like if by definition a mythical Pokemon means like this is Pokemon of the myth, that, you know, these are murmurs of legends of it. Well, he was a myth before he became a static. AKA static repeatable event. Well, repeatable events, that's... How repeatable does it have to be to change it otherwise? I don't know, that's adding a lot to the term, I feel. Also, we weren't talking about in-game, we were talking about the real-life classes of Pokemon. I mean, either or with the definition. If we're talking about even in the anime, Deoxys is still an alien at the end of the day from the meteorite. Like, not many people know about Deoxys. I'm just going by the definition given to me with like the mythical stuff. Like if it's simple as that, and at the same time it's still like synonymous. Myths and legends are from the same word. Myths and legends of this Pokemon, stories told of this Pokemon. You know, this and that, or whatever. There's myths about Ho-Oh as well and such like that. I don't think there's many cases of people seeing, even in the anime, Ho-Oh multiple times. Ash barely saw Ho-Oh, and they weren't even sure what that Pokemon he was talking about for all that time was. You know, Morty was talking about it with Ash. He envisions a Ho-Oh, and he's trying to discover where he is or whatever, and nobody ever knows because he's like this phoenix. And if anything, the Kimono Girls are trying to spread the word because they're saying about this, but like, I don't know, it's kind of well, they kind of contradict themselves with it, because if Morty isn't too sure, but the Kimono Girls are sure, and then they're saying there's, I don't know. That's the contradiction there, I guess. You cannot encounter Deoxys in GBA games anymore, literally not possible. You can, however, encounter Deoxys in games like ORS. Yeah. Well, I mean, for my whole thing, I don't really, like, whether you could encounter a legend or not, that's not where I break down the mythicals and legendary Pokemon. Because you're saying the static repeatable stuff, I don't really go by that either. Like, it's harder to get some legendary Pokemon than others. Like, you don't get Arceus that often, do you? I consider Arceus a legendary, and I think everybody else does too. They don't see him as a mythical Pokemon, and he's pretty rare. But I don't do when I think of mythical and legendaries, the static repeatable stuff is not what I really consider. I don't think I counted the last one. A97. Because I wasn't sure if you meant with the statical repeatable stuff, if it was like repeated events when it comes to either or, if it's the anime or the games. I'm not really sure what you meant by it. So I don't know if you meant by statical repeating stuff with like being a static mon in-game where you interact with, so I wasn't sure. I'm explaining how the general community classifies it. Also, Arceus is for sure a legendary now, since you can statically encounter it in 2 separate games now. I mean, I always considered him a legendary anyway. There was not once where I considered it a mythical. I mean, it's fine if other people use that as a term. I'm just saying that's just kind of... It's just kind of pointless to me. Like, it doesn't matter to me what other people like consider myths and legendaries. That's why all this stuff, it's just, all of it's pointless. Like, yeah, all of it's myths at the end of the day. That's my point, you know? Deox is considered a legendary, but it can be considered mythical just as much, by definition. And the same goes for Mew. Like, you know, people see him more as a mythical, but at the end of the day, he's still like the strongest Pokemon, which is why I also consider him legendary. That's why I consider all of them legendary, pretty much. Basically what I'm saying all of them are legendary because there's no point of adding mythical to it. And I don't really fully, like, crap, I ran out of moves. And yeah, like I said, it's fine that other people consider it. That's just an IMO thing. That's not anything. It's not worth arguing about. You should post a tier list of what you consider legendary to mythical. I think that would be amazing to see on the Pokemon subreddit. There'd be 0 on mythical. I don't consider anybody mythical. I don't include it because it's just not a thing for me. Like, there's no point on it. I just grouped them together. 899. It just makes life easier. You would ruffle some feathers for sure. I already know that your feathers are ruffled because you're still on about it. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't. It's just like, it's just because, like, the definition of what you're telling me with mythical, I already proved otherwise, that like Deoxys would be seen as a mythical Pokemon. We already know that it isn't, but that's just like, that's just kind of my point with the whole thing. And it's fine that other people look at it, and it's fine that they disagree or whatever. Like, they can have their own opinions on it, and I know Pokemon will have their official statements, but it literally doesn't matter at the end of the day. And yeah, I don't really change the whole, even if there was like the whole legend to mythical thing in general, I wouldn't, you know, when you actually break it down, if that was like a whole established thing, I wouldn't switch it over just because there's like, oh, now he's encountered in this game, this game, and this game. That's never even crossed my mind. With the statical repeatable stuff that you were talking about. So I don't know if Arceus was ever considered the mythical Pokemon, but he's always been a legendary Pokemon, just period. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. So yeah, the tier list is just gonna consist of all of them being legendary. That's all it is. And there's no point to putting a Reddit page on saying, so this is what I perceive what it is, and this is how it is, and like, nah, that's just an IMO thing, and it's okay to have everybody's own opinions. It's fine. I'm simply telling you that terminology. Fine if you don't see it that way. I'm just telling you how it is. Yeah, I know. But I'm also telling you why that doesn't make sense or matters. That's what I'm talking about. All being legendary would be fire too. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Deoxys at the end of the day, by definition, would be just mythical, if you think about it. It's a hidden alien that people aren't aware about, that are myths, that people are talking about, going like, oh, there's an alien when a meteor struck that attacked this town, and like, we don't know if it's true. Not everybody knows about it. I mean, is that not a fair point to say? That like, people in the Pokemon world, in their reality, they would perceive Deoxys as a mythical Pokemon. That's just like my counterpoint to the whole mythical Pokemon legendary stuff. And I might be the only person that has this opinion on it, like when it comes to mythical and legendary Pokemon. But I remember a long time ago, somebody brought this book with the mythical and Pokemon stuff, and it was in like alphabetical order and stuff. And literally all the mythical Pokemon were just like the smaller ones. Literally all of them. And I'm like, what? It's like, why are they considered different? What the fuck? To be fair, humans in the Pokemon world are a bunch of cowards. Yeah. That's just my whole thing. It's just like, I just group them all the same. Like, I don't want to just say Phione, Manaphy, Shaman, Victini, Mythical. It's like, okay, there's some mythical Pokemon that are stronger than some of the legendary Pokemon if we're splitting them up just based on size alone. That's what it comes across to me. It's just based on size. That's from my understanding on what people are breaking them down for. And there's literally no point to it. It's like, there's no point to break them down. Like, literally, there's more mythical Pokemon more in use than some legendaries. So that's where I'm getting at. So I don't know. So if it ruffles some feathers, if I ever make that Reddit post or that video, it's just, at the end of the day, it's literally pointless. You know, it's, if anything, Facito Legendary is a made-up term from the people in the community on its own, right? And yeah, I also believe in the Facito Legendary, like, they do exist, but there's other Pokemon that aren't really considered in that category. Humans could only be on par with Pokemon in terms of ability, but they just don't. I had the same argument about the humans in the Dragon Ball universe. Let me reread that. Humans could only be on par with Pokemon in terms of ability, but they just don't. I had the same argument. The humans in the Dragon Ball universe, in terms of like humans just fighting in their own right, but Pokemon are fighting in this world. I don't think they ever. There's barely any people that even tried to. They're just regular people, and like, you know, Pokemon just outclassed them and shit like that. Even though that's why, like, when we brought up the whole Death Battle thing, in Death Battle, like, I don't know, Pokemon, the reason they suffer so much in, like, their Death Battles is because their moves are so basic, you know, because there's, like, moves like Tail Whip and Cute Charm and, you know, Nuzzle that might not fly in a real-life fight. You know what I mean? So it's like, obviously, like anything that a Digimon could do, Pepper Breath, that would be a normal attack, would be stronger than anything like a Dedenne would do. Or a Pichu or something, I don't know. The Dedenne might be doing more, but Pichu shocks himself, that's why I'm using that as an example. Humans can basically be superhumans in our terms, or a super strength, size, force, manipulation. Yeah, I did forget about those people for sure, actually. Yeah, there's not too many strong humans. There's Chuck Bruno, I guess, and then, like, I don't know, Riley and Aaron. And then Sabrina's a psychic, but all of that, with all those humans, all those extra powers are meaningless, because at the end of the day, they're not going to be the ones fighting, and then the Pokemon are. So it doesn't really do anything. And, you know, honestly, when it comes to Pokemon, they should just keep it that way. We don't want the humans involved to fight for Pokemon's battles. I don't like that when Ash punches a fucking Mewtwo and thinks he'll do something. They also just have regular psychics in the regular games. Yeah, that's true. It's yeah, I don't know. Cause like I said, I mean, I might not have said it when you were here, but like in a VOD before, my least favorite Digimon season was it's like called Digimon Savers or Data Squad. I hate that season because Marcus, to digivolve his Digimon, his Agumon that looks all weird and calls him boss and shit like that, he has to punch the Digimon in order to digivolve his Agumon. And it's so stupid. I absolutely hate it. It's like and he has to fight some Digimon, and he has done so. He even fought his own Agumon just for fun, and that's his character, that he just fights it. And I don't want humans to fight Digimon. Like, Digimon are supposed to, I don't know, Pokemon and Digimon are always supposed to outclass the human, period. I just hate how weak the humans act in Pokemon universe. It makes no sense. Yeah. At the same time, I don't want too many humans to be like all that strong either. Like it's okay for, I don't know if you've seen the movie Mewtwo Returns. It's like a special or something or whatever. When it took place in Johto, and there's this character, Team Rocket, named like Domino, and I think she was cool, and she was very athletic, and she could handle herself, where she could, like, some Pokemon could fight her and she could defend herself where she's not getting killed. That's fine. I'm okay with that, because she looked like a well-trained spy, not getting killed by these Pokemon that are after her. But I don't want a human to beat a Pokemon either, because then it's all like, you're training for this Pokemon to beat other Pokemon. Unless that Pokemon just sucks, it's like, you know, don't beat this Pokemon that you're supposedly training to become a champion. You know what I mean? 905. Yeah, but an unconfirmed myths for thousands of years is just silly. Wait, did I miss one? Oh, no, never mind. But yeah, just like, I don't know if you saw that Domino Mewtwo Returns one, but yeah, that's where I'm getting at with all this. She was pretty cool, and the way she moved and all that stuff. I just don't remember everybody else. I'm sure there's some cases where there was a human that straight up beat a Pokemon or something like that. It's just escaping me, but like when you were telling me about like the psychics and aura people and stuff like that, that does break it down a little bit. I don't know how much Riley or Aaron fought, but yeah. Like, if anything, the aura stuff it would be cool if that, only them, like if they fought, not really so much psychics, I guess. And there are plenty of karate people in the games, but you know, that doesn't always equate to being stronger than a Pokemon. I don't know. I can imagine a black belt losing to a Pikachu. But yeah. And then there's Zubat. Horn. They'll come back to me on what other character fought back. I don't know. I hadn't seen all the Pokemon anime, so I wouldn't know from like memory or some shit, but yeah. I don't think humans need to be stronger than a Pokemon, but it should be more respectable than it is. The series makes them seem frail, and then Ash hooks an entire tree for funnies. Did he do that at one point, or I don't recall, or are you just saying that? Like, if a person could fight back and they're getting attacked, then so be it. Like, you know, they'll fight back and not act frail. But if it's someone like Ash trying to punch, that shit annoys the shit out of me. I can't stand when Ash tries to do something like if he actually is gonna achieve. I don't know, he absolutely did. From a movie or an episode? I don't know. It might have been from a movie I didn't watch. Maybe the Zarude one, I guess, or I don't know. Might actually hit 1,000 today. We got like a good 3 hours left, about. Unless something changes and I get a text message going like, oh, pick me up now, and I'm like, oh fuck, I guess he's not getting the mini today, or the meeting today. I should probably say that word right. Yeah, sent you a YouTube short. Okay. Okay, Discord. Hold on, let me count this right quick. 909. Okay, I'm gonna watch it in mute. This is the horn? Oh wait, that's just... Well, it's like a 2x4. I pictured like a literal tree. Like a tree with leaves and shit. Oh, I think I heard some rumors of this. Well, that's fine. I pictured like a bigger tree than that. I feel like some people do that for sports in like Ireland and shit. Or Scotland. Like they throw 2x4s like that. I don't know how heavy the log is, but yeah, I seen some log throwing and every now and then. Oops. Arm. I want to know what 2x4s you are using. I mean, I don't throw 2x4s to be fair, so I wouldn't know, but I have seen people throw 2x4s before. 910. So maybe it's ignorance, I don't know, but I've seen people in videos and clips throwing 2x4s before. So maybe it's like a leverage thing, I don't know. I don't think Ash actually was grabbing it correctly, but who knows? Let's see, 911, hopefully I didn't count that already. But no, I assure you I don't be picking up 2x4s or anything like that, or logs or whatever you call those. I'm pretty sure they're just called logs. Let me just find one. But it's about that size. Those ones are somewhat thin enough. Don't they range from like 120 to 130 pounds or something? And like depending on the leverage or something, like you could balance it out. You know, just like a human, like when they're 200 pounds, you could still like pick them up and like, you know, with certain leverage, they don't seem to weigh as much. But it's because of like a certain body position or something like that. Let me just put log throwing, see what pops up. Log throwing. Yeah, log throwing Highland games. This dude's holding it from like the log is like going upward and he's holding it underneath. He's not throwing it like Ash. It's just as thin, but it's taller. Hold on, let me look at this one. They're all throwing it the same way. I swear I saw it where it's like horizontal before. But yeah, all these other ones, they're holding it vertically. I don't see any that's holding vertically. What the fuck? Oh, I see my own video, the fucking recording. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any other videos holding it vertically. That's weird. I swear I seen it when they were. You need to go to your local Home Depot and ask for a 2x4. Well, I mean, 2x4s. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what that would achieve. I mean, I exercise myself, so it's not gonna be too much of a nuisance if I pick something up. You know. Let me look up the weight of the logs that the Highland games are throwing. How much weight does a log in the Highland games weigh? 100 to 180 pounds. And yeah, they did seem taller and stuff compared to the one Ash was holding. A 2x4 refers to the standard length width of a plank. Right. Well, I was trying to look into the logs that that the Highland game people were holding. And Ash was holding a log, not really a plank necessarily. A log, on the other hand, is a whole other beast, especially one that is freshly cut. Yeah. I don't know, I really don't think I could do anything past 160 pounds on a log. Because that would be for sure where I wouldn't be able to do it, but... Because my estimate is the one Ash was holding was like 120 pounds, 130, I don't know, that's what it looks like to me. The ones in the video, they look much taller. And they used to like leverage it with balance a lot. And they do look strong, I'm not going to take that away from them. But yeah, I'm not sure if they were 180 pounds or not. But it says between 100 to 180. I'm not trying to be a fucking log thrower either, so I'm not like gonna participate in the Highland games or some shit, but you know. But yeah. Dude, Ash is 11, 800 something pounds is best for his age. Yeah. Ash been 11 for like 20 years either way. I don't know, he got some stupid plot armor. Nah, it's just, I'm only, like, I won't take that away. Yeah, it's stupid either way that he could even do that. Cause yeah, he is like 10 to 11 or whatever. But I pictured a literal tree rather than a log. Cause if it's a log, you know, like I said, like people could throw it and shit. Like, yeah, the 10-year-old thing does already destroy all of that. Like, I would have dismissed it just then and there, but, you know, anime and all that shit. But yeah, I pictured him, like, ripping the tree from the roots and eating that shit, like if it's a pine tree or something. That to me is harder to believe. Like, that's where I'm like, alright anime, you gotta chill with fucking having Ash be that strong. Because the feat in my head, it's a bit more extreme than what I saw in the video. What I pictured in my head, I guess. But there is some strong-ass 10-year-olds. I don't think Ash would be one of them either way. I'm just saying that the log is more feasible. That's literally all I'm saying. You know, obviously I wouldn't think that Ash would do anything. Like, that's the same if Max were to do something or whatever. I remember a long time ago, I don't remember if this was early high school, I think it was, like, my friend, he was walking, we would have to walk to the back because there's like a shortcut to go to the neighborhoods, and we would go across like this dirt track pretty much. I doubt you could throw a broom 1% of what he did. Well, you're underestimating my power. Like, I'm not 11, so... I'm not, like, out of shape either. Like, it's... a broom? Yeah, whatchamacallit. No, but I was walking on this track, and my friend pointed at the tree. He was like, I bet you I could knock down that tree or whatever. And the same thing happened where I pictured what you were telling me with Ash. That I pictured my friend like ripping the tree roots out of just the ground, and he would just pick it up and then put it back down. That's what I thought he was gonna do when he said knock down that tree. And so he just proceeded to put his hand into a fist and then like literally knocked down on the tree. And I was like, oh, fucking of course. So yeah, it feels little something like that. Not synonymous, but pretty close. Let's see here. Hammer. But yeah, for sure I can't do anything that's like more than 160. I'm not like you know, in gym shape or anything like that. That's where I know my limit, where I'm like, no, I can't do that for sure. 150 maybe, but I'm not gonna be able to balance it right. There's a good chance it's gonna fall. I don't think I could throw that bitch, but I know I could like pick it up. I'm gonna struggle a lot. 14. And I have hold like this longer piece of a 2x4 that's like, I don't even know, this was like 20 feet wide, but it was easy to carry. This isn't equivalent to like a log or like, you know, or anything. This is what anybody could hold up, you know. And like I remember swinging it like a baseball bat because I was trying to shoot an animal that was in the backyard. This was a while ago though. But it's not like, you know, this was like a fucking fence type of 2x4, I guess. It's not really a 2x4 by definition, but you know what I mean. And that's just an estimate. I don't really know how long it is. I estimate it to be 20 to 15 feet. It was something like that. It's just, you know, with the right leverage, it's easier to swing. It took a long time. Like, it was a very slow swing, but yeah, I swinged it nonetheless. Let's see. I don't even remember how old I was when that happened, to be honest with you. I think I was still in high school when that happened. Unfortunately, not 11. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't open any of the packs. Shit, let me do that right now. Let me raise the volume. Okay. Because I got 2 packs ready and I had yet to do that. I got a trade in progress too. I think now I'm on Mew. So let's open a Mew pack. Okay, I'll pick this one. And we got nothing. We got a holographic in the back. Okay, hold on, we got Pikachu, we got Geodude, we got Weezing, we got Larvesta, and we got a Mew holographic. This regular outline one. 917. Alright. Let's go for pack number 2. I think now is Charizard? Let's pick Charizard. for the Charizard pack. Let's open. Let's just pick this one. Nothing but a holographic on the back. Okay, we got Frogadier, we got Mankey, we got Poliwag, we got Abra, and we got Executor. Oh, we got it back, finally, I think. Is that the one I was missing? I don't remember. I was missing something. Alright, well, we got the Executor. 918. Let's see what he trades me. Togekiss. He wants to trade me a Togekiss. It doesn't say that I'm missing it. Hold on, Togekiss. Wait, hold on. How do I look at the main information? It's only giving me the card. It's not giving me any other information to check. Okay, let me check through the search. Got 2 Executors. Okay. I don't think that was the one. Okay, let me search up Togekiss. Do I not have it? What the fuck? Giratina, Cresselia, Mischievous, Mismagius, Togepi, Sigilyph, Mew, Mr. Mime, Hypno, Alakazam, Clefable, Curlia, Gengar, Kadabra, Mismagius, Mewtwo, Gengar. Oh, there's that. Yeah, that's the Togekiss. I got one of those. Alright, fuck it. I'll trade it. Why not? Yeah, I'll trade it. He needed the Magmortar. I might as well trade him that. Fuck it. I don't need this other Togekiss, but you know, I'll fucking take it. I might as well. There's still Roman over there in Borderlands for him. There we go. He succeeded on the trade. Alright, now we claimed the hourglasses. What were these shits called? I always forget. Yeah, hourglasses. Trying to find something in the first area. I can't tell if I'm being brain dead. Oh. We completed the Machamp deck? What? What the fuck? What the hell was I missing? Okay, I guess I completed it. And I'm only missing one card from Brock, one card from Kanto Fossils, and I'm missing a lot from Nidoking and Nidoqueen, and then one from Pikachu. I have not seen a soul pertain to Nidoking or Nidoqueen. Well, I might have seen Nidoqueen, but I haven't seen Nidoking at all in this game. Let me see, which Mankey? I think that was the card that fell in the Machamp deck. Okay. Damn, we're at body slams already? What the fuck? Counting fast with these. 919. this app keeps notifying me. I don't see shit on it. Every time I check, I see nothing new. I don't... What the fuck? It's telling me, oh, check me, and it has like the red circle right next to the app, and it doesn't have anything. You know, Pupleon kind of looks... I don't know if it's intentional, but it kind of looks like a Mime Jr. if it was like a little bit more mature and drank only coffee throughout the day. That's what it looks like to me. 920, and like just does not sleep. That's what Pupleon looks to me. Because he kind of has that, I don't know if it's intentional that he's supposed to be a Mime Jr. doll or something combined with something else. Or if it's just a standalone Pokemon, I don't know. Okay, is this shit gonna notify me still? Because I checked more thoroughly everywhere. Oops, that's not what I wanted to look at. It's still trying to notify me. What the fuck? What do you want? Whatever, I'll just check this other thing. What were you gonna play on the weekend, by the way? You said you're gonna do the Scarlet and Violet and catch the shiny, or just go for the legendaries, yeah? Something like that. That's what you mentioned before. Oops. Didn't mean to exit. One. Along with the legendary, you can't catch it. It's gifted eventually. There are theme swarm Pokemon that appear to have higher shiny odds. Going for those. Oh, okay, okay. And it's only available at the weekend, or is that like the last chance of it? Because I don't recall if they did mention it in the past, like if the direct pointed it out or not at some point. Unless you do, unless you like look at it into a website, sometimes they don't display it or something. I don't know. It's the last chance. Okay. It's been going for 2 weeks, been highly advertised. Oh, okay. 923. I forgot what number I started at. Didn't I start at... Yeah, I started at 710. Slam. I think it will be one of the last events that they do before ZA. Yeah, it sounds about right, because it starts in October, right? October 6th, I think, 9/20. 9/24 or 16th, 16, something like that. I don't know why I think there's a 6 in there. It's probably not even either of those two. It's like October 12th or something. Oh, it is the 16th. I wasn't brain dead, just had no idea what I was looking for. Well, damn. Yeah, I never played Borderlands, so I have no idea. I've only seen some designs and a little tiny bit of the game, but not too much to explain what I remember, pretty much. 9/26. Let's see here. With Borderlands 4, they changed a fair amount of the mechanics. Oh, I see. Sometimes I put my phone up a bit too high on the keyboard where it accidentally hits the space bar, and it almost, I thought for a second I just did that. Because the space bar like shifted all weird. I'm like, oh shit, did I press into it or something? Seven. But yeah, I mean, I did think about that the other day, though, when it comes to the whole streaming thing. Like, this is, I think it's because I'm doing the you know, the don't break the chain rule, and that always helps with habits, because I've always been a person of habits, for sure. And like I said, it's easy to pick up and go when it comes to streaming and stuff, as long as you have a little preparation, and that's, you know, the background and layout of the stream, I suppose. After that, then it becomes easier. But yeah, I don't know. Like, this is the most consistent I've been in a while. It's like the 6th week of this. Looking for it and such. But yeah, I don't know. Because I live with family and stuff, so it's like, if I was living by myself, I would be streaming more. The only reason I'm doing it nowadays is because I have no choice to. At least that's what I feel like. You know, for the time. You know, if I'm trying to change something and doing the whole fundraiser giveaway stuff, that, you know, to help me out anyway. If there was a chance, and also doing this in the meantime, then you know, at the end it'd be all worth it or something. And yeah, I mean, getting the shinies help a lot for sure. I think just getting the shiny Palucha all by itself is, like, you know, worth doing this. Let's see here, 930. I wish I should have started at like summertime. It's just like I just wasn't at the route to find Eevee yet. It wasn't until at this point, like, you know, before the 7th gym, that's where the grass was available to find Eevee, and I wasn't there yet. Because had I been there around the summertime, I definitely would have started around that time and then proceeded forward. I still thought it would have took like a good 3 days. I didn't think it was going to take this long, like I said. I was being naive and ignorant, I guess. But I think anybody else would have been too, honestly, just like with the information that's out that nobody's totally aware about. It's all good. I'm not saying as much Zubat, so what the fuck? It was just my imagination. I thought I was still at 7. That's where my memory was at. Okie dokie. Body slam. 932. 68 more for 1,000. So it basically took all 25 days just to get 1,500 EVs out, and it's almost been 5 days and I'm already at 1,000. That's crazy. I mentioned something earlier about like the 13 EVs from Monday that I caught, and it took an hour and a half. And I mentioned it in this episode, and it took me like less than 20 minutes to find 13 Zubats, and that's insane. Just for comparison's sake. You know, math and all that. But it should theoretically take like 2 more days to get to 1,500 for Monday and Tuesday. And then if Wednesday we decide to, we could also, like, you know, start with Odysseus, I guess, just to double check our work. But we should be a little bit more ahead with Odysseus either way, because it's already like 50 or so. So I don't know. Nearly 10 times more frequent. Yeah. That sounds about right. It's like 25% to 5%. So, like, overall, with the amount. But that's the idea. Just try to burn for the quickest Zubats and such. You know what's shit? Maybe maybe it'd be more interesting if I find a person to talk to that had done a retro hunt. Well, I don't know. I'd already tried to talk to Sakura, the one that had the video about like the complete decks, but she hasn't contacted back. But like, you know, what was their, like, if I was to pick their brain, like, you know, where was their head at? Like, was it the same logic I was doing? It's like, okay, well, I'll go for Zubats next time because it's easiest, then we'll go for the hardest one in the following one or something. You know, that type of logic. 933. Maybe they look at, wait, how many did I run out of officially? Yeah, we did, okay. But yeah, maybe they go like, oh, that wasn't as bad. Let's just go for one that would be like a medium one, or we'll go for one that's harder or something like that. Or maybe they just found a harder Pokemon 2 Retro or something. It's like, alright, let's just go easy for now. Let's go for a oddish this time. I wonder if they're doing that type of logic. I don't know. Because they might throw in some pretty good advice that, like, you know, not other people considered or something. They could be like, oh, this one place because it's always 100% if you do this or whatever. Okay. Damn, it's barely 4:30 now, what the fuck? I still was thinking one of these days to go to the Discord just to ask for the trade, but I don't know. It seems like the best strat would be to find an area with multiple vintages and just kill them all, basically, like get the most out of it. I don't know what route would have that commonality besides the big pathway. I feel like that's some homework for us to do. I'm not saying like that's something we're going to do, but I'm saying like if we were to do it, that's gonna take some researching. And I don't know if we did do the research, that it'd be worth it at the end, because it's still gonna, it's, you know, the wiki isn't the most accurate shit, and that's where I'm gonna start at. Why did my chat just skip? I accidentally scrolled up. Yeah, once you have 500, you don't really need to kill anymore. Yeah, I mean, I still do it just to keep a counter and stuff either way, because it's harder for me just to keep track just looking at them. Because even looking back when I was skimming through the episodes, there's some that doesn't even register in my head. Like that I was just like battling or running or killing or whatever. That's why I do it. It also helps me with my sanity just to know that I'm progressing. 935. Even though I hate it when I don't remember in time. You have to cross-check routes with what mons can be vintage with where each show up. A spreadsheet would probably help. Yeah. Did I count this one? I already forgot. I don't think I did. 936. Hopefully I didn't. But, you know, it's also a multi-purpose. Like, I'm slowly just getting my Pokemon caught up in levels. So once, you know, if they do make it to level 52, I switch to somebody else, do a little training for them, and so on and so forth. Hopefully it doesn't take me that long where the whole box is at level 52. That'd be fucking stupid. But like, you know, if something were to die at the 7th gym or later or sooner or whatever, like, we have other Pokemon that are closer to level up, so we don't need to require that much training. Like, training a level 52 is a lot easier than training a level 14, you know, if I'm heading into the Pokemon League, for example. And we do have rare candies, but I'm saving the rare candies for, like, the Pokemon League itself, for sure. 7. Okay. See, if it was Kanto, for example, like, the route to go to, like, as the best example, is just simply going to Diglett Tunnel. Because if you kill all those Diglets, it's damn near 100%. And, like, the only other mons you have to watch out for are Dugtrios, but you could also try to kill those. Like, that's probably the first place I'd go to. So if there's any equivalent to that, then, like, you know, if there's just a place, like, you know, for Hoenn it'd be like the Whismer Cave, right? Like that place where there's only Whismers and shit. Like, that'd be perfect. I don't remember if the way that some of the shiny locks I did, if how it worked is like I run into the first Pokemon, and whatever Pokemon it is, it's the Pokemon I have to shiny hunt. I legitimately don't remember. I think that's how they did it, and then they just pick one of the Pokemon they ran into. I might draft one up over the weekend if you're interested. It sounds like a lot of work that isn't worth it, to be honest. I don't know. Because at the end of the day, like, because we're almost finished with the Zubats as it is. And, like, and like, if I do end up, which more likely I am, that if I focus my attention on trying to get the Oddish, that's not going to take as long time. And I don't know if I need to do a third test to, like, you know, find a third easier Pokemon to try to retroify, or whatever the word is. So I don't know if it's worth, you know, giving you extra work to it, and plus, like, the wiki isn't as accurate. So it's, I don't know, it's just for sparing you on time. It's probably for the best for you not to do it. To be honest, if anything, over the weekend I was just gonna count how many Oddishes I killed in the grinding montage, which it could easily be done. I could probably use the same counter and, like, just count it next to it while speeding up the footage or something. I don't know, like double speeding it or something. Oh my god, I almost exit out the screen. I did exit out the screen. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I can't see your chat, so hang on a second. Oh my god. Okay, YouTube, Twitter. My hand hit the mouse too high and I clicked at the same time as that. That shit's stupid. At least it doesn't end the stream. At least I hope not. I don't think it will. How do I go from it from here? This? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm back on here. Alright, what did you put? Shit, accidentally. Considering that they're only 150-ish, it probably wouldn't be that bad. Only really checking the name with the route. Or it appears that. From my understanding, there's like 207 vintage ones. Hopefully everything's okay. Hold on, let me check everything. It seems to be okay. Alright, cool. It never exited the stream, I imagine, right? I'm not going to Megamind making a program. Yeah, but it's still a lot either way, like, you know. I don't know. Like, from the knowledge I know of this game up until this point on where the routes I've been to, like, Zubats and Oddishes are the very high likelihood of the Pokemon that we could find the easiest that has retros. 200 isn't that bad considering that most of them probably don't even have a route they appear on. Yeah. I kind of wondered to myself what would be rarer than Mew that is a Retromon. I'm sure that there is a definitive answer from Weedle because he probably had it in mind. He's like, oh mate, yeah, I'm gonna make this Pokemon right here the rarest one for Retro. And to that, I say it's like, shit, I don't know, that's fucking deepish. But yeah, I don't know. There's also the day and night cycle to consider, so maybe, you know, at the nighttime at some point it might be easier, but that will complicate shit with streaming wise if it is the case. It's like 100% in the nighttime for this so-and-so Pokemon or something. But yeah, if I were to be able to go on the boat, which, like, you know, had I proceeded in the episode in Xenoverse, I would have got Surf, and then I could have just surfed over there and got like 50% chance on both Grimer and Zubat. It would have been good. So I guess there's that. I don't know, that's something more so as well that I wanted to look into is Donor Rush, as I mentioned, 940. Because people keep saying that it's in the Play Store, you just have to do a little digging. I don't know if they're talking out of their ass and just saying that, or if they did discontinue it, because I can't find it. I mean, if you just assume, if we just assume day, it probably wouldn't be that bad. Also, you might be able to change your computer time for the stream. That's true. I can check on my time for fun. Yeah, that is true that I could change the time just to make it nighttime. Hopefully it's straightforward to change the time, because I actually never changed the time on this PC before. I never bothered to. So hopefully it's straightforward as just clicking it and then just click change time setting or some shit. Because I have done it before on other computers, just not this one. Oh, you know, that's, I think about it, it'd be a pretty decent idea to go, like, eventually bust out the DS player and play, like, Mario 64 DS. That'd be interesting. I don't think that could count, though, if I do the Green Demon Challenge on the Wing Cap Mario over the rainbow. Would that be acceptable if I win the Green Demon Challenge with that? Nah, right? You know what? I am going to start working on it now on a Google Doc just to see. I bet I can make sizable progress in an hour. Well, it depends what time you're gonna head to sleep, because my stream, well, I depending again with like my family member, is gonna stay for the meeting in his job, or if he's just gonna like call like around 5:45, then it'd be an hour. But other than that, it'd be probably around 7 o'clock that I end the stream, which is a little bit over 2 hours. That's the weekend, baby. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like, I mean, you can make all the progression you want. I mean, you know, you do you. But that's how much time you have pertaining to the stream, if that's what, like, if that's what you're gonna aim for. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the stream will more likely end a little bit before 7 o'clock. So yeah, that's a little bit over 2 hours. I'm not honestly sure where I even would start. I don't think I ever made a proper spreadsheet before. Like, I know people do that to organize, but I never done it for myself. Or maybe I did. I don't recall. I might have done it for some homework or some shit, like in a Microsoft program, but I legitimately don't remember. I honestly think I did more in Excel and other stuff, and even that, I barely remember what I did with Excel. Oh yeah, if it wasn't obvious enough, like with the title, and well, maybe it's not obvious, but either way, like the dude that made the Sprite, it's his birthday. That's why I put the title ARGENTENUEM, in case that never, you know, occurred to anybody that's watching the VOD. I have to make Excel spreadsheets for work. They certainly have their uses. Yeah. I hope that the view count isn't counting myself when on the thing, because I'm still not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure there's a spreadsheet somewhere saying like what's the easiest shiny in history to find, like outside Gyarados and other possible given mons that are shiny. Hopefully it's just one answer, it's not like a group answer, just like, oh, the easiest shiny to find is just all of the good rod Pokemon in this route or something. I feel like that's a question I asked before, like what would be the easiest shiny to make it sounds like somebody like some 9-year-old would like put on Google, what's the easiest shiny you catch in Pokemon? Did I not do Mega? What the fuck? Why am I doing Hammer's? Alright, I might as well finish it. 943. I still don't know if you want me to go to Home Depot to grab a regular 2x4. I'm not sure what you want me to do with this 2x4. I mean, honestly, if anything, it might be easier for me to go to the dumpster of Home Depot and then just grab like a big stick and then just wave it around. I don't recall which, I don't know which one it is. Just look at it and lift it. I lift 2x4s before, dude. Yeah, the 2x4s, well, I don't know. 2x4 is kind of a vague term either way, because a regular 2x4 is, you know, the width and length of it and stuff, but people always refer to it as like, you know, a fence board or something too. What is too expensive? You ain't finding it at a dumpster these days. Yeah, probably not, but you know, well, I mean, like, I don't have money for it anyway, but yeah, just for picking it up. But like, you know, I did some college classes, just ask for the longest one. Just the longest one? What the fuck? Because like everybody uses the term 2x4 very loosely, because the regular 2x4, isn't it like 2 inches across, 4 inches down or some shit like that? For like height and width or some shit. But people usually just talk about like, you know, over the shoulder where it's like arm's length would be considered a 2x4, right? Or I forgot, I don't remember. Let me just put here 2x4 wood. Yeah, it doesn't specify length. I mean, it's because that's people changed the term. It used to be literal. Like the 2x4 was always like the measurements of it. Yeah, 2 inch and 4. 2 would be across on the top and bottom, and then 4 would be in the vertical side. Actually, no. 2x4, it's 2 inches on the outside of the dimension, 4 inches on the inside, and then the size of it. Okay. I knew it was something like that. It all depends on the material. Pine's pretty average, yeah. I mean, that's what I pictured Ash lifting, like a literal pine tree. No, but I done like college classes in the past where I had to deal with not really construction, but like, you know, I guess it basically is construction. I don't remember what the title was called, but I had to deal with 2x4s and stuff, and like lifting it up on rafters and shit, and using drills to put it together. I wasn't a fan of that class because like I didn't like the drills, and you would think it'd be easy, but like every single time I get a screw and I try to use the drill on it, the damn thing would always like what's the word, bolt up or like it would just fuck up the screw practically every time, like no matter what. And I always have to like, and I'm not the only one that has this problem, like you would try to get the screw on there, and for some reason it just gets fucked up a little bit. It either starts with a S or a B or something, I don't know. 946. But basically the screw would buckle up, I guess. That's for the filler term, because I can't remember the actual term. It would really fuck up and stuff. And you would have to like do some tricks to get the drill to take it out again, to then put a proper screw in there. You have to be suave with it. Yeah. Damn, I almost remembered the word. I forgot. Shit, I almost had it. But yeah, it was within the theater department as well. Like there was a section where I had to like help build like the sets and shit like that. So that was a part of the class. 947. I'm talking crap. I suck with actual tools on video. No, but either way, like it is difficult regardless. It's just, I don't know. I do like working with my hands on the occasion though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It's not. I don't think I almost said the word. Well, there's a term that says like when you strip a fucking screw, but I don't think it's that word. Oh well, whatever. It'll come back to me at some point. You ever have those moments where you forget something and then like later on it hits you at like the most randomest place and you're like, giraffes or something like that, and then the person looking at you is like, okay, it's like, my bad, I just remembered something. And like you're nowhere near in the situation that you were before, like, you know, or around the person that you were talking to this with. That's what's gonna happen to me. I'm very good with taking things apart and putting it back together without breaking it into another fixing. Dude, I don't even get me started. Yeah. No, that shit happens all the time, and that happened before with the dude, like that. When I said something like, you know, that I just remembered, that people were looking at me like if they're like, okay. I'm like, no, my bad, dude. I just remembered a word. And, like, now the person's not here for me to tell them that. Do I make horns? Yeah. There we go. 948. As a technician, I talk like a baboon to a non-technicians for my job, explaining what I do. I don't know my terms very well, but I can picture them perfectly. Oh, yeah, okay. So plenty of occasions, basically. I think the word is stripped that I'm thinking of. Like I stripped the screw or something. I feel like I'm closer and closer to it. It's something along those lines. I feel like I'm so close. Man, it's like these are the moments where I'm like so tempted to be like, man, I could call this buddy right now and then call him and go like, is this the word? And they'll be like, what the fuck? Why are you calling me? I'm like, is this the word? When you mess up a screw, is that what it's called? What was the word? I don't think I have that person in mind who could I call anyway, but you know, hypothetically, they wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, or maybe even not remember. Stripping is a screw when you get rid of the plus or minus pattern by drilling too hard. That might be it then, because that happens to me a lot. Like when I use the screwdriver, or not the screwdriver, the drill a bit too hard and I fuck up the screw. Because like the beginning part of it, when putting a screw on a 2x4, it's like, you know, you have to position it right, and then you do a little bit just to have, you know, one indent started, and then you do the rest, and then like you push it in and shit. And that's my problem, that I tried to like go a little too quick, and so like that might translate to go a little bit too aggressive, I guess. Because the only reason I do that is because like if I don't, sometimes it becomes crooked naturally where I don't, you know, strain it out. And so when it goes in the 2x4 all crooked, that makes it worse for the screw. It makes it more stuck, I guess. I don't know. It happens pretty often, I would say. 950. I have to tear you guys apart for stripping screws for communications equipment. You change them out every few years, and a 2-minute task can easily become a 1-hour task. Yeah, no, there's been a few times where I was sitting there for like 30 minutes just to clear these shits out and stuff. I mean, but yeah, it was like a class that like everybody did. We were all pretty much like amateurs and rookies building all this shit together. Like more than half the time, once we left, like the actual main guy, he does the rest of the work on his own to build these sets, because that's what he's there for. He's paid to put the sets together. But yeah. That was one of the things I did. Well, at least in one of the semesters in college. It was alright. My worst college class I ever took was something called costume construction, where I had to sew. If there was one thing that I could not do on this earth, that I'm the worst at, is fucking sewing. I'm the worst sewer ever. That is like my complete opposite. Like if I'm good at something and I'm known to be like that to be my speciality or whatever, sewing is the opposite of that. I can't sew to save my life. It's to the point where the professor was like, oh, damn, or whatever. Like it was that bad. As we got 951, well, the class allows you to mess up often. An actual job where you catch someone using an impact drill for something they should be hand screwed is a different issue. Yeah. I think I did count in the Zubat. Yeah, so it was just like the often thing with that class. Everybody just got like 2x4s that they're okay to spare and everything like that. And I think that class, they kind of expects the students to fuck it up, so they kind of, you know what I mean, like they kind of accepted the fact that like they're spending money for education purposes, that this 2x4 or whatever is just gonna get wasted on, I guess, to say, for teaching purposes. So yeah, alright, 952. Expect you to sell your works, yeah. 953. I mean, pretty much. I mean, honestly, when it comes to like theater sets on their own, like especially in my high school, like there's so much paint that they like, you know, they would paint the wall or something, and then the next play comes around and then they have to repaint the wall into a whole different color and shit like that. And that's just a reoccurring thing, so it's just like hundreds of layers of paint of however long this theater's been holding up for. Oh, it's 5 o'clock officially. Sunset time. Not that it makes a difference, actually. That is sunset time. Okay. Okay, well, in 45 minutes, I'll see if I do get a message or not. If I don't, then it's a safe assumption that the 7 o'clock will happen. So we'll see. I think regardless, we should hit 1,000 by the time 45 minutes pass. Maybe that's a bit too optimistic, I'm not sure, because that's like 1 per minute or some shit, so I really don't know. 9:55, but we're getting pretty damn close. Pretty close to 1 per minute. It's not all the way exact, but I mean, well, basically it is, because if we're at 9:55 and there's 45 minutes and then there's 45 per, yeah, I don't know. I mean, regardless, it's okay to stop before 1,000 or whatever. Let's check this. The other app is still notifying me of something. What? I don't know. It doesn't tell me. Have you turned off animations in settings? No, I didn't. I mean, I'm fine with like leaving it on. Like, it don't matter to me. It's just that it's because with Body Slam it has such a basic animation that that's just what it looks like for normal attacks. And like I'm kind of going a little bit faster, so that's just kind of what it looks like. Like a lot of the type moves has the same animations. They're all based on types. Because it throws me off like I don't recall if it was the grass type or the dark type, but something of one of those types looks off with certain moves. about that. I was distracted by the sudden music outside my door. Oh, you're good. Some guys in my building decided to have a small party outside my building at 3 a.m. I really am not sleeping tonight. Yeah, I guess you never had a choice to begin with that they decided to party at 3 a.m. I mean, I don't think Puppy on this is supposed to look like a Mike Jr. doll now that I think about it. It's similar, but not at all too the same. It just kind of stops at the blue and pink and the shape a little bit, I guess. They gave me a beard though, so I guess it's not all bad. Oh, that's cool. Sometimes in certain places that, like, you know, whether it's family or like it's a different project, I guess, I like it where because every now and then, like a brewery, or for example, you know, they would offer to give me drinks or something, and usually I always be like, oh well, I don't really drink necessarily, but I mean, I'll take a soda if you have one. Because like I said, I'm a soda addict, so yeah, they're perfectly fine with giving a soda, and I feel like it's less of a hassle for them, because, you know, soda's kind of the minorities of their drinks compared to their alcohol. So they have no problem giving me their sodas compared to their beer, so I'm always cool with that. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a Coca-Cola or whatever, any sodas you got. Since I don't drink, then they're like, oh, okay, yeah, cool. Alright, for sure. 60. Very rarely do I turn down a soda. The last time that happened was only because I knew I was gonna start like this, I'll just say exercising thing, I guess. It wasn't necessarily exercising thing, but I knew I was gonna get active, and it was like moments before, you know, ironically heading into another gas station across the other side of me, like the one where I try to get the refill from. You know, when I mentioned that I dropped my lid or whatever, and spilled a tiny bit. Like, a friend was giving me a ride and he offered for a soda, and then that's what I thought about. I'm like, I'm gonna be a little bit too active. I don't want to, you know, feel the gurglies in my stomach and something were to happen when I'm super active. So I was like, no, normally I would, but no, it's all good. Maybe some other time. That wasn't that long ago. That was like 2 months ago or something. I don't know. It wouldn't have made a difference though. I should have got that fucking soda and at least put it on the side. It's just because it comes in a cup, and the place I was going, there's no real place to put it down. It's not like it's like a soda can or a bottle or something, or else I 100% would have took it. Let's see here. One of these days, that fucking torch that I'm next to, this fucking totem torch, is gotta end up tipping over and burning this forest down. It's been there the whole time. But the amount of times I keep going back and forth with my hoverboard, you would think I would bunk my head on it at this point. Get myself dizzy and just accidentally just knock it over. There was another death battle pitch I was gonna do, and I also don't remember what the hell I was gonna say. Because I had another idea of it that I thought about a while ago. It'll come back to me, I'm sure. Because I think I remembered it just thinking, shit, what's related to something? I was watching Solo Leveling recently, because we just started on that series, and for the main character, I don't know who to equate him to. I don't have like a potential death battle opponent for him. He's actually one of the hardest people to come up with the death battle opponent for, to be honest with you. So it's a bit tricky. Okay, another Zubat. 63. This power is not win or build different. So you seen the show? I'm barely in the first season, and I think I'm on episode 10. I think I finished the first 9 episodes. I don't know if I counted the thing, but I'll count it again if I don't recall. I might have to fix the numbers yet again, because I can't count for shit, and I don't know why I'm getting so forgetful lately. I usually have a decent memory. Solo was very good Korean manga when it came out. Its story was somewhat original, but the art is what made it stand out. I'm a bit of a stan for it. Yeah, no, it's a great show. I like it so far. I wasn't too crazy about episode 1, but like everything after that, I liked it a lot. So yeah, I don't know if you have a death battle opponent, because sometimes I just can't help but like always think about death battles opponents when it comes to. I forgot to get another egg, by the way. Shit. When it comes to just like regular characters, like I always those thoughts always cross my mind. I'm like, so what would be a good opponent for him? I almost counted. Damn it! I almost counted him as a Zubat. Shit. 137. I think. I got around to reading the light novel, and it's disappointing with what was lost between each media. Yeah. Okay, let's go fly. Oopsie. I might as well get the egg now, actually. Fuck it. Just to burn a tiny bit of time. Okay. 137. Eevee right here. Neutral nature, adaptability, ability. Docile, somewhat of a clown. Okay. Spaced out and go like, wait, I feel like, did I go too far or not? Also, what person could he go up against? Dude, it would be funny for him to go up against the similar protests that come after when the story finished. Because like, it's hard for me to equate him with somebody, cause like the only other, like, there's an anime show that's similar to Solo Leveling in a different way, but I think there's like a dude named Shield Hero, but I feel like Shield Hero will get destroyed by him because they got the same, like, similar stories with, like, you know, it's a video game world where it's treated like an RPG and so on and so forth. The Shield Hero would easily get destroyed by, like, the main guy in Solo Leveling. Like, it's not even funny. It's crazy. There are a lot, and that's putting it lightly, of copycat stories in Korean manga. Yeah. Yeah, because for the most part, there's one in particular death battle that I wouldn't mind. It'd be like a triple threat battle royale with like the big three with like Naruto, Luffy, and like, you know, Ichigo. Like, I think that would be a worthwhile match, that all three of them, because I wasn't sure who Luffy could go up against, so I just put them up against each other, and then they just go to town. So that's kind of my logic with all that. So it'd be interesting to see. I mean, I'm pretty sure maybe Luffy would win or something, who knows. It's gonna get some heated Naruto fans all pissed off. I don't know how strong Ichigo's gonna be, but I have seen Bleach and he does go pretty damn strong. If anything, that is an interesting match, because there's Sage Mode, and then there's, like, you know, Ichigo basically turns into the Devil, and then there's Luffy that basically turns into a Sun God. So it'd be interesting. But, you know, shit like that. It's almost like three forms like Dietes in a way. Ichigo's strong, but I feel like he is more fair as far as fights go. Yeah, that's true. A lot of the time, like, there is, you know, some, I want to use the word sacrifice. Like, there's something that he loses with every fight every now and then. 966. Let's see here. At least exiting Google on the chat and all that's easier than when I accidentally exited the fucking counter box. That shit was the worst. I had to reposition the whole shit. That shit was annoying. I ran out of all the moves, and I saw it coming, and I still didn't leave the grass. Bro. Damn it. Let's see if I could hit you. I think Jigglypuff is leveling up a lot faster because it's getting treated as a traded mon. 967. I feel like he loses due to some random shank that and then because someone overpowered him, or he was overpowered before. Before he could fight. No in between. Yeah. I was pretty surprised with how Bleach turned out, because I remember watching it when I was younger and I only saw like one episode and shit like that. Damn it, I just did it. Man, okay. Pokemon Center. don't know why I always forget. I think it's because I switched to Jigglypuff and then I just think everything's okay and I continue going on the grass. $968. Okay, Pokemon Center. There we go. Let's go fly over. Bleach was way more of a victim to being animated before it was ready cooking than Naruto was. Yeah. When I watched Naruto, like the first episode I watched was with the I think it's I don't know why I'm blanking on his name, but basically Naruto's master, like when he was first introduced, and that, you know, the pervy sage pretty much, and I think he was like in the spa or whatever, and I remember specifically, and I was watching this when I was basically a kid, that like Naruto turned into a girl to trick him, and that always kind of struck me as weird. And then, like, you know, during the episode, that's when Naruto summoned like a giant toad and shit like that, because he has like hidden chakra and shit like that. That was the first episode I ever watched, and I was never really a fan of Naruto as a character, and that opinion never really changed. But I liked the show a lot. So if anybody asks me what's my favorite character, Naruto, it's never Naruto. So there's that, and I know that's gonna trigger the shit out of Naruto fans. That happened in the manga. Yeah, no, it happened in the show too. I watched it. That shit struck me as odd. It's like, why would this 10-year-old turn into like a naked woman trying to attract like this food? Like, what do you expect to happen? And like, he was just doing it to tease him, but it's like, it's still a bit weird to do. She doesn't equal manga, or show doesn't equal manga. Well, yeah, no. Let's see here. $970, 30 more for 1,000. The only mangas I have seen, well, okay, well, I read one in One Piece, and for the life of me, I don't remember the contents of what happened. And this one's like just straight up no memory of it whatsoever. This isn't like me being forgetful at the moment, because I just decided to just pick a random manga chapter to read off One Piece before actually watching it. The only other the only other mangas that I saw was Pokemon, and those are amazing sometimes, but the show has a lot of filler with the manga what's being written. Same with Bleach. Yeah, I've heard that too. 971. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of like filler episodes. They just amount to nothing. I don't know. Okie dokie. There is the OVAs that I watched in the past. I really like the ones because there was one in some video games that was played that they played like exclusive cutscenes on, like, you know, how Itachi and all them enter the group to begin with, and I found that very interesting. Those were my favorite OVAs. Because I was trying to think of to myself, like, what's the best fillers, and I don't think I have one, but then my brain led to the OVA, make me think of that thought. Okay, I was checking the chat. I thought for a second it was something different. But yeah, that's, you know, I don't know if you ever seen that OVA, but it's really, really good. I don't remember what game it got all those cutscenes from, but it was pretty intense. And I wish it was an actual thing in all forms of media, but it's harder for people. I don't think the casual Naruto fan knows about this, I would say. But it's a definitely worthwhile OVA to watch. The name's escaping me, but I feel like it's called the Akatsuki, right? Or am I making that shit up? Or is that something else? The group is called the Akatsuki? Like the black cloaks with red clouds? It's like how all the members were formed. And I find it pretty neat, I would say. Why Phantom in this forest just looks so unnatural to me compared to like inside the gym. Maybe I just never really expected. I don't know. There's something about him here that doesn't make sense to me. That generation of Shonen Jump was so bad that people have watched guides on how to properly watch the show with no filler down to the minute. Yeah, no, when I watched Naruto and One Piece, because I watch it with family, we purposely watch it avoiding filler. Like, I don't, like, the filler I legitimately don't like watching because it's just stupid nonsense sometimes. It just feels like that it's just some other person trying to make a show and doing a lot of over-the-top jokes that just doesn't sit well with people. And you know, obviously there's no progression because that's the whole point of the episode, is like, you know, we're stalling for time until the actual story hits, until the manga's caught up or whatever, 973. Oh wait, not sure if the Akatsuki comment go through. TLDR, you are correct. Okay. Did the Akatsuki message not go through? No, I don't think so. I don't know why some comments aren't going through. That's weird. There is a word I used that YouTube probably doesn't like. Oh, I suppose not. Did I count the Zubat? Shit. Alright, you know what? 974, whatever. Always happens, I swear. Maybe it's that, I'm not really sure. But yeah, the Akatsuki. Nah, it's a really good OVA. Like, for any Naruto fan, that if they really like Naruto, they would watch that OVA. It's so good. Send it in Discord. I don't know where to find it, but I'll look into it and I'll send it to you when I get the chance. Because at the moment, at the top of my head, I don't remember what it is. But from my understanding, like, it's a, you know, video game, like I said, and there's like a little side thing where all these cutscenes are animated, like fully animated, like if it were to be an episode. And yeah, that's just how they did it. And I guess, like, these people made it into a collection and you know, put it in a video, pretty much. I was talking about the word I used. Oh, the word that you used? Well, I can't see the messages that you put. I thought you meant like send the OVA. Never mind. No, I can't see the message you put, so I don't know what word you use. Or oh, you mean like what you sent? Okay, never mind. I think I get what you're saying. All right, hold on. Never mind. That you sent it in Discord for me to look at. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, that's for sure a word that I imagine they wouldn't want you using. I remember before I watched Naruto though, there was like this random Pokemon series that it's like from a random YouTuber that he just makes sprites and makes them all animated and stuff. I really liked it nonetheless though, to be honest with you. That some dude just it's not like a legitimate ROM hack or anything, it's just a series with like random ass characters. But I thought it was so cool. It was like Pokemon Lance Adventures or some shit where the character's Lance and he just goes on his merry way and shit like that. And what I remember most, and the reason you know, it came from like Naruto to this is because he puts fucking like Sandman in the fucking show for some reason. But he was such an effective villain for no reason when it came to the Lance Adventures. It's so stupid, but I love it so much. I don't know if it's even on YouTube anymore, but that was such a good series. Because a lot of it was all like manga based, like the way they approached the series. Because it's Lance from, like, I don't know if you ever seen read too far into the manga and stuff like that when it comes to Pokemon, but Lance, Yellow, and Giovanni are all people from Viridian Forest or whatever. Like, Viridian Forest is a very important forest in the manga that, like, you could, like, you know, kind of have a sense of Pokemon, I guess. I don't think Giovanni has this perk that Lance and Yellow does, that they can talk to Pokemon and feel their feelings, I guess. I don't fucking know. But, you know, that's one of the things that Lance could do, so, you know, he has that element in the show. And there's a lot of technical things with Pokemon in the manga that, like, you know, like if Red's battling Giovanni, he's considering the amount of seconds it takes to bust out a Pokeball and send out one Pokemon, and then another second to return another Pokemon, and so on and so forth. So yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. So like it's kind of all that logic, but within this YouTube show that was really cool. I don't know if I'm even able to find it anymore if I were to type it in YouTube, but it's a really cool show, and like Sandman was such an effective villain for sure. I think it was Sandman. He was supposed to be a Gara ripoff. That's why it reminded me of the whole thing. Sorry, I went through the vintage decks and completed the names column. I missed 2. Gotta go back and look for whatever I missed. Of the 2 out of the 207, or huh? Okay, Super Gun 976. I know I miscounted so badly in this here stream. I'm just like so empty-headed today. I blame the person that called me before waking me up properly. That really, I don't know. I woke up so alarmed today. Out of the 207, not as simple as copying the column from the page. Yeah, I mean, I don't recall. I'm sure you got the... I don't even know if all 207 would even be included in the list, to be honest, because there's some that you just find in the grass in general. Like I said, like Bomb Seeker and Tigret. Like, most of those ones would just be found or whatever. But like other Pokemon that has to be transitioned, like Gastly and shit like that, like those are the ones that would be really focused on. So like there's like at least a good 15 of them or something that, well, I don't know. Yeah, because besides the first gen mons, like there's just like a few second gen mons also included as well. And I guess Ho-Oh and Lugia would also fit that description as well. Let's see. Let me look at the vintage text list again, actually. Okay, so of the vintage Pokemon, there's Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Ladybug, Lady-Hand. My fucking screen just jumped. Mareep, Flaffy, Ampharos, Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam, Magikarp, Gyarados, Remoraid, Artillery, Corsola, Staryu, Starmie, Mantine, Shuckle, Vileplume, Blossom, Zubat. Imagine me not finding Zubat like on the list, and this is the moment I realized it's like, oh, I'd be so annoyed. I'm all like, I damn near hit 1,000 Zubats just to find out that I didn't need to kill Zubats. But yeah, Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, Gastly, Haunter, Gengar, Grimer, Muk, Onix, Steelix, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Sneasel, Seal, Dugong, Smeargle, Snubble, Bramble, Drowsy, Hypno, Chikorita, Bayleaf, Meganium, Yanma, Heracross, Ekans, Arbok, Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu, Gorochu, which it just says Gorochu, which is interesting, I guess. Okay. Miltank, Diglett, Dugtrio, Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar, Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Vulpix, Ninetales, Coughing, Wheezing, Houndour, Houndoom, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Teddiursa, Ursaring, Ponyta, Rapidash, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Cubone, Marowak, Natu, Xatu, Skarmory, Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Murkrow, Tauros, Magnemite, Magneton, Elekid, Electabuzz, Meowsy, Meow, Persian, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Totodile, Croconaw, Alligator, Execute, Executor, Chansey, Blissey, Scyther, Scizor, Apom, Girafarig, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Rattata, Raticate, Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion, Lapras, Ditto, Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon, Porygon, Porygon 2, Sunmola, Anchorage, Grotesque, Bomb Seeker, Cigarette, Electiger, Wolfman, Warwolf, Growlithe, Arcanine, Magby, Magmar, CC, Drakingdra, let's see, Psyduck, Golduck, Wooper, Quagsire, Weedle Beta, Kakuna Beta, Sanaki, I don't know how to say that, Twins, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Victory Bell, Bellmit, I didn't know that was his name, but yeah, I remember reading that and like, oh, Bellmit. Gligar, Tangela, Swinub, Piloswine, Misdreavus, Cursestraw, Pangshi, Pineco, Fortress, Kangaskhan, Trifox, which I thought was a pretty cool name, Sudowoodo, Para, Paris, Parasect, and we got another egg. Mr. Mime, Slowpoke, Slowbro, Slowking, Marrow, Azumarill, Snorlax, Aerodactyl, Gift, Sunny, Putty, Venonat, Venomoth, Hoppip, hold on, let me put, where am I at, like 37? I think 30, no, I said 37, 38. Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff, Fanfeed, Donphan, hold on, let me fly. What was I, Fanfeed, Donphan, Hoothoot, Noctowl, Gong? I don't know how to say that name. Hitmontop, Anemon, Unknown, Stanler, Caterpie, Metapod. Let's see. What'd you put? The first one I missed, ironically, was Alakazam. That was like number 10. Oh shit. Well, damn. Let me put my Pokemon away and then I'll proceed. I'm doing this right? That's 37. Okay, I did do it right. Wow. So, defense up, attacks down, runaway ability, bold nature, somewhat of a clown, and yeah. Nice. So anyway, so I said Anemon, Unknown, Stantler, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Tyrogue, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, Slugma, and Macargo. And that's all of them. So I don't know if I don't know. What are they missing from here that they don't on the other one? It says, well yeah, it's 207. I think about it, if my family relative were to text, it probably would be 6 o'clock if there was no meeting, so yeah. Anyway, that's another Zubat there. Is there a vintage one they should have considered? Wasn't Twins like Girafarig pre-evolution? I don't recall. Because like they had like a Space World Betamon where it's just like two ghosts attached to each other, and that was supposed to be like the pre-evolution to Girafarig or some shit like that. 979. They said they have a Teddiursa, right? Let's see. I imagine they already got all 151 Pokemon. I don't think I see... There's no Aerodactyl, right? Or all the fossil ones? Let's see. I ran out already? What the fuck? Oh right, I hatched me. There was like Girafarig Evo. Yeah, there was. It was like just both of them fully grown or some shit. Okay, why is my... There you go. Aerodactyl's one. Oh, it is one? Oh. Because I can't tell if it is like the full 151 Pokemon and then just a few... and then just like a few Johtos here and there, and then that's it, with like a few Space Worlds. Because I'm trying to figure out which Pokemon they don't have that maybe they should have or something. Let me look at it. I think they're going by Pokédex order, because Ladybug isn't naturally meant to be after the Weedle one. But Ladybug's found on Route 1 on this game. So yeah, it's going through Pokédex order, along with Mareep and Abra. Yeah, okay. I understand what their logic's coming from. And yeah, that is one of the first few ones. I see the Alakazam. I keep going to Megahorn, damn it. It's somewhat Dex order, random ones are snuck in, yeah. Okay, let's see here. 982. Seeing a Corsola in the game. So there's that. Oddish, Zubat, Gastly, Grimer, Onyx, Geodude. Smeargle, Snubbull. And then I think because Chikorita's found in the Stream Forest is why she's here. Along with Yemen, Heracross, and Ekans. Oh yeah, speaking of, like that day, or I think it was just yesterday, when I was confused about Apom being in the Stream Forest, it's because in that same video, he found like vintage Ekans in the forest, and that's what I was thinking of. I didn't mean to hit Papillon, fuck. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. He went through the grass in String Forest, and he just eventually found himself that. Because it just hit me in the evening time. I'm like, yeah, it was him. So yeah, I basically had that moment I was just talking about. About, oh, giraffe, or whatever. Like, I think if anything, when I was heading to the gas station, or somewhere around that time, is when I realized about the whole Atkins exchange thing. Let's see. Milk Tank, Timber. Yeah, because it's all in its own order. So I'm like trying to figure it out. I think Charmander is found in Mount Starburst, is it not? I don't recall where Squirtles were found. Maybe a trainer did mention it, but I, for the life of me, don't remember if a trainer did or not. Let's see here. 984. Teddy Ursa, Ursaring, Punto, Rapidash, Stenture, Sandslash. Let's see. I don't even know where to find a regular Meowth. We're talking about Meowsy here. Meowsy and Meowth version. I hate when the fucking one of the apps just tells me a message that I've been looked at for hours. It's just like, oh, by the way, you got the message like hours ago that you replied to. Just wanted to check that with you. It's like, yeah, I replied. Let's see. Then 8 Pumps, Heroes Path, Giraffe Rig, Bulbasaur. I thought you could find Bulbasaur sooner. Or am I tripping? Dittos, I swear that somebody mentioned they could find Dittos by the daycare, but it's rare. As opposed to where I find Dittos now with the same route as Eevee, because Ditto and Eevee's next to each other on here. And then there's these other Pokemon. 985. That's true, I caught one. Yeah, so it's kind of weird that they put it there. Maybe it was just like a last second decision, you know, they go like, well, it's the daycare, and if they want to breed, you know, then we'll throw in a Ditto here. Growlithe, Arcanine, Magby, Magbar, Magmar, Horsey, Seadrug, I'm trying to think to myself. I don't think I saw... Okay, well I see the Aerodactyl here. So there's no Kabuto then? Or Kabutops and Omanyte and Omastar? And I don't recall if there's a Jinx. There's Mr. Mime. 986. Nope. Okay. Vintage Kangaskhan. I don't recall if I saw Voltorb and Electrode either. Unless I just missed that. Well, there's Magnemite and Magneton. But no Magnezone? They didn't decide to make a Magnezone vintage? Like, really? I think that would look pretty baller to have like a Magnezone vintage. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm pretty much done with this page looking at it. Whoa. Well, this fucking... Hold up. The fuck? I just found a Reddit page. The first thing I see, it says Retro Dex. How do I access the Retro/Vintage Pokédex? I caught several Retro Mons, but I can only look 8 the regular and Xeno Pokédex. Which ones did he catch? What is he talking about? Hold up, what? Is he talking about the mystery ghosts, or what? Which ones did he get? And of course, fucking Cosmic Soul's answering the damn question. You need to capture all of the vanilla pokes in both the regular decks and Xeno decks. This excludes all DLC past Pokemon, then show the dexes to Aster. 987. It's a DP-mon. Oh wait, crap. Graphically, there might some similar ones in the fake ones. Magnezone wasn't an original, it's a DP-mon. Yeah, that's what I figured. But it would be cool to see like them making like a retro look on one. Shit, with this person that put it, I wonder if he... Crap. Which retro ones did he catch? Fulfilled Poke and Xeno decks to be able to open retro decks. Also, you need to defeat 500% Pokemon, the same for retro Pokédex. But this guy was actually trying to unlock the retro decks, is why they answered it. But my question is, like, which one did he catch, though? Probably the mystery gift. It seems like they handed them out like candy at some point. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm figuring out too, but it's getting me paranoid because I'm all like, what if he legitimately found one? I don't think he... It doesn't sound like, based on the clues on what he put, that he, you know, went out of his way to do a hunt himself. I think it's a safe assumption he didn't do that. I don't know though, he said I caught several Retromons. Like caught and obtained and like got mystery gifts is... It's just getting me paranoid. I think I'll message him at some point just to give it a shot, just in case, just a shot in the dark for the hopes that, like, you know, maybe he says, oh yeah, no, I decided to catch a fucking Caterpie or something. But yeah, you don't accidentally capture several 1 out of 4K chances. Yeah, well that's what I mean. Like he used the word caught and stuff like that. When I get a mystery gift, man, I don't say caught or that I catch the Pokemon. I was given a Pokemon through mystery gift. You know what I mean? Like that's the word differentiate. So I think it's worth messaging him, even though he posted this like 3 years ago. I just like out of whim just scrolled down and I noticed that I was like, what? Hold up! I caught several Retromons. So I don't know. I'll ask him to clarify, and it might be worth the clarification. I'm sure he is gonna just tell me, oh no, it's just the mystery gift mons. But yeah, I don't know. I'll screenshot it, and then like I'll try to message him. Hopefully he messaged me back. I'll do that when I remember to. Not right now, because I don't want to take all the time just to type, excuse me, so, you know, just do all that bullshit now. When I still got some fucking Zubats to kill, you can ask, it might be worth it. Yeah, yeah, honestly, it might be worth it, but I don't know, is it so much? Like, I feel like I don't know, it'd be a crazy shot. That's like a fucking damn near a half-court shot, just to be like, wait, hold up. The words he used, what if this person in particular is the one person that I needed to look for? So it might get me to a closer answer. That'd be insane. He's like, yo, no, yeah, I just saw a fucking random Pikachu out in the grass. Or something. I don't know. Uh, 990. Let me click on his page just to see if he messaged 3 months ago, it looks like. In the course of a lost stream quest. How do I beat this quest as Sedita? I've been stuck here for weeks. Any advice would be appreciated. Gear strategy where you may, okay. I encounter plenty of people in the Pokemon subreddits that don't understand basic stuff. I wouldn't even consider counting your eggs. For the Eevee, or what do you mean? It's a crazy shot, but it'd be interesting if this gets me closer to the actual answer. He put, still need advice though. I'm on Ruby Lax server. Not a big fan of Mosquito. Less damage does not sound desirable in a damage build. Yeah, sounds like he's playing called Legendary Pet, whatever that is. But he was active 3 months ago. Just the most general Pokemon info that you wouldn't even consider. that sometimes. There was a time in my friend group where, like, you know, they had to go to me to ask about Pokemon stuff that it would be simple Pokemon, you know, trivia and shit like that. So yeah, I've been there for sure. It still baffles me, because I don't know if there's a dude named Dobbs in the YouTube community. I'm sure you've seen him at some point. But I remember he was playing with Vinny at some point, and like, I don't recall if they were racing or soul linking or some shit. But it baffled me so much that like I literally had to like go to another room and just lay down and just think for a moment. Like it was that crazy to me that there's a PokeTuber out there that literally was like, what does Growl do again? I had to leave the room. I was like, nah, I can't do this right now. He did not just ask that. What the fuck? 991? I don't mind if people ask about Pokemon stuff. It's that people will say the most incorrect stuff with the most amount of confidence. Oh yeah, that shit, yeah. It'd be like that. But yeah, the whole ground comment thing, that it just threw me so off guard. And it didn't help that later on. Hey, what's good, man? What's up, King? Jose? Oh, hey, what's good, man? How are you? Let's see here. Yeah, we're still grinding through. Are you still gonna, like, you know, just still, you know, be in the meeting, I guess, or whatever? Also, Big Tree Bow was the other I was missing. Oh, okay. Yeah. How are you, Jose? It's exactly 6 o'clock too, so you guys are like spotting it through and stuff. Shoot, what was I just talking about? Crap, I already forgot. Yeah, no, but the Growl comment really threw me off for sure with the whole Dobbs thing. I think that's what I was talking about. Like, I was so perplexed on that. Oh, what's the second step on the spreadsheet, though? Now that you filled out all the names with, like, Victory Bell and Alakazam and stuff. To be fair, it never matters when you use. Well, Growl? I feel like anybody that played the beginning of any Pokemon game a few times would come across Growl even if they don't want to. Like, you know, Charmander, Bulbasaur, other starter Pokemon, or even first route Pokemon would use Growl on you, and it would tell you that the attack drops. It never really changed. 992. I have to look up each mon and where they appear. Oh, okay. I think they just chipped in just to say hi and then bounced. They probably went to the meeting. That's all good. But yeah. We got like about a good hour left, about, just depends how long the meeting is. The one, well, there's a few Pokemon moves like when I was watching a Pikachu short, they asked a good question towards the end of like the little song end credits thing, because it was in Japanese and I read the subtitles, you know, and they were basically pretending to ask children, I guess. They're like, well, do you know the difference between foresight and like odor sleuth? And I was like, well, yeah. And then I thought about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, they are pretty similar, but there is differences. Ideally, I want it so that you can sort it out by the mon, use the info they appear at, then look up the route they appear at one at a time to show other mons that also share it. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I counted this, but yeah, I'm almost positive. Four. Seven. Papillon. I haven't really thought about like which Pokemon would be a decent vintage though, because it's hard for me to like think about which ones we're missing there, because just like the fossils, Voltorb, Electrode, and like that, as far as that goes, like that's when my brain kind of turns off, because like it just goes to the Pokédex order and I just for the life of me don't remember you know, the regular order as opposed to like what's been shown on here, you know what I mean? Because clearly all the starters are there, and then Caterpies and Weedles and stuff like that, and Pidgeys, I assume. And I'm sure you know what I mean, where like it's kind of hard to like kind of go through in your mind what you just saw, and then just compare and contrast. But I guess if I were to pick one mon, like I think that they should have put as a vintage is probably Voltorb. I imagine, because Voltorb stylistically with like the little, like the brush strokes or whatever you want to call them, whatever the style that Sugimori has, where it's a little splotchy. Like I think that would look cool with Voltorb, with the original vintage look. And honestly, that's a missed opportunity now that I think about it, because if you imagine that in the overworld, it's just like a weirdly off, like, vintage Pokeball, like just like a pixelated ass one, and you kind of look at it, you would think that you can't help but try to pick it up, and then it would spawn in the vintage Voltorb just then and there. I think that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, a tiny bit of a missed opportunity. I mean, not that much of a missed opportunity, like, you know, whatever, it's like, people would live fine without it. But, I think that would have been cool. If I were to add a Jodomon though, that's a different question. There's not as much of those. I think they said Fanfiend, Dawnfenster, Teddiursa, Ursaring, the starters, Hoppip, and all of them. Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, Larvitar, and them. Espeon and Umbreon's included. I think they said Yama's there. Remoraid, Auxiliary. I think Mantine was there, right? Trafric's there. I assume the baby mons except for Smoochum is there, because I don't think there was a Jinx. Damn, there's not much options. There's the unknown. I think there's Delibird from what I remember seeing. I think Stanler's also there. Why does it feel like they got most of the Gen 2 ones? What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, am I crazy by thinking that? Like, I'm trying to go through the list in my head. And this is what I'm talking about. It's hard to distinguish from what I've seen. There's Slugma and Macargo already. Was there Skarmory? I feel like there's Skarmory. And then Scyther, Scizor. Man, I'm second guessing myself right now. There's no way they got most of the Gen 2 mons. They got Miltank. They got Misdreavus, I think. They got Hitmontop. They got Steelix. I think they got Swineup and Piloswine. At this point, I'm just going gym leader order. They got Kingdra, I think, already. I think they got Natu and Satu, right? And they got Crobat, I remember that. That's insane that they don't. What the fuck? 988. We're almost at 1,000. Look at the list of like Gen 2 Pokemon, because I am blanking so hard right now. But Generation 2 Pokemon. Let's go by Serby. And there's Mareep and Flaffy and Ampharos. 999. Let's go through the list fast. Was there a Sentret and Furret already? I don't recall if Sentret and Furret's there. Let's keep looking. I don't recall Spinarak and Ariados. I think there's already Chinchou and Lantern. There's some Baby Mons, Togepi, Togetic. I'm pretty sure they're there. I think there's already Marrow and Azumarill. I don't remember if Sudowoodo's there. Polito's definitely there. Hoppip's already there. Apom, okay. I think Whooper and Quagsire's there. Murkrow's there, yeah. Let's see. Bobblefin, I'm pretty sure is there. I think Pineco and Fortress, yeah, they're there. Dunsparce, maybe. Flagger, Steelix, I know they're there. Let's see, Shuckle. That's shocking. They covered most of the Gen 2 mons. Well, except for like the legendary beast, I guess. I don't remember Sentra and Ferds in the vintage decks or not. I might as well check again, I guess. Okay, let's take a look at it again. Okay, so now I'm on the vintage decks. All the advertisement in the world as we got 1,000 Zubats. There we go. 1,000, and I have to probably adjust the thing because it's all weird now. Let me see if I could fix it. Let me fix the screen so it looks a little bit better. So it's not completely out of frame. How much? Like about here? There you go. Because the screen does change, it gets a little bit bigger. But 1,000 Zubats. I don't know how perfect the square is on there, but you know, that's gonna have to do. Let's see. Yeah, I guess there's no. From what I've seen, I don't think there's no vintage Sentra or Ferd unless I'm blanking. 1,001 though. Let's see. I guess that would be my vote then for Gen 2 is just get a vintage for it. I got everything else but that as far as I could see. Through the list, I didn't see it. Wow. That might be one of the few Jodomons that isn't there. And that's shocking to me that they got more Jodomons than the Kanto ones. I mean, that might not be entirely true, but you know, there's already there's more Kanto Pokemon than there is Johto normally. But, yeah. Like, I mean, majority percentage of it. That Johto's damn near complete. Kanto is, you know, missing a little bit more of a gap. That is pretty crazy. Oh, I ran out of moves. Okie dokie. Damn it, I forgot again. Oh my gosh. Short term. Sick of Jigglypuff. Get him. Get her. Let's see, 1004. Pokemon Center. You go to the Pokemon Center. Oops, I didn't mean to talk to her again. Should. Okay. I might as well check to see if the eggs available so I can have 4 eggs again. How are you hanging in there? You might be. I feel like you're like zoned in right now in the list. Let's see here. I'm currently fighting some of the formatting. Oh yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay. 1005. So yeah, I think my estimate is pretty accurate. I feel like Tuesday's when we should be finished, but collecting 1500. It depends how short the streams are, if I have something to do or whatnot. Thankfully, I'm a smart cookie. Well, that's good. See, I'm like listening to the song in the background of this, and I'm noticing at this point there's separate instruments with it and stuff, and only that instrument like it fails by itself, because I'm only hearing the doo 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 doo. Like I only hear that part of the song. And it's now so noticeable. Instead of like the drums that's happening that's like going crazy or whatever. Oh boy. I'm having that effect, I guess. I was dealing with the fermenting with Magikarp and Gyarados. They are everywhere. Oh yeah. Cause like Magikarp and Gyarados, you know, would be probably easy, but like the fishing factor, that's just gonna take the most time to find. Like I don't know, like even if I were to do 1500 Magikarp and Gyaradoses, that like the fishing by itself is gonna stack upon stack on how many I find. Like even if I get the first fishing thing available, as opposed to me running through the grass, that it's gonna pick up in a lot of time. But yeah, I imagine Magikarp's also on the top on like the easiest Pokemon to get vintage, I imagine. Maybe even one of the easier shinies to catch in the game for Xenoverse, but I don't know. Game for sure. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, the little mini games, it's what's gonna build so much time. Just doing that over and over again, and there's a good chance that like you might even miss the first Pokemon and then go to the second one or whatever. Because sometimes like the first water creature is gonna be all the way to the right, and you're not gonna be able to sway your fishing rod all the way to the right in time or something. Just as an example. But yeah. That's why I'm not really considering it, and I don't have surf yet, which I get it in the following town, in like the Vega city that keep on using the Pokemon Center next to Eevee. But yeah, I was gonna do that on video. But either way, I'm okay with not going for Magikarp for the retro hunting. And I guess to an extent that means also Gyarados is on that list. 1008. It's a very slow burn, shiny, and or retro to find. Like, watch, the next time you're gonna play Xenoverse, you just gotta casually run into a fucking vintage mod. And you're gonna be like, what? See, that would be even crazier if that happens. All of us might just lose our marbles after that, if that were to happen. Sent us sample what it looks like. Okay, I'll take a look at it. see. Yeah, they are definitely around. By the way, you spelled Corsala wrong. You put Corsala. I just noticed that, my bad. But yeah, okay. Yeah, not bad work at all. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Well, I mean, for the list, yeah, but like, you know, for the rest of the stuff. Remoraid is also a lot, surprisingly. I haven't actually seen a Remoraid where I'm, you know, since playing the game. So I'm sure that's just exclusively like a fishing thing. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I never went out of my way to look for it. I mostly go into the grass if the grasses are options for Nuzlocke, so that might be the reason why. There's only a few times I had to fish because there's no grass for an option. I mean, eventually when I get surf, there's gotta be some routes that's gotta be open to, you know, for a Nuzlocke encounter. So maybe in the near future I'll be able to then get a Remoraid, but I don't know. It's a bit too late game to get an auxiliary for the team. But if there's no other better option, then yeah, auxiliary might have to join, because it's pretty diverse with this move pool. Let's see here. Oh man, I just realized. Oddish might have been OP to grind. For like, just in your team, or just, or are you talking about like Retromon wise? Oops. Because I figured Oddish would be the top, but, you know, I never really keep the count. Why did the fucking screen disappear? I just saw that in my preview. That was weird. I swear my screen just disappeared on the preview. Like the main game screen. That was weird. Unless I was just seeing things. I don't know how behind I am on the preview. Because I see the last battle. Okay, it might be like a few seconds behind. Maybe because I clicked away or some shit, I don't know. Oh! I accidentally moved the screen somehow. I could see more of my moves now. I'm not sure what I did to change the screen size, but it changed the size a little bit. I fucking hate when that happens. 2013. 50% encounter in that gym. Yeah, yeah, that's what I figured. I had a feeling it was that. It's all good though. That's why Oddish was gonna be my second choice, but like I said before, like, I don't know how many Oddishes I already killed in the grinding montage when I was preparing for the first gym. That's why I'm gonna do that over the weekend, is count how many I killed. And then we can proceed to do it. Because I killed like quite a bit of them early game. But yeah. I probably should have did that last weekend, honestly, but I was still thinking of which one I should do at the time. And Zubat was my best answer. I was gonna keep going in the cave, to be honest with you. That was my first hint and stuff. 2014. Okay. I mean, this is still pretty fast either way. If it was Odysseus, then like theoretically if it was at 0, we probably would have been kind of closer to like 1,130 if I were to guess an estimate. I don't think we would absolutely shit on the Zubat count, but it would be closer to that. If I had to do my best estimate. Because I wouldn't say like 1,300. I don't think it'd be 300 times faster, or that 300 times faster. You know what I mean? I don't think it'd be 300 over or anything like that, but yeah. There's still a few phantoms I run into. I don't know. It's just like towards the end of all this, when we get all the test results, the worst case scenario, like it's just all complete letdown and all that stuff, and I have to rely on the trade. Which I'll accept the trade no matter what. Like I just want to get the retro Eevee. That's all this is really for. But yeah, it still would be kind of a letdown because it would be, you know. I guess not a huge waste of time, but like at least other people in the future will know or whatever, and we have like the proof and the test experiments, and you know, if other people wanted to test it out too for themselves, because you know, it's still a possibility that my luck is just absolute ass, you know, despite all the shinies that I found, because I found like 9 shinies with all these encounters. I think it's 9 shinies if I'm counting correctly. It's like 4 shiny Hysterics, 2 shiny Nosepass, that's already 6 of them. Shiny Ditto, shiny Jigglypuff, and shiny Hawlucha. That's wait. 4 shiny Hysterics, 2 shiny Nosepass, 6 shiny Jigglypuff, shiny Ditto, shiny Hawlucha. That's already 9. So yeah, that's. Am I doing the math right? Wait, hold up. Am I missing one? Am I also missing another shiny? And then there's shiny Oddish, so that's 10. Yeah. So yeah, already 10 of them then. In the span of a month, basically. At least this is kind of a break, but not break. It feels like, if anything, this is more work, kind of, but you know, it's a break from Eevee for now. If I ever do get the vintage decks, I swear, like, they better not. Oh man, I'd be so pissed if they reset my count. It's like, okay, what about the fucking 1,500 Zubats, Oddishes, and Eevees I killed? And they're not gonna count any of them? Are you dead ass? 2017. I'd be so pissed, but I don't think. I hope that's not how it works. I hope that, like, when somebody show a video of them unlocking the vintage decks, that it shows how many they actually killed and doesn't reset. That would be nice. Like, they wouldn't do me dirty, right? And just start it over at 0? Because if so, I might have to uninstall the game. I'm not actually, but that would be... If I didn't have these Pokemon, I would have uninstalled the game. Just then and there. It's like, nope, that's it. I'm done. That's the last straw. You took it, and you ripped it, and that's it. Apparently, Grimers hold pearls. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. The grimer I ran into were holding them. That's an 18. I still don't know if any of the Space World mons are only found in Pink Pathway, because I couldn't find anything with Tigret and Bomb Seeker and Anchorage or whatever the hell his name is. So yeah. Let's see. That's a 19. Yeah, recently I've been trying to play these games where, like, that I got from the, I don't know, from this website that is supposed to have some benefits to it, I suppose. But, like, it's called the Grand Mafia. That shit's like the easiest game I've ever played in my entire life. Like, it takes no brain power to play that game. Like, literally anything that glows, that like it tells you to press, I just press it, and mindlessly, like no brain power or anything, and it just lets me progress the story. And I'm practically speed running the game, because I just been skipping cutscenes and just pressing all of these and just moving in the story. I'm already on chapter 6 and I've been playing it for just 2 days. It's insane how far I am. Like, no brain power whatsoever. I just press where it tells me to press. And yeah, the only cutscene I watched was the very beginning of the game, because I was wondering what was it about, and I still don't fully grasp it. I just kind of assume that it's just a mafia trying to take over the city or whatnot, and that's as far as what I understand. That shit's way too easy though. That's just really what I rely on, and like every now and then it kind of catches you on a loop where, like, you know, you kind of just go back and forth on it or whatnot. I don't know. I do ask the marker commands. Yeah, that's basically what the game is. 2021. Like, if I tell a child, like, I'll give you $2 just to press everything that glows, like, he'll proceed the game for me without even reading the screen. He just presses anything that's golden, and the finger just goes like, oh, here, or whatever. It's just that, over and over again. It's like the easiest shit in the world. There's no skill involved at all. 2022. But yeah, I mean, the graphics is okay, but like the graphics doesn't really make the game. And like, I don't know, the skybox is noticeably pretty bad, would be the biggest graphical issue, I guess I would say. Oh, now that I think about it, there is a route where you could get Porygon. I don't remember what's their encounter rate, but I don't know if it's low or anything, but I know that they are found there, and I have a feeling they're pretty common, because every time somebody looks for a Porygon, they have like no issue trying to find it. So I'm not sure. When I tried to do an encounter on the grass, I didn't run into a Porygon though, so there's just a good chance that it's just like 10% or something. So yeah. Oops, I pressed the wrong thing. Got like a good 15 minutes left about. But like pretty much at 7, that's probably where I gotta end signed it off anyway. Even if he didn't text or anything to me yet, that would be a pretty good time to stop. Okay, well, we got 14 body slams. Do I even have 4 eggs yet? Or no? I don't. Fuck. Okay, let me try to fly over just to see then. But yeah, that's basically my motto with the game. But I do as the marker commands. It's just press, press, press. I don't even know all the mechanics of the game at all. That's how far gone I am with it. It's better than the game I used to play before. The other game I played was utter garbage, where you just combine shit and then proceed to give to customers, a question mark. I don't know who I'm giving this stuff to, but that shit was a pain in the ass, because that shit was tedious. I got to about 40 months. That's pretty okay with me spending half the time figuring out what I missed. Oh, okay, okay. We got 13 body slams to go. 1025. My copying keeps the hyperlinks too, so that's also nice. Nice. Just hopefully, like, you know, like I said with like Chansey, for example, like Chansey's encounter rate is factually wrong, because she's available throughout the day and night, not just the night like the wiki suggests it does. So there might be some inconsistencies with whoever wrote the wiki to begin with, 1026. So there's that also. Oops. I really didn't do any promoting today when it comes to the last 2 streams, but that's okay. I might do it on like Monday or something. Like Slam. 1027. I'm going to have to dig around a little to see what can be caught still. I noticed that the wiki wanted me to log in to see the vintage pages for some reason. It's weird. Yeah, no, yeah, the like just non-wiki, yeah, just everything that's not Wikipedia always acts extra weird for some reason. That's what I noticed with just like a fan-made wiki page. You know what I mean? Like it's always very weird. Yeah, the worst ones I've seen is if like you look into anything Digimon related. Those are the worst wiki pages in my opinion. I don't know if there's any worse than that. But that shit is legit everywhere, and it doesn't seem organized at all. And once you read it, it seems confusing is because it is. And that's a 29. And yeah. And you know, something of a fan-made game with someone making the wiki. It's kind of put together with like duct tape and shit. That's just kind of what it feels like. I don't know which other Pokemon are like inaccurate. Like I kind of hope that they just didn't leave out one of the Pokemon out in some of the routes that might be considered important for people to know. You know, that's something. I just hope that they didn't forget about something. But yeah, that chance is like the biggest example though. Like I already proved multiple times that it's not only available in the nighttime. I think it's easy for anybody to discover that. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Like there's been like the whole coding thing with the you know, like the moon ball, I guess. What they did in Crystal version, because it says that like the moon ball doesn't work like it's supposed to, or like all the other apricorn balls doesn't work like they're supposed to. I forget what the technicalities are. I think they said that if a fully evolved mon evolves with the moonstone, then you could catch it easier, which doesn't exist, or some shit like that. I forget what the exact wording was. But it's something very stupid. 1031. Most of the balls don't work in the old gen games. Yeah. And like, I don't know. I think the fastball also worked a bit weird, which like, in my kid mind, when I was playing Crystal at the time, or like Gold version, because that's primarily what I played back then, I thought to myself, oh, a fastball. Okay, I'll get a lot of those and I'll throw it to a Pokemon like Suicune or something. Or Raikou or Entei. Because in my kid mind, watching in the anime, oh, Suicune's hella fast. Oh, Entei's super fast. Raikou, he's lying, he has to be fast. You know, he doesn't have a fucking movie or whatever, but I could tell he's fast. Just knowing that it doesn't matter because they're doing it by the speed stat, or at least that's what it's meant to be doing. So it would work more on like Electrode as opposed to a Suicune. Where in my kid mind at the time learning this does not make any fucking sense. Because it's a literal ball, but like I understand that balls like roll and shit like that. That's what she said, I guess. It's just like, I don't know. With my logic in my kid mind, none of that shit makes sense because I kind of just picture the ball just standing still and not moving. It's like immobile. But, you know, that's just kind of what I thought in my head. The best use of like the apricorn balls is like really, you know, save up a bunch of like heavy ball, like the gray and blue one, and just use them on Lugia. Because Lugia is considered the heaviest shit, so they work easier on that Pokemon to catch. So yeah, it's just really fascinating. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know if it's as far as that goes, that Lugia is just heavy, and then that's the end of that story. But that's what I always done since I learned that information ever since. It's just keep using like the heavy ball on it. So yeah, we got ourselves 1033. I'm feeling so gaslit. I find a page on Vintage Eevee, which I searched it on Google, but not when I'm on the wiki. But it pulls a wiki page. Yeah, I think I came across pages that are similar to that. I don't know if it's the Vintage Eevee I ran into as well, but I don't know, man. This shit, you know, this shit acts weird sometimes. I don't really get it. That's what I mean about the whole duct tape shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, apparently this shit's under the duct tape. It's like, we know it's there. But like, I don't fucking know. 1034. It's just like that, I guess. Okay, let's do 6 more minutes and then we could call it. Because Because I imagine the end is nigh and I have to go ahead soon, I imagine. Is it bad that I want to get another personal pizza but don't want to spend the money? I'm just craving it, and I don't like feeling that way, because I don't want to get in the habit of eating gas station personal pizza. 1035. I'm not going to, not that I can anyway. I don't have $5 to spend, but that's just what I'm craving at the moment, and I hate that I feel that way. Let's see here. But yeah, when I was talking about the whole Dobbs thing with like Growl and all that stuff, it didn't help like when I brought it up to my family members. Like, I remember asking one of them, I was like, okay, so if you were a person who was like, do you know what Growl is? He was like, lowers defense, and then I just stopped right there and shook my head. I'm like, damn it. So I guess, I don't know, he didn't really prove my point. He didn't play as much Pokemon, but I'm like, shit, man, this is common knowledge. Growl lowers attack, or whatever. But yeah, I don't fucking know. I was gonna mention it earlier, but I realized that's when, you know, the other people showed up, so yeah. Forgot to bring it up. I just remembered. And we got 1036. There we go. I just hear a car fucking trying to floor it outside, bro. It's a parking lot, dude. Fun fact, if you want a Raspberry, apparently Vintage Arcanine might hold it. Oh, nice. Yeah, we really need that Raspberry from the Retro Arcanine. Just the Retro Arcanine? That's... Well, I mean, I know that other Pokemon also hold Raspberries, but just... like, they don't hold any other item. It'd be ironic if the Retro Arcanine also hold the Firestone or something. Oh man. It just sounds like one of those things. It's like, oh, by the way, this Retro Dragonite that you're looking for that's like impossible to get, he also gives you a berry. It's like, oh, thanks, man. Like a regular Oranberry. Not just Arcanine. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, at least we're progressing with something, I suppose. Just like by slowly developing an answer for everybody else, I suppose. 1037. And we need to go to the Pokemon Center. Let's see. Because I did officially write it was correct. I did. Alright. And then let's try to go for maybe one more Zubat then. I'm not sure if I'm going to time it right or not, because it's like 2 minutes left. We shall see. Let's see if I timed it right or not. And I am going to cut out the beginning part of the stream, because it's just like the starting soon screen, so I might as well cut it off at the beginning once I get the chance. And I always try to cut it at like the perfect point, or like enough space so like people don't just end up waiting too long, you know what I mean? Let's see here. Alright, so one, maybe not one more, because there's not like the 1 minute warning yet. So we'll see in a second. Tend to pick up my favorite gift so far. Oh, okay. Okay, well now we got the 1 minute warning. Let's see, I'm on the wrong spot. Oops. vintage page. The base stats on that character. I can't even tell what Pokemon this is I'm looking at. And then hold on, let me exit out this page. And then the file Meowth Merc GIF. What the fuck? Couldn't find a page with the location, so it doesn't help. Huh. So it just doesn't link anything, it's just a file there. It's just bare bones shit. I'll see ya. Alright. Hold on, I'll try to get one more Zubat and then we'll call it. But I'll catch you later. Hold on. I'll just do the proper outro. So if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next time, of course, we will be continuing on Monday. I don't really know what time it is, but it should be around noontime PST. So thank you guys so much for joining and stuff like that. You know, hopefully you have a good time with the VOD and everything. And hopefully we get some closer to our answers, finding the Retromon and Vintagemon and so on and so forth. So yeah, we're going to be going closer to the truth. We'll find it out for you guys, because that is what we're trying to figure out for the most part, and we will eventually get that retro Eevee, damn it. So either way, thank you guys again so much for joining, and yeah, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been Scarp of the Night. I'm out.